their sub
but they have these
program
very.
within that
Oh,
program.
sorry, go ahead. I'm
But
sorry.
Yeah,
that still don't give them that still don't give them the business grants that they had. That don't let them open up all these different businesses and all that other stuff. That's aid. Hold on,
does.
that's aid for them to have housing and for them to have food. And on top of that, the state supports that on top of whatever else they get. And a lot of times they have a reimbursement thing between the federal and state that they do. Those programs where they're opening up businesses, where they're starting stuff, those usually come from the state level unless it's on a massive scale. Rarely do you get that. Not all the time. You still get them sometimes, but not rarely do you get that on the federal level. That usually comes from a state level.
You're right, Pittsburgh T. You absolutely right. Ain't nothing that you said is a lie. But you know what, sweetie? The issue with this is that we have the same thing for us as Black Americans. They have
that's set aside for them though. We don't have no. Where's the Black American? See, there's nothing for Black. It's for Americans. We have stuff for Americans, not for Black Americans. It's for Americans that we apply for. We don't have enough for Black Americans like that.
They're specifically for. Look up your SBA in your area. They are specifically for Black Americans because we are the ones that are disproportionately. We have a wealth gap between us and others. It's specifically for us.
But that's borrowing money, sister. That's borrowing money, though. That's not a grant. That's not a grant you ain't got to pay back.
I'm talking about grants.
But you know that's rare, though. Most of the time, the SBA is borrowing money unless it's some kind of national disaster or tragedy. Then most times you paying the SBA back. You're just getting it at the lowest rate.
No. There are even things that we can tap into that they can't. And one would be the like if the SBA, the DODDS, if you have a small business that benefits veterans, then you would be able to tap into that money with grants. They have all kinds of stuff for us, but because to what you're talking about, the reason we do not know how to tap into these things, we don't focus on that. We don't take advantage of the stuff. And so when you don't use it, the pot gets smaller and smaller.
Sister, that's not on a large scale. And remember, most grants are not fully exhausted, meaning that whatever money they have on a large scale, all that money ain't, no matter, yes, it does, because we can't act like in isolation. Black people just don't know this thing. Asians don't take advantage of this. They got some for rainbow people that they don't take advantage of all their grants. They got some for midgets. They got some for people that's overweight. They got some for diabetes. Like, look through there's all types of grants all over people don't take advantage of.
May I read some of these grants? Let me read some of these grants. The Fearless Fund, the Men's Appreciation Grant Program. The General Grants for Black Organizations, the Emergent Fund, the Groundswell Fund, come on, man. Do I have to keep on doing list all these names?
You're talking about the small piece of grants. Those little bitty small grants don't even account. They don't account for a little bit of nothing both to the federal and the state money that these people are getting. And on top of that, if we can agree, no, I'm not. Hold on, let me say this. If we can agree that people ain't exhausting all these funds, hold on. If we can agree that people ain't exhausting all these funds, and these people got, let's say, $100 million, and Black people got $10 million, of course it's gonna look like, oh, they just ain't taking advantage. It's not that many opportunities out here. Like, we can play this game like Black Americans don't have specific things written for them. Like, this can't be the thing that we're doing.
The problem is that the very same people that started this FBA, let me take you a little bit different. If they would have dedicated themselves to say, you know what, we are not liquidating these pots where these grants are. So we need to make sure that Black people are aware that that's there, instead of trying to pick up this division. We started to focus on energy in better ways. That is the problem. It's not the fact that we are not depleting.
That ain't true.
They'll
Okay,
never be
Pittsburgh.
defeated.
Hey,
The
Pittsburgh.
Jews don't align themselves with white people. The Irish people don't align themselves to white people. They delineate, so why can't we? And they living fine. Why we got to be all up under people
I
like
don't have
that?
any problem with segregation from the others.
That's not segregation. No, that's not segregation. That's a group of people saying that we are these groups of people. We delineating from these groups of people. That's what's going on. That ain't saying we hate anybody, just like the Italians do. The Jews don't even assimilate. They live in their own
where that
section.
becomes a problem is because we do not have the tools in order to
No, because we trying to run around behind everybody.
Hold on.
We trying to run behind everybody.
If what you said was
I got one
correct,
thing to say.
if what you said was correct, then we would have hospitals, banks, we would have
We're not
schools.
together. We're doing what you're saying. You're saying we should include all these people. We're doing that already. Why would we focus on that? Where that's got us? We've already got that. We got the DEI program. We got minorities, and that didn't. We are look where we at. Look at the Jews and look at the Irish. They don't do any of that crap.
They don't do it. They don't say you Orthodox and we're this Jew. They don't do that shit.
Do they need money?
It's easy for the
Jews.
It's easy for the Jews because the government went in and made it right with them and the Italians. They never did that.
But they stayed together, Scholar. Y'all ain't being. Everybody get money. They shop with each other. They bank with each other. They do everything together. They delineate together. They do. They don't assimilate.
We have to learn how to get along first. We have to learn.
No, we don't got to learn how to get along because everybody fucking with us. Why we got to learn how to get along? Why we got to learn how to get along?
Let me ask you a question. If I came up to Philadelphia, and I'm like Pittsburgh T, and you got your business, you got your business thriving, okay? And me and you been good friends for years, okay? Or if I just came up there and we're the only two black people in the town, and I'm like, well, I need to get my business up and running. But I don't want to deal with you because I don't like you for whatever damn reason. Maybe you're light or dark skin. Who knows? Why the hell, if you got a thriving business, would I ever seclude myself from you and I could
Jews
learn?
Do it all the time. Jews do it all the time.
Jews
they do it all the time. They do it all the time. Chinese do it all the time. Go to Chinese. Go to the Arab. They do it all the time. Who own the gas station? Who own all the nail shop? We seen it.
Do we mimic our behavior behind
these people? Stop that.
Do we mimic our behavior behind our oppressor, or do we become better where they failed?
How are we better when they have things we want? How are we better when they have things we want?
I'm not talking about kumbaya. I'm talking about working to where it benefits you.
No, ain't no working together. This is a doggy dog world. Ain't nobody handing you nothing around here.
Then if it could have been done, it would have been done.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say this right.
You talking like the way that we've been going at it with this Rainbow Coalition, that's been working. It ain't been working. No matter what the president is, that's why we in the state we in. It ain't working.
I'm talking about us figuring out what we do. We lost.
What grants are in Pittsburgh? Pittsburgh T.
Well, like I'm saying is, look, it don't matter what we think is gonna happen. All I can say is by the track record that we've had, the track record that we've had with the things that we've been doing, we've been going at your way, which is let's do this rainbow thing, which includes the short people, the rainbow people, the different people. We've included all these groups. We secluded, and sometimes even our own motives. And we said we don't even care.
I want all black people.
Hold on. Pittsburgh, what programs for black people in Pittsburgh?
Bro, anybody listen to your questions, man. I mean, I know you slow, bro, but come on, man.
Okay. Let me read a program in Pittsburgh, the Pittsburgh Foundation, which is a grant in Pittsburgh.
Bro, you having a hard time with that word, bro. That Pittsburgh killing you, ain't it?
No. I'm emphasizing the word because niggas need to know about themselves rather than get online just talking, just be talking. He doesn't even
saying a bunch of words. You doing the word salad. You doing the word salad. You doing the word salad, bro.
No,
doing the word salad, bro.
Pittsburgh T does not know the black foundations and grants in his own community.
Bro, how it take you that long to say that? How you gonna insult me and it take you 10 minutes to do the insult, bro? You should be quicker with the insult, bro. If I turn around the insult, I'm gonna look like a bully because you can't get your words together. You stand there and stuttering, bro. I don't want to be a bully, bro. Just keep the insult. Don't bully, bro, because you ain't gonna be able to handle it. I know you can't. You're doing too much yelling and screaming right now. I know you can't. I'm gonna have you punching, bro. I'm gonna have you punching the wall and kicking your dog if you keep on going. No, why would I be? No, hey, slow people always been watching over me, bro. I'm somebody to talk about. I'm somebody to talk about. I got fans, but I don't sign autographs. So don't ask for no autograph because I ain't signing. I know you a fan and all. Don't ask me for no autograph, bro. Now, sister, back to you. Let's have a real conversation. Because this dude just yelled. I don't do all that yelling stuff.
Oh, we're going to have a conversation in order to have a conversation. I'm going to tell you niggas to keep talking about the conversation in order to have the conversation.
You ain't having no conversation. You just yelling, bro. This ain't no conversation. I don't think you understand the concept of conversation, bro. Conversation is two people talking back and forth, not somebody yelling and screaming. That's not a conversation, bro. I don't think you understand the whole concept of dialogue. Let the sister talk.
If I could say this, though, and I'm going to be honest, where you know, the FBA stand, even though I am Pan-Africanist, what I do say is this. In being Pan-African, I accept FBA, I accept ADOS, I accept any Moors, is whatever. Anybody that is black, I know, whatever they identify with, anybody that is black, I accept them because I know your point of view is your reality. We all live in different regions of the country. We all are coming from different backgrounds. If that is what helps you thrive and go forward, I'm just about race winning. That's what the mindset you want to have. Now, we come together, we get the assignment, we break off into our collective groups, and then we implement the assignment. That's what I'm on.
That's why you gonna give assignment to a group of people that don't line up with you? How you gonna get a group of people that don't line up with your assignment?
If they don't, then they get left behind. But we still move forward. We still move forward.
Why waste time with that? That's a waste of energy.
But why would I waste time on people that are not wanting to get on board with coming together? Why would I waste time focusing on that when I got a gang of people that want to come together?
Well, we kind of
it goes both ways.
We kind of wasting time right now.
The list of grants, please, in Pittsburgh.
Bro, we heard your grants, bro. I mean, can you read them without yelling? Can you read them without yelling? Can you just talk like a normal person, bro? Are you capable of doing that? Because don't nobody want to hear you yelling all damn night, bro. Just turn your tone down some.
Unless you stop.
Let me also say this, because I hear that a lot. There are people that say, you know, there are some blacks don't want to touch this movement. It's too much going on. They don't want to have nothing to do with that. And that's fine. I even got space for them too, because you know what? We have tried so many different times and things have fell apart. Even with this Asian boycott, things have fell apart because we don't stay consistent. We don't stay at it. I feel like if we find our groove, we get in that groove, people will start to come back and they will start to, you know, get involved anyway.
People ain't consistent. Yeah, when it comes to luxury items, we don't sacrifice none. We ain't the people of the 60s that used to be walking and carpooling and all that.
I'm a minimalist.
We got to get our hair done. We got to get our nails done at these places. We got to shop at these Arab stores. We got to do all this stuff. We can't. There's not been. Look, we not consistent. The new modern blacks that we are. We do. But hold on, sister. We as the new modern black people, not the blacks of the 60s that used to pull up and say we ain't gonna take that. We have not seen that in the last 30, 40 years. We have not seen blacks say we not going to do this. We're going to make you pay, and we're going to sacrifice. If it costs us sacrificing ourselves, we're not going to do this thing. We have not seen that since the 60s. So since we ain't seen that,
and I'm not trying to take us back into.
I know you're optimistic about it. If you optimistic about it, that's good. I just don't think it's realistic.
No. I'm not trying to take us backwards. I feel like we were never gave like what Malcolm was to us. We're not going to get that back. I'm all for us getting together and having a panel and having all these different mindsets on the panel. And then we handle our own business as, you know, running along side what we have, the government that we have now. But if it's not serving us, if it's not doing anything for us, we got to do something different. I feel like this was an answer to that, the way that they think. I don't agree, but I'm about inclusion. I'm about getting forward.
Yeah, but Pan-African ain't. But Pan-Africans don't include. Pan-Africans separate. They want to separate.
No,
yes, they do. They want to separate. Pan-Africans want to separate. The Marcus Garveys and them, they separate.
No, they were not. You basing it off of this new bullshit that Fatty Boy.
No, didn't he build the boats? Didn't he buy boats to get the blacks from here to take them to get them out of America? That was about separation.
No, it was not. He was not trying to take blacks from America back to Africa.
Why you getting boats for?
He did the boats for exporting goods, importing goods.
No,
the Black Star Line was about that. It was a charter. It wasn't about him. He didn't never set foot in Africa. It wasn't about
what
that.
Goods, what goods was, hold on. What goods would he going to export? This is the first I ever heard. As far as I knew, he was buying them boats to get somebody here so he could separate.
It's a documentary on YouTube that'll tell you who Marcus Garvey was. He wasn't about dividing. He didn't care about homosexuality.
It ain't about dividing. He wanted us to leave.
No, he did not want us to leave. He didn't. Why would we take our
why
shit?
You buy boats?
I just answered that. Are you listening?
So he bought these boats to buy goods. That's what you think. You think he bought all these boats to take goods from over here to take. What goods was he taking over? And where he taking these goods to?
I'm trying to explain it to you because they just restarted the Black Star Line. It's back up and it's operating. It's not taking blacks from the Caribbean into Africa. That was never, if you read up on
from America. No, it was taking American blacks out of here.
Or from anywhere. He was about us. You want me to tell you? I ain't gonna lie to you. I promise you. I don't have a dog in a fight.
Yeah.
Garvey was not about taking blacks back to Africa. He started that liner so that we would be able to import and export goods because he understood what blacks now do not understand, that if we want to start businesses, Africa has a plethora of resources. A plethora. We don't need to go between a middleman to get what we need. We could go back there on our own and do a shipment to bring in shea butter or whatever else we want to bring in. We don't need them. He was on that back in the 30s. He was on before that, the 20s he was on it. You could read his book instead of thinking that people out here will tell you something correct. Don't take my word for it.
I've read his books. That's the first time I've heard of that. I never heard that.
He specifically told us, he specifically said he did not want to take the issues from America that American blacks and put it back into Africa.
But that was before he bought the boats, though, sister. Once he got them boats, that's when he had Alzheimer's problems and all that. Once he bought them boats, that's when he had all his problems.
There's too many other things that verify that. When they set up the colony in Africa, they wanted what their hope was is that, okay, they're free, they'll go back to Africa. The black people was like, no, we don't put work in over here. Same thing FBA talking about. We put work in, we staying here. And we gonna build, and y'all gonna treat us right. And he wasn't trying to take.
That's the first time I heard that.
See, Garvey said out his own mouth.
Knowledge.
It's the first time I heard that. I know he had problems once he bought them boats.
He himself never stepped foot on Africa. Where'd he go? He went to London.
Oh, sister, let the brother. Hey, sister, let. We got somebody else trying to talk. That's a new guy. Go ahead, brother. I ain't never heard this guy talk. Go ahead.
Appreciate that. Yeah, I was just saying that Garvey said out his own mouth that even if he were to go back to Africa, he wouldn't take all Negroes. He said because all Negroes are not even good here. You know
exactly.
Yep. So he said,
"Yo, hold on. Let me pause real quick. I'm gonna go right back to you. That's Calico, bro.
Yeah. What it do?
Oh, what's up, bro? I can't see because you had the thing up there. Okay, all right.
Go ahead, Calico. Spit your signs, bro.
Go ahead, you got it. Go ahead, spit your stuff. I don't necessarily agree with you. Go ahead, bro. You got some.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Could you imagine black people crossing the Atlantic freely? Like, they're not gonna be,
No.
you already know the powers that be is not gonna agree with that. That's too much power.
But that's why he had problems though, Calico. Because remember, that was pre him getting the votes, what you saying. Once he got the votes, that's when he started having the IRS problems and all the other
No,
things
he
he had.
didn't have
Once he acquired
problems
the
with
votes.
IRS.
No.
That's not correct.
The deportation and all the other stuff that they wanted to do, all of that came after he got them votes.
No,
No,
they
it
got rid of him because he was
before.
a force to be reckoned with. This man had literally, we were right before the Depression.
What was
He
the
had,
trigger?
look at what Umar's doing. He had black people giving they last 2 pennies. They might not
Man,
even.
Umar don't count. Umar ain't building nothing. I'm talking
you're getting
I'm talking
hung
about
up
somebody
on
who was
stuff.
really doing something.
No,
I'm talking about
listen.
like
That's
what
what
was
I'm
the
trying to
trigger?
explain to you. Listen, he was getting black people that were in a time we were about to go into the Great Depression. They had nothing, but they was willing to give it to him, and that is how he started the UNIA. He formulated that, and
I
other
get
people.
all that, but the sister, hear what I'm saying. The trigger, I agree with all what you're saying up until that point. The trigger for the government to go after him was him buying his votes, and all of the things that he said was previous to
No,
him
it was
buying the
mail
votes.
fraud. It was mail fraud. They thought they tried.
I know that, but that
J.
mail fraud
Edgar
didn't come
Hoover-
along until he did that thing. Until he bought the votes, he
J.
was free and
Edgar
clear. Nobody
Hoover,
wasn't messing with him like that.
the same enemy of the Panther. It's for everyone. J. Edgar Hoover. That whole situation was set up. They were trying to frame him. That's why, if you watched in the news recently, they gave him a honorable pardon because all of those records have been released, and they set him up. They put him in jail wrongfully. This is our government that won't even release sanctions on Cuba from the Cold War. They're
not going to
gave him a pardon. They gave him a pardon. So he wasn't guilty. And that stuff, that those narratives have been running for years to try to keep us.
But sister, hear what I'm saying. I think you miss either you missing or you talking to a different point. What I was saying is up until the point you're correct. Once he got those votes and he acquired that kind of status, that's when they started going after him, looking for stuff in the mail
they
fraud
were
crap.
on him before that. They were on him. That's why I'm telling you to read.
Sister, they were listening to him. They were wiretapping his mail. They were doing everything. They didn't execute anything until he got them votes. They do nothing.
Okay. What year did like he got the votes?
Black Starliner probably like 1919.
I had to look it up.
Yeah, he went to jail in
25.
1925,
but it didn't have anything to do with the vote.
He went to jail 1925.
Right.
He went to jail for mail fraud. It had nothing to do with the votes.
Right. But hold on.
But we saying the Black Starliner was previous before that.
Right. But the FBI would look at him soon as World War I ended. That was 1918.
Yes.
Well, they was monitoring. They monitored everybody. They was monitoring everybody.
Argument. So
you're regurgitating things that are not facts.
See, what's
right?
What do you mean that they was monitoring him? They was monitoring. We got J. Edgar Hoover files. Of
course, he's a black man, and he's started a global movement. He's organizing all of the blacks.
No,
of course they're going to monitor him. They're trying to take him out.
It wasn't all the blacks, but he definitely had all of the
leadership.
Like all the black people, he would bring them together.
I don't want to
he had the most power, but they was monitoring most of the blacks that they feel like had power and influence. That's what they were doing.
And he was connected.
They didn't have power like he had power.
But Jay, you
no, back then,
your timeline's off. Yeah, but your timeline is off.
Yeah.
In what way?
You're saying that it had something to do with the ships and didn't have anything to do with the
I said no. The monitoring had nothing to do with the ship. The monitoring had nothing to do with the ship. Them executing had something to do with the ships. Is what I'm saying. They didn't just start monitoring him because he got them votes. They had been listening to him. That's not what I'm saying. By them feeling like they needed to do something. That's what I'm saying.
They were sending. They were sending spies.
Hold on, sister. But hear what I'm saying before you talk, and then you can disagree. And I could be wrong, but they were monitoring him before that. So they were listening to him before, and whatever correspondence they could is not only putting the aides and people in there to be informants to them. Now, for them to actually do something and execute, that happened after they got the votes. Unless my timeline's off. Somebody can correct me.
It was before.
For them to actually do something, that happened once he got the votes.
No, he formed the UNIA. They got him before he did the votes. The votes never took off. They never.
Nope.
They
Okay.
No, it ain't no problem. It ain't no problem. Yeah, he was trying to take up donations like Fat Boy's doing.
Somebody got the dates.
Yeah, he was trying to do donations to
Matter of fact, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Somebody got the dates, because it'd be good if we accurate, because I could be all wrong with it. But it's been a while since I looked at it.
Yeah, he was trying to get the boats together. He was trying to get them built, and that's when they nabbed him for mail fraud. But they found out that, you know, they basically lied, and they set him up. They extradited him out of the country. He went back to London, and you know that's what it was. So most of the stuff that's out here going around is incorrect about him. And then he was a Christian. He was inclusive. He just wanted black people to win. That's it. He didn't give a damn about nothing else.
I'm anti-Garvey, so let me go ahead and just
tell you. Not a damn problem. No, just play it.
Because the thing is, though, he went after other black leaders. He spent most of his time beefing with other black leaders in New York and other black pastors, and
they came for him. Yeah,
I doubt
that don't mean nothing. Yeah, you don't have the absolution because you're black. Yeah, y'all cannot agree. That's what makes good. That's what makes good. Like actually, people that. Because look about it, Malcolm X sat there and he went and talked to all kinds of people he didn't agree with. He even met with the KKK at one point. So the idea that people don't agree that you shouldn't talk and y'all shouldn't have an agreement. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So yeah,
he was about us winning by himself.
Like Garvey was the first.
Yeah, you should.
No, Garvey sabotaged other black leaders at the time.
Like how? No, he didn't.
He was beefing with them.
No,
sabotage.
Because him and Noble Drew Ali was good.
Him to the United States because he was on point. That wasn't Garvey's style. He didn't need it. He didn't have to do it.
Hold on. Okay, so how did he sabotage? Let us know what you consider sabotage. How did he sabotage another black leader? Give an example, brother. Name one. An example.
It's my turn to speak now?
Oh shit, he ain't ready.
It's my turn to speak now. Okay. I forgot the guy from the South. There was a black pastor in the South that he was beefing with. There was other people he beefed with. The W. Du Bois he was beefing with.
Yeah. How did he sabotage them? How did he sabotage them? Just because they have a disagreement, how did he sabotage them?
If you're beefing with other niggas, you're sabotaging those.
No, you're not.
No.
That's not sabotage. If we don't agree, if I don't agree with Scholar and we have a conversation, that's not a sabotage. Yeah. Sabotage means I'm trying to actively destroy what you got going on. That's sabotage. That's not what you describe.
Martin Luther King sabotage each other. Like everybody got
exactly. That's not a sabotage, brother. Stop.
He walked in to sit down with the Klan. We ain't seen nobody else. He was willing.
Yeah, that's not sabotage.
Don't like us. You don't like your ass either, but all this other shit that you doing, that's gonna stop today. And that he wasn't about that.
Yeah, that's not sabotage. Sabotage means I'm actively taking you down and I'm opposed to you. So that would mean I'll be doing stuff to take you down and oppose you. That's not what he did. They had agreements about certain topics and they wanted to move a certain kind of way, but he didn't actively go after W. Du Bois to send informants up there to take his movement down and destroy his books. He didn't do none of that stuff. They didn't do any of that. They just had disagreements.
Yeah, Brian, no, you wrong on that, buddy. You've been wrong on a couple of things. I've been watching you. Umar's parents do not have money. So try again. That man it stays on.
Then why his daughter ain't taking care of them?
Because he just doesn't care.
No, I'm saying if you know, normally if the parents can't take it, if the grandma and them is rich, they'll take in the kid or at least do something for him.
Right.
Good grandma, not the bad grandma. Hey, the bad grandma's lived for a long time, Scholar. I don't know, bro.
She's never met she's never met that little girl or the young lady. Neither one of them. She's never met them. So
everybody a grandkid, because I don't know if that Muhammad Ali kid that's fighting, I don't know if that's actually, it don't look like nothing like Muhammad Ali. I'm just saying, bro.
said, "Do Umar School got a sports team?" The Cookie
That is
Crushers.
hilarious.
I don't know.
That is hilarious.
I don't know. No, he.
What's that guy name? Scholar, the Ali grandson. What's his name?
Ali Wash. He's a Wash.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Not a Ali. He said the Omar School got a T. That's hilarious. He announced the grand opening. I wonder what happened with that.
Yeah.
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence that soon when I mention the NBA, the ancestors blow the cell phone off the stand. I just wanted to point that out.
Man, I ain't seen this man stay in them buildings with no electricity yet, bro. It's been 4 5. He can't even turn the lights on in that joint. Man. Stop it.
You know what though? They need the Department of Education need to investigate him. Yeah, I said it.
They can't. He's private. He did a self-determination. The same thing that Garvey was on with the liner.
He ain't did nothing yet. Until he opened up the school.
Can I say something a little controversial?
You say whatever you want to say.
I think people looked at there were some people that said Garvey was a scam artist, and Umar follows in his footsteps and try to get non-government funded stuff. So that might have been the plan, whether Garvey was a scam artist or not. Umar definitely thought he was.
Yeah,
but Garvey said he was gonna buy them boats, and he bought the boat. So I don't think that's the same thing. He actually did what he said he was gonna do. Yeah. Umar, 15 years later,
the school, he just never opened it.
He got buildings, bro. He got abandoned. A school is with kids and teachers and curriculum. That's a building he bought, bro. Stop it. He bought some property.
See,
that's not a school.
But wait a minute. Has Black Star Line sent anybody from America to Africa?
No, it's not.
No, because he got all kind of problems going on by the time he had that stuff going on. He couldn't do anything.
Right. The same way that according to your logic, then according to Black Star Line, that means Black Star Line was not really an ocean liner either, because according to your logic, according to your logic, Umar, you said Umar just got bills, he ain't had a school. Well, the same to Black Star Line.
No, it's not the same thing. No. First of all, no, they're not. They're not, because I tell you what. Listen, there's a huge difference between the two, because remember, Umar, the most important piece of this is Umar opened those schools during COVID. He wanted to buy buildings during COVID when nobody could go to a school. Like, think about that. Why would you buy a damn school during COVID unless you hustling money when everything is on the internet and we ain't know when it was gonna be unlocked? Like, that didn't make any sense from the beginning.
Why would you buy a school and you're not fit to be in a school with kids? He's not fit to be in a school with kids.
And he ain't got no staff. He don't got no curriculum. He don't got no plan. Like, even if you wanted to give him a pass and say he got the buildings, ask Umar for the curriculum. He gonna say how much money you gave. I don't got to show you that. He gonna get defensive and crazy. Like, he ain't even got no curriculum. He don't got no plan, bro. He just got buildings.
He's different from Garvey because Garvey was fully transparent.
But Umar has been collecting donations for that school since
20 years.
No, since 2015.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 9 to 10 years. Probably longer than that. Yeah.
The boxer scholar was where he was talking about in the beginning about holding people accountable. You know, why did people give him? Umar is horrific with money. He's terrible with money.
Well, he came at the right time. Since he came during COVID, and then remember what happened during COVID? Tariq Nasheed put out that film. But wait, Tariq Nasheed put up that. Tariq Nasheed put that film out that everybody watched, and he did like all those series. The first 1 or 2 of them, everybody watched, and Umar was featured on there, and he got clipped up and spread around the internet, and he just started doing the tour. He started going on Charlamagne and them. He started going on all the popular podcasts. So then after that, he was cemented from that. He just came at the right time, because he had been peddling that, like the brother said, before that. He just, this particular time, we was all locked down. So then he was able to travel around and do that. That's what happened
But
with that fool.
they could have stopped it. They could have stopped it. The community
Nah.
should have stopped it when he was trying to purchase the school in Virginia. When somebody is taking money from the community and they're not giving you any type of transparency, where the hell can you go and do that at? Except for the black church, where can you go and do that?
I'm about to say you can't do that.
Anything from him. I don't understand how it got that far along. It's because I do.
No. I blame, but ma'am, this is where I blame the social media companies.
Yeah.
Because they kept on pushing Umar out, niggas being niggas, because a lot of niggas in the space are dumb as fuck. So I'm being cruel now. They just allow shit to happen, and there's no accountability. If this was a white man or this was anybody else, they would have called this out a long time ago. Because guess what? LeBron James put out school out.
But that was a charter school.
Yeah,
that was a charter.
It don't matter. It's still a school. It's school with actual kids. It don't matter. That's fact differentiate. It's a school with actually some kids in there, some books, and the bell ring, and they got some AC in there. Kids walking in at the door. I seen some kids in that school. I ain't never seen a kid in this school.
LeBron's school is shut down now, so he couldn't even sustain.
Whatever,
so
but he had kids in the school.
No. If you're using
LeBron didn't beg nobody for money. LeBron didn't beg nobody for money. He didn't beg nobody for money.
Listen,
he didn't beg nobody for money. You can't come get. Listen, if your dream is your dream, you should be able to fund your dream. You shouldn't be begging people for money and then get upset when people ask you for transparency. That's the common thread with Umar for the last 10 years. It's been going on. People been like, it's been obvious what he do. Every time somebody asks him for something, he won't even do interviews where people challenge him. So that's been, and that he been getting on the Breakfast Club with this over and over again. He been going to all these panels and all this. When he do like when he go to these little small little events, people can't ask him for nothing. Like, it's just obvious what it is. But remember, we didn't just have Umar. We had Jay Morrison, who's another scam artist. We didn't just have him. We had Jay Morrison too.
Have more control than what they are trying to take. And
we don't.
For. Wait a minute, I'm gonna tell you why. Because there are people that are itching to get out here and go viral, and you guys make sure they don't go viral. So
we can't control that.
Wait a minute, but you can though. When you support certain things, and then the way that we turn our back, when we outcast, when we cancel, we don't have no problems with them people popping back up. Because
so you think only black people was watching Umar? You think only black people was watching Umar? You really think only black people was watching Umar?
That's not my point. My point is
when he went viral, they won't got control over that.
No, you did though. You watched. You wanted to watch because there are certain things that happen. And I've been researching it before I came on the scene. Certain things that happened that shouldn't have never happened because he gave you all the red flags.
But we're not the majority of the population. So how could we, the less than 14%, and probably half of them are saying are the boomers that don't even get on there? How could we can make this dude go viral all the time? So it's some other groups. It's some other groups listening to him. I think no.
We did
I think you overplaying. Hold on. You overplaying how much control over black people have because it's other groups listening to Umar. Like you think only black people gave Marcus Garvey money? You think only black people gave Umar gave him money? Like it's not just black people thing. No, it's not a black. It's people. Period of suckers.
From any other.
Yes, he does. Man, he ain't. He's sending the money back. Umar ain't sending no money back. Sister, stop it.
Hold on. It is a black thing.
No, I didn't say that. I said that they're not buying into that bullshit because they already know what he is. We're the ones.
It is a black thing. I'm gonna tell you why. Because black content creators, where that's the Breakfast Club, on down to your local YouTube
they want
channel,
the bag. They want the numbers.
Chasing the bag behind Umar.
Facts. So they
That
had
ain't
a hand the same way with Diddy. If they didn't want Diddy to pop, Diddy wouldn't have went all the way up. The problem
Diddy ain't
with
do
us,
nothing. Listen, hold up. Diddy ain't do nothing wrong. First of all, so we conflating two
I'm not
different
Oh my
things.
trying
That
to
ain't got
God,
nothing
you're
to do
say
with
missing
that.
Diddy.
the point. You're missing
I'm
the
not
point.
trying to say that.
You're
I'm
missing
And
the
not
black
point.
people and Diddy actually produced music that people consume. So that's like he went up because not just black
See that?
people buy his music, white people
You're
buy
missing
this
the
music,
point,
Hispanics,
Pittsburgh.
I
everybody
haven't
buy
missed
Diddy's music.
No,
anything.
see,
We don't
Pittsburgh
have
missing
enough
the point.
authority. Listen, hold up. You proving my point. Everybody
No,
don't
I'm
have.
not
We don't
proving
have
your
enough.
point.
We
You're
don't
not
have
proving
enough
your
authority.
No,
We don't have
no.
enough authority to push Diddy's music up.
When it comes
Everybody
to
had to consume it.
clothing, when it
White people
comes to
had to consume it.
fashion and
Latins had to
entertainment,
consume it.
when it
Hold on,
comes
let
to
me just say
fashion,
this. Hold
entertainment, and
on,
some other
hold
things,
on,
black
hold
people
on.
rule the roost, and
No,
we
no, no. You
decide
talking
who
about?
plays.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
We are the
Just
ones that
because.
decide
Hold
who stays
on.
and who goes.
No, we don't. We don't. We don't. We don't.
And
Hold on, because
we
we don't.
wanted Will
'Cause-
Smith after he
No, we
smacked the
don't.
shit out of Chris Rock, and he
That don't
stayed.
mean nothing. Listen, when you go to the movies, when you go to the basketball, the football, all the arenas, who in there? White folks in there. We don't be buying them tickets, bro. Like this idea that we have. Oh, so we filling up basketball arenas with black people having season tickets. You been to a basketball season game or a football game? We don't fill up them arenas like that. No, we don't.
That's one of the
I'm talking about
many parts
entertainment,
of
buying
industry.
albums back when Diddy was rolling. We
I'm
didn't buy
telling you,
albums like that. We was bootlegging and stuff. We
No,
was
it's
we was
an
doing cassette
$81
tapes off of that.
billion industry, and we rule the roost. We rule
Pittsburgh.
it.
No, we don't. We started. We don't consume it. We don't actually purchase it. We bootleg most of that shit. We don't buy it. Stop it. That's why the bootlegging.
Now, what's going on?
We've been bootlegging. We ain't just started bootlegging. They had radios that you could listen to the radio and copy off the song on the cassette tape. We've been bootlegging. We ain't just started that.
You keep moving
Pittsburgh just
the
moved the goalpost.
all the time, boy. You need to be a goalie. You need to be moving that sucker.
Right, because nobody is not talking about
We make Puffy popular.
No, hold on. See that? We're not talking about music. You are. We're talking.
Bro, y'all brought up Puffy. She brought up Puffy saying we made Puffy popular and we made this other person. We didn't do that.
You're missing the point of her argument.
Yeah,
You're missing the whole point of her argument. Her argument is there's no accountability to
At
certain
all.
people that we support.
At all.
That's the point she was trying to make. Yet you trying to make about the NBA and all that.
She said we made them popular, bro. You missed. I was arguing to one of her points. One of her points was that we made Puffy. No, one of her points was that we made Puffy popular. That's not true.
Charleston White showed you all of the red flags. Y'all still wanted, I like him. You go, you support him. And now he done got to a point where he done turned on black people and you can't turn the faucet off. Because he already done got the bag. He don't give a fuck if he's there, you go. This is what we do.
Black people. Like Charleston White ain't nobody to be like this is the thing with y'all doing. Like, listen,
as examples, just examples.
Yeah, but the thing is like Charleston White, the way he conduct his message, that's another one. It's not just for black people. You think more white people?
Stacey Dash.
No, but from the beginning, you don't think.
The other girl's name,
Amber
Rose. Amber Rose, she's fair. Well, how come they ain't pushed Amber Rose up and made her the star that black community could have? They can't give her that leverage at beginning.
What's she gonna be a star of? What she do? What talent Amber Rose got that she can profit off? What's she gonna be a talent star of? A star of what?
Y'all
gonna be a star of?
Y'all are messing up the argument up. Y'all really messing the argument up. See,
yeah, she not. She can't be no star. She ain't got no talent like that.
I'm telling you. This what talent does Kim Kardashian have?
Oh my God!
Opening and closing businesses. She opening in businesses. Yeah, but she opened business. She take money, invest in open businesses, and get branded.
Where did
That's
she
what she
get
been
the
doing.
bulk of her money from? Where did she get?
You said no. You moving it. You asked me what talent does she have. I just told you.
All of them are coons, but when we turn off the faucet, you don't see them no more. If they wanted to be, well, to hell with the black community, they can't just go on and jump back up. That's the same thing I'm saying about Umar.
Well, who told you that was for black? But wait a minute. Who told you these people that you were talking about were ever for black people? That's the first problem. Who told you Stacey Dash was from
It
black people?
doesn't matter. Listen to what I'm saying.
No. But if she was never from black people from the beginning, why would you have this expectation? That's what I'm saying. Like,
in all of the hood classes.
You see what happened? You see what happened?
Yeah,
Y'all took the focus off of Marcus Garvey argument. The point is, when it comes to Umar and Marcus, they took y'all's insecurities and y'all low self-esteem, and then they make money off of it. And y'all
Marcus Garvey was nothing like that, because what we gave,
he was.
What we gave, we got something in return. We got the very first and the only global black institution. That's the UNIA. It's been around longer than anything, even the Black Wall Street. They ain't been able to touch it or mess with it.
Are you familiar with North Carolina Insurance Incorporated, which was established in 1893 by former slaves? It still exists today. I hope you know that, right?
That's not what that's not an institution.
But you still got something out of the Garvey. But hold on, but you got to acknowledge. But hold on, you got to acknowledge the system was right. Hold on, y'all going someplace else. Hold on. You got to acknowledge that. You got to acknowledge that. Hold on, let me just say this. You got to acknowledge the system was right. We did get things from Marcus Garvey. We got nothing from Umar. He's got a building, and that's it. So even if that's all he did was the one business that she's talking about, you have something of substance that other people besides Umar can benefit from. You don't have nothing with Umar but him having these buildings, and we don't even know the status of these buildings because all his records are private. Nobody knows what's going on with him. There's been rumors of him having tax issues and all kinds of stuff. The other thing that Garvey invented, we know what's going on with that. So you don't have any benefit from that.
The one thing that they could catch him up with, they ended up having to pardon and pushing it to the side because they knew what their job was. This is not what it is with Umar. They're not the same. They're nowhere near the same. Not the same type of men at all. Garvey is about inclusion. Umar is about division.
North Carolina Mutual Life Insurance Company, 1898.
What purpose do they serve to the black community?
They offer burial insurance for black families, life insurance for black families, and other insurance.
They have no way of systematically changing the path for us as black people.
They become Durham's Black Wall Street.
No.
See,
no, sir.
See.
I'm not talking about businesses that were started back when we didn't have businesses going. I'm talking about
But it still exists. Though.
It's not the level you said. Yeah, it's a business, but it's not the level you trying to project that, bro. It's a business that they started. That's all great. When they couldn't have, listen, by the time when they created that was good because we couldn't have insurance. That's great. It's fantastic. It's not having the level of impact what we at now. And I understand the two different points. So your point,
has been with the UNIA has been for black people.
Well, the NAACP is another. Listen, that's if we gonna have some outrage. That's what we need to have. That's what we have to have. Listen, we need to have our outrage on the NAACP and the Congressional Black Caucus. That needs to be because those two groups only seem to have issues when it's Democrats in office. Outside of that, they tie themselves to political parties. When it's not a Democrat in office, then they have an issue. When it's a Democrat in office, they act like everything is great. We're not a political party. They should be representing a class of people that they don't represent. That's not what they're doing anymore. They tie themselves to the political party. People should have more outrage and more problems with them than anything.
Not necessarily, because there have been some Republican members of the Black Congressional Caucus.
They've modeled other things behind.
They don't have a problem but they don't do anything until it's a Republican in office. They don't do anything. Look it up. Really?
Look it up. Okay. No. Don't ask me to look it up. Okay, then who's Congresswoman Robin Cook?
Let me look up the last time. You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna look up the last time the Congressional Black Caucus did anything, and the last time the NAACP did anything. We're gonna look it up with some facts because I know this argument. It's easy.
Because the last time that the Congressional Black Congress did anything for blacks was back when they took reparations to the UN, and it wasn't even all of them. It was some of them. They took it to the UN, and Eleanor Roosevelt
y'all love social media talk. talking points. Y'all love regurgitating.
No,
That's not a talking point. That's a fact. That's not a talking point. That's a fact.
I'm going to read this. Robin Cook, who was Congresswoman, who lost her congressional seat in Illinois. She wrote a bill calling for a commission on black boys and a commission on black girls. The black girls passed in 2018.
Oh, who was president in 2018? See how what I'm saying is loud. You know, who was the president in 2018?
You see that? It doesn't
That's
matter.
what I said. It does because we only got problems that they can find out when it's Republicans in office. So why they ain't do it in 2014?
I want to answer one of the persons.
Why they ain't do it in 2014?
In the comment section.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it don't matter. See what I mean?
W.E.B. Du Bois for Vaughn, 1994. It was Moorfield, Ovington, Villard, Ida B. Wells.
And they ain't did nonsense. That's that one bill they did in 2018. And they ain't did nonsense. It was only under Republicans.
Robin Cook.
It was supposed to be for colored people.
No, Robin Kelly is her name. I'm sorry. Her name is Robin Kelly.
That whole Democratic stuff, bro, that's old, bro. We got to get past this politics stuff, bro. This ain't working for us, bro.
Get past politics. Hey, this is political. What are you talking about? It is political.
We can't be slighted on one side, bro. Like, we can't only have issues that the Congressional Black Caucus want to see when Republicans in office. That's idiotic. So we good during Democrats? Black people don't have no issues under black people? That's crazy, bro.
See,
insane.
You're lying. You're lying again. You lying again.
Okay, show me the bill. You say you brought up someone that Republican, bro. You just point out your fact.
When Martin Luther was supposed to come from W.E.B. Du Bois, it was supposed to happen 60 years prior to when we finally got together and made it happen. So no, the Jews did not. They took it over. That's because we lost control of it. Same way with Malcolm X's organization. They let it die out. That's why I said this is why the UNIA is so dang on important. Because we don't build for secession. We don't build like that. We throw things up and we build it on rocky foundations and it falls apart. This is something we have control over and we don't build correctly. It's the same way.
Well, no, it's not that we don't build. We just don't push for our own issues because we too busy getting other people's stuff. And then we only seem to have issues when it becomes a certain group. Like when we have power, we had an Asian hate bill. That ain't had nothing to do with no black people. Why are we pushing that? Why are we championing that kind of foolishness?
There is no such thing.
Pacific Islanders, same thing. Same difference.
Asian hate crime bill. There's no such thing as hate crime
Pacific Islanders, same difference. If you want to be nuances of the words, same thing. You know what I mean?
There was no such thing as an Asian or a Pacific Islander hate crime.
It is.
No, it's not.
It's in there, bro. Okay, because you said so. Because you said so. I got it, bro. Because you said so. You and Roland Martin that say I want to vote like a black woman because he said it. You and Roland Martin said it. I got it. Got it. Now I see what the problem. I see why you yelling now.
No,
because you listen to Roland Martin. That's what Roland Martin said.
I don't like Roland.
That's what he said. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. I listened to that fool.
I read it
too.
What does it say though of Pittsburgh? What does it say?
I had to pull the bill up. I heard with that nonsense that Roland Martin pushed out. It didn't make any sense. It's just like, listen, it don't make no sense what Roland Martin said. I read the bill. I don't know exactly what's in the bill. You can recite it verbatim?
Yes.
Why would I be able to? Who can recite a bill, bro? I'm not the author of a bill. That don't even make any sense. You gotta pull the bill up and read it.
A bill when you did not read it.
Yelling again, bro.
No, you got to yell.
You ain't allowed to talk. You ain't allowed to talk at your house, bro. Man,
you have not read.
Oh man, poor guy, bro. You must not be allowed to talk at your house, bro. You gotta do all this yelling behind that strangers, bro.
Sit there.
You gotta do all this yelling to strangers.
And there's a problem with you niggas.
You yelling.
You want to be loud and wrong.
Because you yelling.
No, you're loud and wrong.
Poor guy.
You're loud and wrong. Where is
who's loud? You yelling and whining? You yelling and whining. You whining and yelling. Bro, you whining and yelling. Just it don't make you right, bro.
No,
You're the
I
one
am
yelling
right
and whining
because I know I'm right.
because
I'm
you
right
yelling
because
because
I
you
know
know
I'm
you're
right.
right. All right, cool.
No,
Cool.
what is the title?
When you get
that
off of
bill?
this and then you hear that echo when you be yelling, just keep echoing yourself that
What
I'm right, I'm
is
right,
the
I'm right. It can just
title?
bounce off the walls
What is the
until you
title
get to your
of that
therapist.
bill?
Till you get to your therapist, bro.
What is the title of that bill?
Yeah, we
Till
don't
you
like
get to your therapist, bro. You
What
and Roland
is
Martin
the
are the only people
title?
that think that, bro.
What is the
You the
title
only
of that
people
hate
that
crime
think
bill?
that, bro. It ain't no
What
hate
is
crime
the
bill. That's
title?
why everybody wrong with you and Roland Martin and his followers. Everybody
Right,
wrong with
right.
y'all fools.
What is the
Everybody
title
wrong with
of
y'all
that
fools.
bill? No, what is the title of that bill?
What does that mean, bro? It's all kind of stuff written in bills. What's that mean?
What is the title of that bill?
What that mean? So that there's only that thing in that bill? You ain't never heard of pork, my man? You don't know what that means? That don't mean nothing.
No, man. You
What's the
said
question
no.
here?
You said there's a hate crime.
It's not.
There's an Asian hate
So
crime
did they
bill.
title the bill that? No, they don't have to title the bill for that to be in there. That's an idiotic argument. Who don't know that? It's all kind of stuff in bills.
It had to do with COVID hate crime bill.
Oh my
It was
God,
about
bro.
COVID.
Oh my
And
God.
Asian.
Against which group of people? So against what? So Asians in there then. So I'm right. So you did all that yelling and screaming and jumping up and down for nothing, bro. Make no sense, bro. The reason don't mean no difference. There's still Asians in there, bro. You did all that nonsense for nothing.
The president had people thinking that, you know, people were coming from Asia.
Whatever the reason they did it. They did it for Asians. It don't matter why they did it. They did it. They did it.
That was for Big J. Now, Big J, I need you to calm down because I was
it's crazy.
You
was wrong. You damn wrong. Because you wrong.
I'm right. You wrong in the story.
Bro, that was done during COVID. The lady just told you. It was done during COVID. I already know. I don't have to. She said the same thing I was thinking. I'm just listening to you yell like a maniac. It was done by COVID for the Asians. It was for Asians. That's why it got labeled the Asian hate bill. It was in a bill where they specifically lined out for Asians, bro. If you don't comprehend that, that's your own problem. That's nothing to do with anybody else.
Read the bill. If you read the sections of the bill,
bro, you debating something that's already written.
No, if you read the sections of the bill, the sections
where they at?
Of the bill,
where they saying
it talks about the civil rights movement of 1964. If you actually read the bill, it'll make a reference.
I actually read the bill. That sounds like some Roland Martin stuff, bro. I'm telling you, this is like cookie cutter stuff, bro. Like can't nobody else comprehend but you. Can't nobody else comprehend the bill with you. Nobody can read it.
Black,
bro.
Okay, then Jason Black, the Black Authority. Okay, Vicky Diller ass nigga.
Why would I be a woman? You the woman yelling. Why would I be Vicky Diller? You the one yelling on her like Vicky Diller, bro, not me.
Did I stop calling me Roland Martin then?
No, you the one yelling like a woman, not me. Don't be calling me Vicky Diller. You the one screaming and hollering and hooping and hollering like a woman.
Because you're loud and wrong. Because you're loud and wrong. That's why.
Bro, you should never in your life call anybody loud. Never.
No, I have got to be loud because you loud and wrong.
No, loud. You must be short too. What you about 4'2"? Probably about 5'2", something like that. You got short man complex. It's clear evidence.
I'm 5'9".
5'9". Yeah, see the exactness. I know you were short, bro. I knew it, bro. I knew it. You probably wear your shoes a size too big too, just so you can have a larger size. I know what it else, bro. I knew it was something. You on here yelling and screaming and hollering for no reason, bro. Ridiculous, man. Listen, man. Don't be bringing your insecurities on here, bro. We just trying to have. Listen. Me and the young lady was having a good conversation before you start all this yelling, bro.
Regurgitating social media talk.
Oh, you regurgitating Roland Martin, bro, and yelling about it. Roland Martin wasn't even yelling about that stuff.
But you are regurgitating.
Go ahead, sister. Go ahead, sister. I can't hear you. We can't hear you, bro. Go get some shoes that fit, bro. Go get some shoes that fit, bro. Go get some shoes that fit.
You are regurgitating.
Nah, we can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you, bro. Too low. You gotta stand on something short, man.
No, I'm short.
Okay,
then. It seems though, man.
Can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you.
You are compensating, nigga. Seem like you.
Nah, bro. Nah, man. Yo, I can't hear you, bro. What you say? What you say, young lady? I ain't trying to talk to this dude. He's yelling and screaming.
Are you a Taurus?
What?
Are you a Taurus?
Is your zodiac sign? Is it Taurus?
No, he what that lady one, Aries. He that lady one, Aries. That's what he is. What's the other lady one? He one of them. Sagittarius. He one of them labels.
Why you want to know?
I just
Yeah, he one of them. I bet you he an Aries to Sagittarius. That's why he ain't gonna answer it. Nah, see, I got this nigga. I know what he
I'm
is.
trying to change and keep y'all from going back and forth, but
Nah, you ain't gonna stop that. Ain't no going back and forth. He the one yelling and screaming. I mean, he light work. I ain't even worried about him. He light work, bro. All that yelling ain't about nothing, bro. You ain't got no substance to you, bro.
How can I be light work?
No, bro, you can't even get your insults out, bro. It'll be picking on you because it take you 10 minutes to get an insult out, bro. You ain't fast enough, bro.
In Pittsburgh and don't know the black institutions in Pittsburgh to help black people out. You don't even know the institutions in your home city.
I can't be picking on people like this, man. Somebody got to save you, bro.
No, nigga. The Opportunity Fund.
You feel like you just learned that word too, man.
Opportunity Fund.
You just learned that word, bro? You had to, because it took you a long time to get that out, bro.
No, the Pittsburgh Foundation.
You can't even say Pittsburgh right, bro. It's taking you so long to get your insults is coming slow and raggedy, just like your internet and your phone. Just yelling and slow.
I'm not insulting you, nigga. If I make an insult,
no. I don't even think you know how to, bro. I mean, I had to help you, but I don't have time for that. I mean, I think you need to go back to that couch, bro, and let some grown folks talk, bro, because you just yelling. That ain't no conversation. Grown people don't yell like this. Little children do this. And better people do this. Abused people yell and scream. Not adults, bro. Adults don't do this kind of stuff.
How old are you, Pittsburgh? How old are you?
I'm not 14 going on 15 like you, bro. I'm not that.
How old are you?
So that's what you get into? That's germane to the point, bro. You got to get some See, you need to get some communication skills. See, people like you are dangerous because y'all don't have communication skills, and slow people like you end up hurting people because y'all don't know how to talk. So all y'all know is violence because y'all slow. Because y'all can't talk to nobody. He's better. That's what better people do. They yell, scream, jump up and down, and little kids do that when they don't get that way. Men don't talk like that. Men don't jump. Because I guarantee you don't see no men on the corner just jumping up and down screaming at each other unless they about to fight. That don't go like that. So I ain't even finna entertain and stuff this dude doing. All that stuff is theatrics that he doing. He just on here performing and nobody's listening to the show because he ain't got no substance to it. You got no substance to it. Well, you an empty vessel then, bro. You an empty vessel. A short empty vessel is real short because it take you a long time to formulate shit, dog. So I mean, it's easy work, but that's what you want to do, bro. You can't even keep up, bro.
And you don't know.
You've been saying this for 20 minutes, bro. You can't even get the one joke out.
In your own city.
Oh, okay.
In your own state. There's a whole list of black.
Guess what? I know it's. And guess what I know? I know it's 6 feet tall and above look like. You gonna never know that. You'll never know in your life what that look like. That's your whole problem right there. We know what the problem is. That's why they yelling and screaming and hollering come from, bro. That's where it's coming from. We know what the game is, bro. Come on here doing all that hooping and hollering and screaming like you can't talk, and you get women over here and you can't talk to women. Bro, it's a woman here. Why is you trying to talk to another man, bro? That's nothing. Why are you so interested in talking to me, bro? I don't want to talk to you. Nah, bro, I want to talk to the lady. I don't want to talk to you. I don't like talking to ignorant people, bro. I don't like talking to ignorant people, bro. I'm telling you, it's not going to work for you, bro.
Men are supposed to challenge other men, right?
I would have to give you a head start, a Red Bull, and a rocket, and maybe you can get ahead of me. But you can't, bro. You're too slow. You're way too slow, bro. It's too easy, man. Somebody help this dude out, man. You need some training wheels or something, bro. Like, you can't even keep up. I had to go. I had to turn myself off, give you a deadhead, and you still be behind, bro. All that yelling, you ain't saying nothing.
But you ain't saying a goddamn thing, nigga.
Oh, because you can't keep up, bro. You too short. It done went past you 5 times, bro. Jump up.
You don't even know what black institutions in your
man, come on. I'm trying to let you get the joke out, and you stammering and stuttering, bro. You got the flow, and you ask for the flow and stammering and stuttering.
Here's the thing. I'm not joking with you. See, that's what
you're not joking. See, that's what I'm telling you. See, ma'am, these the kind of men you got to stay. The ones that can't get the words together and they got to be stuttering and stammering and they can't even get. See, these kind of dudes are dangerous. They don't. All they know is violence. They can't talk.
Yeah.
These dudes you got to stay. For all that is, listen, stay away from dudes like this because he mad as a chicken. He over there finna beat the wall down and he can't do nothing. See, he over there, man. He can't talk. He done figured out he done went past where he capable of going. You got to stay away from this. He probably kicked his dog
Okay.
and poured his fish on the floor. He took his fish tank and threw it on the ground at this point. But man, let's get back to the conversation. I'm tired of playing with this dude, man. That's pointless.
Are you done? Are you done? Are you done? So I suggest
I'm talking to a young lady, bro. I want to talk to somebody with intelligence, bro. You don't have it. I came looking for intelligence. I came here looking for intelligence, and you showed up. It's a sad day in America, bro. Sad day in America, bro. I ain't never done. No. See, people like you go sit at the little kids table when we come, bro. You go sit at the kids table. You ain't allowed at the adult table to talk with the adults, bro. The adults over here talking, bro. Yelling and screaming. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Yelling and screaming.
You need to wipe your ass and wash the toilet and flush the toilet
and all that cussing. You can't get your words together without cussing. That's a value of low intelligence, bro. That's a symptom of low intelligence. Still cussing. No, it takes you take 20 minutes to study and you cussing. See, that's low intelligence, bro. Get out of here, man. Go sit at the little kids table and wait for the hot dog to come along so you can suck on it, bro. When it come out, you gotta wait for everybody else to get their ribs and their chicken, bro. We ain't trying to get that.
How old are you? How old are you, Pittsburgh? How old are you?
Old enough to get the adult table, not the little kids table with the little kids eating a lollipop with their feet dangling, and you sit at that table with your feet dangling, waiting on your lollipop, man, your hot dog, dog. So, man, we ain't trying to hear that. Bro.
Okay.
This is no conversation over here.
Hold on. Let me ask the lady. How old do you think this nigga is?
This nigga is. See, you can't formulate his words, bro. This is a sad day in America. These are the dudes that want to be leading something, can't lead their own emotion. You can't control your emotion, but you want somebody to listen to you, bro. You have no ideas.
You got no ideas.
No self-control. You probably weigh about 250. You probably 5'9" and about 250. If you see the hairline, probably missing about 2 teeth in the front. If your teeth ain't yellow, probably wear some old thick ass glasses. I'm pretty sure them things is thick. Boy, you probably see the boobs.
You think that
they put stuff on the moon tonight? I know you can see it. I know you can see that, bro.
I hear black men complain about the white man all the time.
I ain't complaining about no white man. I'm complaining about them thick ass glasses you got on your face and your receding hairline. That's what. And you overweight. You ain't got no discipline, bro. How you overweight on here telling somebody about some discipline and what niggas need to do, and your blood pressure through the roof? How you doing that? I bet you them Jordans is leaning to one side because you smack the town, whatever, boy. You don't want to come on, bro. You don't want to do this, bro. This ain't what you want, man. Go read a book. At least put the book on your chest so some of the words can absorb to your brain. Cause you too slow, bro. It's not gonna work.
You hadn't read
something else to do, bro.
So you didn't read.
What's the last book you read?
Crime Bill.
Green Eggs and Ham. Green Eggs and Ham. That's the red book you read. That's the last book you read. Green Eggs and Ham.
But you didn't read the Crime Bill.
Come on, bro.
You didn't read the Crime Bill, but yet though you want to.
Why you ain't tell me what was in it? Why you ain't tell me what was in it, genius? Why I got to read to prove your point? I'm not going to read nothing to prove your point.
You lied about it.
Well, you can't speak, so I ain't worried about your comprehension level. We know your comprehension level ain't high anyways, because you can't even speak correctly, bro. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Congratulations. I'm glad you was able to muster that up, bro. That took a lot of fucking effort, positive of it. So good for you. Sister, back to you, man. I'm tired of arguing with this dude. This is pointless, man. It's almost I feel like I'm just abusing this dude.
I don't even have nothing. I've been over here.
No, man, you over here abusing mine.
But I think the Marcus Garvey thing, you kind of like I might have had the time schedule wrong about it. But I know like Marcus Garvey, he had so many things moving and shaking. Like the Umar stuff, it don't even that ain't even remotely close. I think we minimized him, Jesse Jackson. We minimized all these guys.
Yeah, he had a doll shop. He was a hat maker. He had all kinds of stuff going on, newspapers, everything. So yeah, I just it ain't never a condescending tone when giving people information ever. I just this is all it is.
My brother started beat his wife ass up. What you talking about?
Well, I mean, I think like all them dudes, they get minimized and they find one thing because they'll always point to Martin Luther King with MC. Like, what that got to do with us? What does if it's like? Listen, what that got to do with us? Number one. Yeah, what that got to do with us? If he cheated on his wife, if he beat his wife, what that got to do with us?
But he ain't no
And
great leader.
remember where the reports coming
Yeah,
from.
guess
Remember where
what?
the reports coming from.
No,
You had J. Edgar Hoover back then that controlled the media operations of the whole United States of America.
Have you read the testimony from his wife? You read the testimony from his wife? From his first wife?
What that got to do with us? What that got to do with us? Again,
No,
but you in the bed? You want to get in the bed with Marcus Garvey, bro? Nah, I'm figuring it out. But you must be a cross dresser like J. Edgar.
That wasn't what that was. He went down and he may have fell for or just wanted to call things off with a woman that was in South America, I think. And he wrote her a letter and he was like, I got to stay with black women. I can't. And it wasn't that she was white. She was just wasn't black. And he was like, no, I gotta have a black woman. And that's the end of that. I don't find nothing wrong with that. I think that that's admirable, Bro,
but I know you seen that with them glasses you got on. I know he seen that with them glasses he got on, bro. Ain't no way he ain't seen that. Them binoculars on, so I know he read it. No, he seen that. You can't go nowhere. I know he ain't running around the block and get it. I know that for a fact. I know that's a fact.
I'm over here dying.
That joke ain't ran nowhere. He can't even make it to the refrigerator. He might have cardiac seizure right there on the ground, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man.
I'm still here. Let's read the biography of Mary Ashwood.
Oh, he want to read another woman's biography, bro.
Yeah,
go ahead, big guy. You got it. I'm glad you can read.
Marcus Garvey, and he cheated.
What does cheating care? Who cares about cheating, bro? What you a woman? What you care about this man cheating for? What you care about him cheating for, bro?
We're talking about
what they got to do with you?
They didn't even stay married long, and then if you're talking about as far as with him going and moving on, he stayed with that woman till the day he died. So I mean, people married.
Did he stay with that woman till like she died?
Bro, what you wanted to get with him, bro? Why do you care what he did with his wife, bro? What you want to get? You want to get with the man? You jealous? You want to get with him?
Hold up, I can't.
Bro, great man because he cheated on his wife.
What does that have to do with what he did for us?
Because he just stay on Pornhub all the time and he think all men got these pop-up women. That's what he be thinking about, bro. That's what he say. He ain't got no access to no woman. He ain't got no access. He got access to the Twinkies though.
He wasn't running around sleeping with white women and talking black. What did he do other outside of that? That who needs it?
He ain't got no access to no woman, sister, so he don't know what that look like. All he see is as long as his internet access, as long as his internet and that Pornhub working, that's all he got. So he think that everybody do like him. Everybody don't do like him. Some people got some access to some real women and some great men, women lined up around the box. See, the only thing you got great is your doggone menus that you got stacked up in the corner, brother. That ain't what's going on. Nobody care about that.
Marcus Garvey putting hands on his first wife we should make that into
I don't have any proof of that.
Well,
yeah, he just keep. Well, why you harping on that? Why you keep worrying about that, bro? What that got to do with you?
Of Amy Ashwood.
Okay.
Man, you ain't proving nothing, man. You ain't proving nothing.
No, it's out there.
So what? What that got to do with you? Let's say it's true. Let's say it's true. What that got to do with you? What does that take away from what he did? Let's say it's true.
He is a great man. Y'all said Marcus Garvey is a great man. He's not. He's not.
Because he cheated on his wife?
There's no proof. That's the second wife. There's no proof. That's not his second wife. That was the first wife. And there are even rumors that she was sleeping with a man in the UNIA. She still stayed there. If they got into
it don't matter. That's his covenant with his wife. That's not his covenant with you. That ain't got nothing. That's not a covenant with you. That's between him and his wife, bro. That got nothing to do with you. Get a covenant with your belly. Fix your belly. Worry about that, bro. Stop worrying about MLK and all that. Don't worry about what they doing, bro.
You're passing a rumor.
Hold on.
That's a rumor.
Go fly to Turkey and get your hairline straightened out, bro. They got them implants over there in Turkey. Get your hairline straightened out. That's what you worry about. You worry about the wrong stuff. Then you get you some women, and then you won't be worried about MLK and all these other dudes. You get yourself straightened out, dog. Get you a big mirror, 6 feet tall.
For it. That's a rumor. He wasn't arrested for it or anything. And she stayed there and worked at the UNIA with his new second younger wife. She still was in. She was locked in.
Man, hey, get you a big mirror, bro. Then you'll stop worrying about all these other people, bro. Work on that. That's what you worry about.
No,
be a good man for yourself, bro.
How about man?
You worry about that.
About what's being right. How about man?
Oh, come on, bro. Now I feel like I'm bullying you. You over here stuttering and shit. You make me look like a damn bully and shit. Because you can't fucking talk. You over here stuttering and stuttering. You was just see now when I get on your ass, you stop even being loud and got on your ass so hard. Damn, this shit ain't even fun no more, man. Scholar, I feel like a bully, Scholar. I apologize for being a bully on your channel for messing with this dude with midlife crisis that probably got a Toyota Tercel and can't even run around and going to the gym. He can't make it to the mailbox. He over here stuttering left and right. I probably got this dude grabbing his asthma pump. I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. Go ahead, sister.
This nigga does not know that he does that. He does not. He cannot name not one black institution or one black grant in his home city of Pittsburgh. But yet,
I bet you know them if they got some food. I bet you if they serve some food, I bet you know every single last one of them. I guarantee you know which ones they is.
Right.
I bet you do. Hey, that's what you have to eat that chicken. That's how you eat it.
Black affairs. How can you talk about black affairs and you don't know anything about the black affairs in your city of Pittsburgh?
Brother, I don't have the luxury to travel a traveling food artiste like you, bro. That's what they call y'all, food artists. They just travel around consuming as much meals as you can. That's the lie y'all be telling yourself, bro.
Institutions. I'm talking about black institutions.
Okay. They and those institutions happen to have kitchens in them. All the ones you visit, every single one you visit, got good kitchens in there that be smoking, boy.
Anything about black institutions in your city?
Why
come you avoid that? How come you avoid that?
Well, just like how you ignore the mirror every morning. You walk right past it like it don't exist. It don't even bother you. You just walk right out the door like what you got going on don't even matter. Like you ain't embarrassing people out here, bro. You out here setting the low standard in the bar and trying to tell people what to do when you got no self-confidence, no self-discipline. I mean, it just ain't good.
Pittsburgh black institution.
Can't you say the words right, bro? You can't say the words right.
It's a pit.
You clearly ain't never heard of a diet. A diet is something you don't know nothing about. Clearly,
like PISS Pittsburgh. I thought you was saying Pittsburgh. I thought he was being funny. I didn't know.
No. You know what? Thank you. I'm gonna start calling it Pittsburgh because it's full of piss.
Oh shit!
Well, you full of all the restaurants around you, bro. We know you got no discipline. You eat everything that's moving down, bro.
I was trying to help. I didn't mean it.
Yeah. I'm about to go here with this shit. Thank you.
No.
Nah, well, I mean, that's all you got, sister. I mean, you got to get an alley-oop from the sister, bro. It's sad, bro. Help him out. Somebody else type something in the chat. Because all he seems to know is food menus. That's all he know. He don't know no actual insults. He know all the food menus and the drink menus for the next 20 miles around him.
In Pittsburgh.
I didn't mean to give him a lot of piss water. I promise I didn't.
Because you would drink a lot of piss water and all that piss and virus and bacteria and affect your fucking brain.
Maybe you need to find something you don't like to eat. You need to find something you don't like to eat. That's what you need to do. You need to find some shit you don't like to eat and not eat it.
That's why. Eating away all them intelligence and shit.
Well, I done need a public service. Everybody, I need a public service because I done stopped this man from eating for the last 3 hours. So we got one less person we got to worry about on Medicaid or Medicare, or whatever he is, in health conditions that we ain't got to pay for as tax citizens.
That's why you got brain rot. That's why you got brain rot. You can drink a lot of piss water in Pittsburgh.
Nah, bro. I told you this was gonna be bad. You kept begging for this, bro. I told you you're not fast enough, bro.
Black and yellow.
Your fingers don't even work fast enough. We know your hair don't work fast enough. Listen, bro, if you stop eating all the grease, you'll be faster. Your brain works faster. No sugar, no grease.
In Pittsburgh, it's black and yellow because yellow.
I see you don't talk about no health stuff.
Black stands for tar, and that's all you've been drinking. You drinking piss and you eating tar. That's why you got brain rot, motherfucker.
It's like some elementary stuff. Exactly. You thought that was funny?
Black and yellow. Yeah.
You thought this was funny, bro? You thought that was funny? That's sad.
I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be funny.
No, what's funny is you can't see your shoes. That's what's funny. And you won't hear argue with me. You need to get you a diet together. See, I got you started when I told you about your diet. Don't choke yourself now. Brother, don't choke, because ain't nobody there to help you. Don't choke, brother. Stand up, put your head back. Don't choke, brother. I'm trying to help you now. Put the food down.
That you lack, nigga.
Put them biscuits down.
He looking at the phone.
I'm grabbing your girlfriend's biscuits, motherfucker. It's very, very delicious.
Nah, the only girls you see is on Pornhub and OF, dog. That's the only girls you ever seen in your life, bro. You ain't seen no girls in the last 20 years, bro.
God damn it.
You ain't seen no girls, bro. You don't know nothing about no girls, bro.
Yeah, no. Hey, I gotta hold his face.
Let's go there with it then. I can do this all morning.
Bro, you ain't seen no girls, bro. You ain't even got no women, bro. You talk about you ain't working and you at home. So you ain't got no woman, bro. So get out of here, bro. Your beds is cold. Your beds is cold as a doggone hospital, bro. Stop it, bro. You ain't knocking on nothing. Except for doors when you dropping off them doggone newspapers, bro. You ain't doing nothing over there, bro.
I tell you what is knocking. Your brain cell is knocking from one end of the skull to the other end of the skull, and there's no gray matter in between because you've been drinking all that piss water and piss.
That's the best you got, bro.
You've been eating tar. Okay.
That's the best you got. Well, you need to stop eating. We need to put something on your food so it don't taste good, so you stop eating so much, bro. We get that belly down, bro. We can't have you out here embarrassing us like this, bro. You get yourself together, bro.
Ladies like the belly.
Man, I hope when you wake up in the morning, you mad enough to start to at least run to the door. Just make it up the stairs. Move, get yourself together, dog.
Lift it up and set it down.
Oh, they see that? See that? You see that, sister? You heard that, sister? The ladies love running on that fat belly. He said the ladies love. See, I ain't wrong about. See, people be thinking I be just crude, but I ain't wrong. I knew this nigga was fat. I knew he was fat, and I knew he was short. I knew it. I knew this nigga was fat. Y'all be thinking I'm just crude. I knew this nigga when he started yelling and screaming and carrying on. I knew he was not getting no action, man.
About myself.
He told on himself, man. Only action he got is on Netflix in the action section. That's the only action that fool see on Saturday night. He don't see nothing. That's why he come up here all this yelling and screaming, and he's super nice to the ladies like they finna give him some action. Man, click on your action section. That's the only action you see, sucker. Ain't nobody fooling with this dude, man. And he started stuttering and stuff, but he ain't even yelling no more. He got on so bad. Hope he want to lose some weight tomorrow. That's what you need to be getting on. Get on the diet. Use your AI. Type in diet. Go on ChatGPT. Go diet. Diet. D-I-E-T. Go on diet, bro. Go on diet.
I'm on a good
it ain't working. You talking about your belly? You ain't working.
I don't drink piss water.
Man, ain't no grown man got no business. How long you been on this diet? How many years you been on this diet? How many years you been on this diet? Because ain't no grown man got no business on no diet for no year. Ain't no grown man got no business on no diet.
In Pittsburgh,
children on diets, bro. And women get on diets, not no man, bro. I bet you probably be walking with the soccer moms in the morning. You probably don't even go to no gym or lift no weights. You be walking with your little headband on, doing some power walking, don't you? I guarantee you. Probably go in there and power walk, get on the incline and walk that thing out.
I do guarantee you. I actually do lift weights. Next.
After you power walk, brother, that's what you do. Power walk too, huh?
Yo, we got power walk shit.
Power walk, man.
We got power walk shit. We not gonna do that.
He admitted to Scholar. I'm not wrong, man. Y'all be thinking I'm bully. I'm not wrong. This nigga power walk, man. This nigga power walk. Telling you this nigga power walk. I know people like him.
I drink some clear water.
You got little weights. Ain't no little weights. What little weights you got? What weights they make little? The only fat people say shit like that. Little weights. Get out of here, man. You ain't doing nothing, man.
I ride my bike. I drink all that shit because I don't drink piss water from Pittsburgh. Unlike
but you found a way to get that roll. You found a way to get that tube tie around your waist. You figured out a way to do that.
Yo, boss,
you got so much discipline.
There's some good dick under this waist, motherfucker. There's some good dick under this goddamn gut. Next. See?
Hey, look, man. That's for you. That's for you and the Pornhub to be discussing, dog. That's not for you to discuss with another man, dog. I know you don't got no etiquette. I know you're uncivilized because because you clearly don't have. Hey, I know. Hey, I know you uncivilized and you don't have no self-control as an evident by your gut. You don't have no self-control, but you should have some kind of etiquette because there's a lady up here. I mean, I don't understand how this is complicated for you. We know you ain't got no discipline in your real life. At least act like you got discipline up here. Act like you got some discipline.
Why you talking like a lady then, Pittsburgh? I know why. Lady. You've been drinking a lot of piss. That's why you got a lot of tea. Because it says
I've been taller than you. Hey, look, I've been taller than you since middle school, bro. You can't say that. I've been taller than you since middle school, bro. That's your problem right there. You can tell.
T. Wait a minute.
Hey, you probably put an extra. Hey, Scholar, he put an extra size shoe on and stuff his shoes with socks. He put a size 12 on just to make it seem like he got some big feet. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, bro. Guaranteed to do it.
You drunk so much.
He asked for it, bro. Hey, don't be feeling. Nobody feel sorry for this fool because he asked for it. I told him he alone. That's what he wanted. He getting what he want. That's what he want. Now I told this fool he can't keep up, man. He can't keep up. Can't keep up. He got too much. Too much salt, sugar.
Because he drank a lot of Pittsburgh.
Whatever, dog. You full of salt, sugar, and oil, dog.
He got a belly to hide the mom.
Testosterone. That's why he put T
around with
on
the
your
mom.
name.
Yeah, that's what men are. Hey, that's what men are full of. You full of estrogen. That's what you full of. You the opposite. You full of estrogen.
And guess what?
You switch when you walk, bro. Don't be talking about what I'm full of, bro. Nah, man. Hey, look, man. I don't listen, man. Dudes like you, I see y'all a mile away. I'm old enough to where I see fools like y'all. I done seen y'all. When y'all go all this yelling and screaming and somebody, don't nobody listen to you. That's why you got listen. You got to pay women to listen to you. You got to pay OnlyFans women to listen to you. I don't got to pay no woman to listen to you. You got to pull up your Cash App and OnlyFans to pay somebody to listen to you.
Are you a trans?
That's what y'all on.
Are you a trans? Are you trans?
Man, listen. How much money you spend a month on OnlyFans? What you spending? What you at a $50 a month on OnlyFans?
Trans, right? That T in the name supposed to mean trans, right? You drink all that piss water. In Pittsburgh, that might be you a trainee, right?
Bro, your jokes don't even make any sense, bro. Your jokes are corny just like you, bro. Jokes make no sense, bro.
My lick back. Get my lid back.
Lick back. That's something some women say. See, there you go with that woman stuff. See, that's what women say. Emotional men say shit like this. You getting your lick back? That's what women say, bro. No man say no shit like that. What kind of? Yeah, I ain't never heard no man say I'm getting my lick back. I've never heard that.
Are you a man saying Pittsburgh T? So you know what? You sound like you signed somebody from a plentyoffish.com or Match.com on these dating websites, putting the word T next to the name.
Match.com. I don't even know what that is, bro. What is next? Where's Match.com? That's next to OnlyFans. How much you spend a month on my OnlyFans? What you had like $50, $100 a month on OnlyFans?
That means you're a tranny, right? That means you're a transsexual, right?
What women talk to you, bro? You got to pay women to talk to you? Just tell the truth, bro. We know. This is like a little couch session, bro. You got to pay women to talk to you, bro. We know it. That's why you mad. That's why you came up there like this.
I don't need to say all that.
You like a little boy that see the girl in the class and keep nudging on her. You don't know how to talk to her. See, he wanted your attention, man. He wanted your attention, but he don't know how to talk to you. So this is his way. He want to be right. And he can't even be right about the diet. He don't even know how to eat right, but he want to be right. Nobody listen to you, bro.
What is Pittsburgh? What's the T?
Figure out the diet, bro.
What does the
Figure
T
out
stand
water.
for?
H2O. Figure that out.
H2O.
Yep. What? Something you don't know nothing about. The drink. It's you're supposed to drink it, not just bathe in it. You got to drink the water.
Yeah.
You ain't supposed to just bathe in it.
I drink it, but I refuse to drink water in piss.
Yeah. H2O. H2O. That's what you're supposed to do. Drink that. Drink you some H2O. Stay away from the salt, bro.
Right.
Drink you some water, man.
Yeah, man, because we know.
Bro, it's like bullet. You still going, bro? You don't know how to quit when you behind. I'm trying to give you a break to stop it. You still stuttering, bro.
You started it. I'm going to finish.
I mean, clearly you don't know how to finish. You don't know how to stop because you can't stop eating. We know your belly big. You can't stop eating. We know this. At least have some kind of self-control.
I know it. I know he walking in a circle, L. Y'all, wow.
You started this shit. I'm going to finish it for you.
No, you can't. Hey, bro, only thing you can finish is the 8 piece. That's it. Only thing you can put in a whole piece on Sunday. That's all you know how to finish, bro. You're not finishing food.
What does the T stand for in Pittsburgh T? What the T?
Look here, man. You real fascinated about me as a man, bro. I never seen a man come up here that be that fascinated with another man. You need to be fascinated with a diet. Figure out a diet. Don't you got AI in your phone, bro? It'll tell you what not to eat. It'll tell you get you something, but so it don't mean little weights. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what T stand for. T don't stand for I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. You asked me what T stand for. T stand for not having little weights. T stand for actually being able to run 2-3 miles a day. T stand for actually going in the gym and being able to lift some weights. T stand for looking at and I can bend over. That's what it means. I touch my toes. Tie my shoes. You got to get some help to tie your shoes, bro. What kind of man got to get help to tie your shoes? You got to get help to tie your shoes, bro.
Lacking. That's what it means. You lacking testosterone. That's what it means, nigga.
You still with this testosterone stuff. How much estrogen you got, bro? You got a lot of estrogen in your system once because you fascinated by testosterone. That's what they told you in the Pornhub.
Because you don't have.
That's what the models. That's what the models in the Pornhub and OnlyFans told you, bro. That's what they told you they're looking for.
You don't have none. You don't have none.
You need to go talk to some real women, bro. You need listen, bro. You need to get yourself in shape. Go pursue some real money women and get you some confidence about yourself. You just sound weak on me, bro.
Confident. I'm more smarter than you, nigga. You talk all about this black issue.
Bro, you stuttering on here. Can't no stuttering ass nigga out talk me, man. You sound crazy in your head, bro.
Last time you lobbied
non-disciplined ass nigga would look like a tie around his stomach talking about you smarter. You ain't smart about no diet. You ain't smart about no goddamn food. You ain't smart about that. How you get so smart and now you quiet? You smart, but you can't figure out no diet.
And you ain't smart about reading no fucking bill either. Talking about you read a bill. You talking about me? You talk about.
I mean, you probably read it. I read it, but I'm pretty sure you read over a bucket of chicken. That's the difference. I ain't reading to eat. I just read it.
You read the bill.
You probably got chicken stains on that bad boy. I'm almost positive that's what happened with you, bro.
You did not even
read the bill. All right, cool, bro. You got it. You got it. Just like you got all the other food. Yeah, you got all the other food sections in America. You got them all, bro.
You call it the hate crime.
I'm pretty sure the only expert you in is food, bro. Dessert specifically. You a dessert expert. That's it. If I want to know about some dessert, I'll ask you. If I don't ask you about no dessert, you is not an expert, bro. That's what you an expert in.
You are a reading rainbow ass nigga. You don't read. You're reading.
But why take you so long to get the insult? Look, I'm gonna teach you the insult. If it take you too long to get the insult out, it's no longer insult. It's just pathetic. It's not funny no more.
It's in a book. It's reading rainbow.
Scarlett, I'm sorry, man. I had to butcher this dude. He probably sweated and lost like 2 pounds by his insults. I'm pretty sure he lost about 2 pounds.
Yeah, take a book.
I'm pretty sure his number that he was weight wise is close to that 3 number. I'm pretty sure it's up there. Pretty sure. That's why he doing power walking over there.
Nigga. You're reading rainbow ass nigga.
Hey, he probably got that machine where you stand on will make you shake. He think he losing weight doing that shit. Stand on that machine and make you shake. Like the women do. That's what you doing. That ain't no working out, man.
Have an ass. Reading rainbow ass nigga.
Bro, that's a fat boy will laugh. That's even a fat boy laugh, bro. Your laugh is like a fat boy. God, dog, man, this is ridiculous.
He cracked me up with the song. Like, what?
Yeah, but you're reading rainbow ass nigga. Shit. Talking all that bullshit. See, telling you, reading rainbow ass.
So you think you got something off, bro? All time you get something off is when you go on that OF and Cornhub. That's the only time you get something off, and you pay for that, bro. Nobody listens to you, bro.
Why are you watching?
Nobody listens to you, bro. Nobody listens to you. I know your type, bro. You stay kemped up in that house. You probably go outside in the morning. It's like you like a vampire. You should stay locked up in the house, bro. They probably got to cut you out a little bit. You want them 600 pounders? That's what you is, bro. You want them big waffle stoppers that they're gonna have to cut you out a little bit, bro. That's the problem. That's what's going on here. You come on here trying to have people miserable like you. Everybody miserable, bro. You put yourself in that body you got, bro. Your hair looks so small like a tennis ball, that big old body you got, bro. You can't, man. Listen, man. Now he's saying that's how you know you got it. He can't even use words no more. This nigga can't even use words no more. I bet you his hands work. I bet you that Uber Eats account is loaded though, boy. I bet you got plenty of money on that thing, boy. Bet you that thing heavy.
It's in a book. It's reading rainbow, reading rainbow. Ass nigga.
Bro, you can't listen, bro. People that's overweight like you better not never be in the streets. See, you stay in your house on the internet like that, bro. You can't even make your way. If you lift your hands more than 2 seconds, you might pass out, bro.
You can't even read a bill, nigga. I asked you to read a bill.
Bro.
You couldn't even read it. Come on, bro.
A bill? Oh, man. But if I put the bill on the mailbox, you couldn't run over there and get it. If I put it over there, you couldn't get
yes, I
it.
can.
No, you
Yes, I
couldn't
can
get
run
it.
to get up over there,
No,
man.
you can't.
Yeah.
You probably got to go in little scooters to push yourself
Y'all
over there.
remember that
Y'all got
song,
charged.
Show Bus Shouty? Y'all remember that Show Bus Shouty? Nobody remembers that, huh?
Vaguely.
Oh my goodness. Are we done, or we need to keep?
Well, that's on
going?
him, sister. I don't like picking on little short
nigga.
people.
No, it's on you. It's on you, nigga.
Oh, you still stuttering, bro?
Yeah,
listen.
I'm a stutter. Yeah, I'm stuttering.
Maybe if you lost some weight, you wouldn't stutter so much, bro. I think that's part of it too. You know when you get that double lip thing going on, them lips kind of start touching and everything start going all over the place, bro.
Right.
The double chins, the double triple chins, all that, miss all that conversation up, bro.
You got it right.
You need to get that together.
You couldn't
Get that
even
together
read
before you
a
start roasting
bill.
on people,
I
bro.
told you to read a bill. You couldn't even read the bill.
Oh, you can't stop. You can't stop eating. You just can't stop eating. You just can't stop eating. That's what we know.
You're so illiterate.
You can't, and you can't grow no more either.
You're so illiterate.
You studying too, bro. No,
I
can't no
know,
nigga that's studying and overweight tell me nothing. You ain't got no self-control. I don't listen to no nigga that ain't got no self-control and no discipline. You ain't got no discipline. You ain't got no self-control. You ain't got no talk game. You more interested in talking to another nigga than you is talking to a woman.
I'm here
And you
to
single.
challenge a man.
You ain't even interested in talking to the woman. That's how silly you is. Your priorities are all messed up.
I'm here to challenge
It's
a man.
showing by your food eating habits. You don't even have enough common sense to figure out what's going on. You don't know what's going on.
Why you
No, all you know is about, man, I bet you, and I bet you buy them family size. You buy them family size chips, you don't buy regular chips, do
Why
you?
you too
You
scared
buy them family size, don't
challenged by another man? Explain that.
Bro,
Why you too scared?
you buy them family size chips, don't you? You want to talk to me? Hey, you buy them family size chips and them family size cereals too. I bet you still eat cereal. I bet you still eat cereal and drinking milk. And when you eat the milk and drink the cereals, you swing your legs around like a little kid when you eat them chips. Like it bring back memories of your little childhood days when you was almost 5'9.5" and they just didn't have it for you. You just got stuck there. I bet you that's what happened. Well, sister, we can get back to talking because this dude right here, this is pointless. I don't talk to this dude no more. This is pointless, man. Low intelligence.
It seems like nigga,
no, bro. Bro, well, put you a book on your chest. Hey, next time you go to sleep, put a book down there so you can actually get something together, bro. Because you won't know nothing.
You can't read and you can't comprehend.
Nah, bro. You can't do nothing better than me, bro. Nothing. First of all, I know you physically you can't do nothing because you can't even make it to the mailbox, bro. You can't even run to the block, bro.
I can't make it to the mailbox.
Oh, yeah, you probably need some oxygen and an ambulance down at the end of that motherfucker if you do make it down there. I bet you won't make it that far. When the last time you ran, bro? Power walking again? You power walking again? I'm talking about running, man. Running like a man. When the last time you ran like a man?
Just fine, nigga. I can do it just fucking fine, nigga.
When the last time you ran? How many years ago that was? When you ran?
Thursday night.
You ain't running, no. You power walking, bro. Stop it, man. You probably got them little wristbands on too. Sister, you there? Go ahead. Man, this dude uninterested, man. He cookie cutter.
Big J pick up livestock, sir. I think you need to stop tripping.
Right. I do livestock. I do livestock.
So yeah, he can run. Okay. Yeah, stop that.
Nah, he might be big, but I am.
Bro, that nigga can't run. That nigga blow flat them joints, man. He'll blow a hole straight through them doors. Them things will become sandals if you try to run in them joints, man. They got weight limits on shoes, man. You can't be doing that. He ain't even buying the right shoes to run with, man.
Can you pick a cow up and put it over your shoulder and take it wherever you need to go?
Oh, you got to tie two of them together. Yeah, you got to tie two of them together to get them across his shoulders like that, sister. You can't just tie one towel around there. Come on now, let's be for real.
That man picked that animal up and put it around his shoulders and carried it where it needed to go, sir. So yeah, I think you need to stop talking crazy to him.
Oh, this dude. Wait, I mean, all I
Yes.
got to do is stay on the other side of the diet, and he'll leave me alone. If I put up a sign and say diet, he'll leave me straight alone. He never said that. You can't help Queen. He got himself in this mess. So that's him. I left it. I told this fool from the beginning, he ain't no competition. Then he started all that loud talking shit. And you notice he ain't doing. Look, Queen, he ain't loud talking no more, Queen. He's still stuttering like a babbling idiot, but he ain't yelling no more. He done figured out that yelling shit. I don't see him. You don't see him doing that. See, that's what happens when a dude who emotional get around a real man. They bring themselves down every time. They can't be around a man like that. Ain't no man yelling and screaming and hollering and hooping around no man like that. It don't work. Queen, like if you notice and you think about it in history, you'll never see a man. That's why they always have, and even in the jail, they keep the older men in there to keep order. That's why they keep them in there. Because of clowns like him. They have to have older men mature that can bring that energy down and just stop it. Because he ain't doing all that no more. I know what his problem is. He out of shape and he out of shape and he mad with his life because all he got is that index keyboard. And don't nobody better not use that keyboard behind him. I feel bad for you. Don't use a blue light on that keyboard, boy. That thing probably lit.
Older or older? You said older, or is it older men or older men? Because who wants to be in a cell with funky ass niggas? I'm just saying.
If I put it, even in the military, they put older men in front of younger men, even in military. But I guarantee you one thing: if you put it on a doggone ice cream wrapper, I bet you can read that without stuttering. Bet you can do that. Wow. So don't come over here with that, boy. Wow. Don't do that. Don't do that. See, I'm trying to take it easy on you, boy. Big boy, you think you got it. Nah, big boy, big boy. We know you ain't got no control. We know you ain't got no control. 2 punches, you might have cardiac arrest, man. Stop it, bro. I'm surprised you keep up with this conversation, man, without power walking off.
This man cannot. This just prove that this man cannot read a congressional bill.
Yeah, I heard you. We heard you. That's all you got. That's how you know you ain't got nothing. Low intelligence. You keep repeating the same thing, bro. And I'm trying to give you a break, but you keep going with it. Stop while you're behind, bro. You don't even know how when you're losing, bro. You don't know when you're losing.
Asian crime.
You're losing, bro. Nothing about this that you winning.
Asian crime bill.
Ain't no such thing as a diet at your house either. You don't have a diet at your house. So that's what it is. You don't got no diet at your house. No discipline.
He doesn't want to read.
Diets are the quitters.
Skylar, where you at?
I'm letting them do this. You a fly on the wall, Queen.
I can't say this, Negro. He did it himself.
I ain't trying to say nothing. Skylar, now, if this was me, you'd have been and stopped me.
Yeah, because I mean, it's different with two men. It's different with two men than it is a woman versus a man.
Yeah, he begged for it. Queen, did you remember this man? I told him
I kept trying to steer it off back on track, and then they just kept going. So I said, let them get it out. Fuck it. It is what it is.
All right. I just feel like it's a little misogyny going on.
I ain't told no lies. Queen, it'd be one thing if I was making shit up. He didn't confirm everything. What I tell you that he didn't confirm, Queen? Tell me what I lied about. He fat. I know he was fat. He's short. I know he was short. He ain't getting no pussy. I knew this too. He on OnlyFans and Pornhub. I knew this.
What?
I just be making this
up.
I
never seen him at Pornhub. I never seen him at Pornhub. What you talking
about? OnlyFans, porn, whatever your website of pleasure, we know what you do. He might even go to the video stores. He might go to the little weird dude that go to the little video store. That's his exercise. He power walk over there. He power walk to get the videos.
Okay, I would say he's stocky. He's solid.
That's crazy work.
So why ain't allowed to do
video
that?
stores is crazy.
I feel responsible for this.
I wouldn't call him fat.
I am. I don't give a fuck.
We know that. We know you don't care about a whole lot of things, bro. We know you don't care about a lot of stuff, bro.
I don't give a fuck. I need more.
You don't own no mirrors in your house either. Clearly, you clearly don't own no mirrors.
Yeah, I do a couple mirrors. Yeah, mirror on the wall. And I do know I ain't the fairest nigga of them all. All right. Okay. I ain't Stowe White motherfucker, but I'm big black. Okay. I'm big BBC nigga. So there it is.
Oh Lord. Oh my
Why you
God.
telling the man that, bro? See that see that go that
Who
weird
got
stuff.
the
That's what
biggest
happens
of them
when you
all,
be listen,
motherfucker?
when you be on the
Hey,
computer all day and you don't interact with
Told
mirror,
y'all
people,
his
mirror,
that's
stomach
what
is
you
high
do,
as
bro.
milk.
That's that
who
weird
got the
stuff.
biggest of them
That's that
all?
goofy
That's
stuff.
right. That's right.
Yeah. Why you ain't
Yeah,
got no
man.
woman then? Why you ain't got no woman?
What? Who told you I
Don't
don't have
start it
one?
now. Why you ain't got no woman?
Who
Why you ain't
told
got no
you I
woman? Don't
don't
start
have
it.
one? Oh, who told
Oh,
you I
come on,
don't
bro.
have
You
one?
ain't got no woman, bro.
I don't tell
You
you
married?
what I got. I
Oh,
don't tell you what I
now you
have
finna
and what I
lie.
got.
Now you finna lie. Nah, you've been taking L's
Hey,
all morning. Just keep going with it,
I'm
bro.
not
Tell the
lying,
truth.
but I
You've been
sure
lying
ain't
about it. You've
gonna
been
tell
keeping it
you
funky. Now you want to
anything.
start lying?
I
I
ain't
guess you
lying,
could
but I
because you've been
sure
lying
ain't
to
telling
yourself
you
about your
anything.
diet all the
Shower. I
time.
gotta
I
go
wouldn't
take
expect
Why
me
that
you
in the
much.
so
office.
interested in it? Why you so
Go
interested
ahead.
in it? Mirror on the wall ass nigga.
Man, forget it. Sister, go ahead. Man, I didn't do our interest. What'd you say, sister? Tired
I don't
arguing.
even know what y'all
Come on,
talking
this guy.
about.
We ain't talk about
Y'all
nothing,
ain't
Queen, man. Let's change stuff. Let's talk about some important stuff. We ain't got time to keep this going, man. Because this is
well,
unimportant. It ain't even
did
matter.
Scholar ever get to the point of lying about this book he never read?
Which one? Which one?
No, I wasn't lying about it. I said the truth. I said I just heard about it. I said it's fit to be something that's really big right now because a lot of content creators. You know, it's like Rich Dad Poor Dad. You remember, like some books, I know they're gonna take off just by their title alone. And I said, just be on the lookout for it. And I said, I don't know. I said, I gave a disclaimer. I do not know if this is the premise of it, but I imagine that it's written by a woman, right? Is it a woman author?
Yeah, it's a
Queen?
female.
And
I
she's
looked it
gonna.
up.
I don't know because titles could be misleading. Like white privilege was about white people getting privilege. They try to flip it black privilege, and then black fatigue. They make it
No,
seem
it's
like they're
Black
tired of black
Fatigue, and
people.
that's a whole book.
Yeah,
Like,
the titles could be misleading depending on how they spin. I said I don't know, but I imagine that it's trying to say that women, when they act like B words, they get championed more. Is that the premise of the book?
let me see. I just looked it up on Amazon. I ain't read that damn book. It say
What's
why
the
men
Oh,
love
you
title
sit
of
up
the
bitches.
here
book?
calling cap on me. You got the same knowledge I got.
It's a relationship self help book by some lady named
Self
Sherry
help books.
Margot.
Mm, mm.
It
Anytime
says,
somebody say write a self help book, they helping themselves.
it says why men love bitches from doormat to dream girl. A woman's
Mm-hmm.
guide to holding her own in a relationship.
Yep. And
I wouldn't
listen,
even.
Queen. I didn't even read the title. I knew what the book was about. It's a self help guide of a woman who's tired of getting mistreated, and this is how you do it. You gotta act like a bitch. You gotta do it.
What
It's
is
gonna
it
be some
about?
bullshit. It's gonna be
A
some bullshit.
dating guide for women that explains why men are attracted to strong, independent women and how to be more confident in relationships.
Boom,
No.
boom. Ain't that what I
Popular
said?
highlights. The person who is least dependent on the outcome of the relationship will automatically draw the other person in.
Mm.
Yeah, that's
She's
basically
the
what I said.
best. This is a white lady.
Oh Lord, I definitely ain't reading it now. Man,
It's
I
not for
definitely.
us. Not for us.
This a white lady.
Yeah.
Okay,
They
let's
got
see what the back of the book say. It say, "Do you feel like you are too nice?" This book delivers a unique perspective as to why men are attracted to a strong woman who stands up for herself. With saucy detail on every page, this no nonsense guide reveals why a strong woman is much more desirable than a yes woman who sacrifices herself. The author explains the following: why are men romantic at first and then change? Then, why do men take nice girls for granted? Why does a man respect a woman when she stands up for herself? Full of advice, hilarious real life relationship scenarios, the author's unique attraction principles, why men love bitches will help you know who you are, stand your ground, and relate to men on a whole new level. Once you discover the feisty attitude men find so magnetic, you will not only increase the romantic chemistry, you'll gain your man's love and respect with far less effort. One of the 10 most iconic relationship books of the past 10 years, says Yahoo.
And you know what? Wait, there's more. That's all she had to add to that commercial. That right there. Like first of all, can't no white woman tell me nothing. I tell you why. This is just based on my observation. You know what I mean? white women. The reason why white men go out and date black women on top of the jungle fever that be surrounding it is because they've created the narrative of black women being strong in America, and they want strength and they can't find it amongst white women. So they go out and seek it from a non-white person, right? If that whole thing was true about men liking strong women, then wouldn't that make black women number one desirable?
Yeah.
Like,
It's
and then
not, they are. They're just not amongst black men. When you have interracial dating, black women stay married to whatever they pick. Black men, if they go outside of their race, they don't stay married. They don't stay married inside or outside. That's the.
I'm not gonna lie, sis. I'm not gonna lie. I think that is the reverse. I think when black men step out, they stay married longer. But that's neither here nor there. I don't champion interracial.
It's actually, you can look it up. It's the statistic. We know where the problem.
T, can you look that up for me real quick?
Black men who are in interracial couplings are more likely to divorce than a black woman than a non-black man.
Yeah, so they're not dating black women and they're not staying married other places. It's because you guys you have certain, and I love my black men, but there are some things that are wrong. You have
like
problems.
Like what?
I think they don't vet women properly. I mean properly. You have these just taking even the fact, and I love Kevin Samuels, so don't get on that. But no. Listen. Before you start assuming what I'm going to say, I love Kevin Samuels, but Kevin Samuels is for men that did not grow up with the father figure, because most of the men that grew up with the father figure just mimic behavior that their father had. The same way with their mother. You guys don't bet.
No, that ain't how that goes.
I'm not making this up. I'm literally.
Yeah, that ain't how men. I'm telling you, well, you can see it on women, but that's not how men go there.
You guys can say something about a woman and then say, "Well, no, I can say."
No, because there's no facts on what you're saying though. It's no facts in there. Look, men gonna aspire for their children to be better.
The proof is because you can't get along with black women and then you leave out of the
No.
That's not true.
That's not true. Look, the difference. Let me say this real quick, and you go ahead. But let me just say this: the difference between men and women when they raise children, men put in standards. Even if they themselves can't do the standards, they're going to put that in for their child, especially the boys. Women hold standards, and hold on. Women don't have standards, and the standards will be on the sliding scale, meaning they'll punish them, and it won't even be a week, and they lifted punishment. They'll tell them not to do something, they do it, and there's no. So no, but what I'm saying is like men have. Hold on. Women do that on a large scale. Most women do it, some worse than the others. But men have standards for their child that'll be higher than their own standard. What they've actually accomplished. Most men, that's what men do.
The fracture in, and I'm not trying to say that I'm a qualifying, but I come from a 2-parent household and I was not raised in America. So when I come over to America and I look at what the shit that y'all be arguing about and discussing on social media, it just seems insane because it's literally figured out for you. Our ancestors did that. So when you are in a dynamic of a family, the black family is fractured. So black men are confused on what their role is.
No,
black women are confused about what their role is. And then you don't want to learn. You don't want to listen. You don't want to talk to people. You lean to your own understanding. So I've raised 3 kids and I've been in a long-term relationship. But on social media, you want people to listen to people that are just coming of age. This is what's been going right for me in dating and what hasn't. Like, why would I listen to you? I would just go back to my grandparents and mimic, or my parents and mimic that behavior. But for some reason, we aren't doing that. And then it's embarrassing because other people that do not do this watch us and like, damn, y'all can't figure out to even how to get along with the maid.
there's issues that are instilled in Black men, like the and it's not your fault. It comes from slavery. So when they broke up,
I'm not gonna blame slavery.
That ain't none of that true. Yeah, ain't none of that true. And then like what you're describing, is a stereotype, sister. Like you stereotyping Black men into stereotypes. Yes, you are. When you say, listen, when you say that Black men, listen, when Black men are in households, those households with those children, if we care about children, are far better. It's not even remotely close. So if all these men that don't know nothing, hold on. You said the men are confused. You said the men are confused about their roles. So if the men are confused about their roles, hold on.
You talked this entire time.
I'm trying to talk. I'll let you talk. But I'm trying to let you talk.
I'm trying to correct you.
But just let me say what I'm saying. Like I let you say what you wanted to say, and at the end of it, just let me finish my thought. Like I let you hold on. I don't listen. I let you talk. Please allow me the same opportunity to let me talk. I let you talk, and if you feel like saying something I got wrong, do that at the end. I didn't stop interrupting you. Stop.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I do none of that. So, okay, so what I'm saying is that with Black men are so confused when they get in these households, they figure out how the kids have way better outcome. If Black men were so confused when they got in these households, it would be no difference from what the man is supposed to be doing with the kid. So the structure of the household is a hold on. Can I talk?
I'm just correcting you.
When a man is in the household, the structure of the household is better. We see that from the outcomes and the offsprings of those children. You can't. It's impossible to have chaos in your household and then have these great ass kids. That's very unlikely. Is it possible? Yes. So if a man is in the household and the kids have better outcomes, the family unit itself moves into better houses. They get into better neighborhoods. We've seen the numbers of this stuff. I pull up the numbers. So this ain't even questionable about what's going on. So the idea that men are so man, can I get a word out? I don't listen. I'm not interrupting you. I don't want to talk over you. If that's what you want to do, I'll just let you talk and I'll wait till you get finished again and I'll try this again. I just would like to finish what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that men know what they're doing as far as their role in a relationship, because it shows from the outcomes of everything from the kids to where some kind of way people are in relationships and stay in relationships for a number of years. They end up in better houses. They end up in better neighborhoods. They end up at better jobs. So if the man didn't have it, know what he was doing and had no impact, none of these things will be happening. So the idea that men don't know what they're doing, that's just a fallacy.
No, if that is the case, hold on.
No, wait a minute, because I was talking to him. That has everything that you named is that superficial bullshit that Black people think means something. They're in better houses. They're driving better cars.
Outcomes the kids are superficial. Outcomes the kids are superficial.
I'm trying to explain to you.
Better houses. Go ahead.
The same thing I was doing to you. You were in case. That's what.
Go ahead. You got it.
No, that's Black people though. We all guilty.
You got it. My bad. You got it. Go ahead.
Okay.
And let the brother talk after that. My bad.
I'm just showing you where that's pretty much what's going on. You guys have not created a place for you like the Million Man March. You have not created a place for you to be leaders. Okay. So you insert yourself into spaces that have nothing to do with you, should not have anything to do with you, and you try to insert your dominance over women. Of course, you can do that. That's not a big deal. But it fractures the home because you have no experience anywhere. If you leave up out of your mama's house, let's say she's a single woman, you leave up out of her house, and now you out into the world. The only time before recently Black men were getting their own spots was if, that's what they were directed to do. But outside of that, they was hanging in somebody else's house, and then they were having babies, and then all of a sudden they're now moved in with the woman, and they're back into the same situation that was happening with their mother. You never had a space where you can be dominant in. You couldn't go to work and be dominant. We don't have any power in society. You weren't seeking out places. This is why gangs took off. while other things, you know, where black men would congregate together, and they took off because it allowed them to be together and focus on their own issues. Okay, there are certain roles that a man plays in a household and a woman plays in a household. And men, because of their need to express themselves as dominant, were going into lanes that didn't have shit to do with them. It was the responsibility of the woman. But they would not let the woman run the fucking house. They wanted to run the
Like
house.
what? Like what? What are we doing that we shouldn't have did?
I'm gonna get to
I'm asking a question.
They wanted to
Hold up
run
now,
the
she
house.
cooking. I ain't never heard nobody say this before. Cook, sister, cook.
Nah, she ain't cooking. Like, what
No,
we
no,
doing with the
what she's saying is logic. If we talk about masculinity and being alpha and all that stuff, and we talk about our community, first of all, there's no way slavery didn't have an effect on us. That's idiotic to even say.
Yeah.
It's
So she's saying that what she's saying, I never heard nobody say that they were trying to go into places where they didn't fit, and
Like
they was trying to display their dominance. We didn't let her finish.
That's not your place. And black men
What?
think that that's listen.
What's not their place? In the house isn't their place?
Listen.
To run the house?
I'm gonna bring you
To run the house ain't the man's place?
No. Pittsburgh T, what are we talking
I'm
about?
asking the question. I can't
Even in
hear
the
her. I'm
manosphere,
asking
the
you.
woman's supposed to take care of the home, right?
No. So the man don't run the house, is what you're saying. The woman run the house in your mind.
You're gonna get a full scope and you won't have to ask any questions, okay?
I couldn't hear you. I'm asking you to clarify what you said. So did you say that the woman runs the house?
The woman, her lane is the home. That's not your lane.
The head? What'd you say? Her lane is the head?
The home.
The home. Okay, go ahead. I got you. Go ahead.
Okay, so when a man and a woman come together underneath the structure, the man is the breadwinner. He don't give a shit about what couch she put in. He don't give a damn what's for dinner. He don't give a damn what cars. None of that stuff is his lane. His thing is to be the provider. He gives it to the woman who is the incubator. He comes in, he brings the money. He's like, there's my work. She looks at it. She's like, okay, I'm building a home. She's the person that sets the bedtimes, what schools, everything, the guidelines for the children up to a certain point before preteen. When the man is out making the money, she's running her house like a business. This is what it's supposed to be. She got the kids in check. He comes in, he eats first because he's been out of the house all damn day long making money. The kids been at home. They're not dying of hunger. She feeds her husband first, set him down. The kids might help. They all sit down and have dinner. Okay. Black men did not, this new age stuff, they want to be control over the house, over the car, and to the car to an extent because that's y'all's lane, but you want to control over everything. And when a woman pushed back because you don't take the money and you're not the incubator, you don't determine what we eat for lunch, what we eat for dinner, because you don't know what's in that refrigerator. You don't know how to do the money. You don't know how to do the meals. Men don't like that. You get a flashback at being at your mama's house where she's not allowing you to express yourself as the king. That's when you like, I don't have no control in this place. You have control, it's just not in her home. And you won't leave it to her. You can't be controlling of everything. You'll be spent out. Your thing is to go out in the world and run the world. That's what you do. The women, there's no problem. There's no problem with allowing you to do that because we are shaping the minds of the children up until they get to their teens. Now, the man's job, do what your mama said. She's the law. Listen to me, I'm about to bring you full scope.
Oh my God.
Till that child becomes a certain age, then they swap out. The man is teaching the child how to go out into the world and how to behave. And that trade-off is not happening. The woman's job is not to teach the child how to do things out into the world. That's not what's happening because the man's absent. So the whole time between the time I'm in my Pampers up until I start middle school, my mama's been running the roost. That's everything. If I don't do what I'm supposed to do, then she gets my daddy. And don't nobody want to see daddy come. But he's the guardrail. He's the law. Do what your mama said. Now, when I become to the age where I'm feeling myself, then we swap out. The man comes in and he's like, this is what your mother taught you. This is what you want to take out into the world. And this is how you're going to apply it. This is why we had men back then that knew how to share.
Yeah, but can I get in? Because you just said a lot of things that's just wrong.
Oh my God.
A lot of stuff that's wrong. Like, look, the idea, yeah, we haven't been down this. Look, the idea that men are just supposed to be workers. You described a worker. Yeah, but you've been going, sister, you described a man that goes to work and just is a worker. He work and that's it. He don't have no input at his house. So what good is the man? No, hold on. You've been going for a long time, had a lot of opinion about a lot of different things. The man just, and the way that you described this man can't run nothing because he came from his mama house, but the woman just appeared out of nowhere. She ain't come from her mama house. She just appeared from nowhere. So hold on. She know how to incubate and do all this stuff. And all the man is good for is just working and turning the money over to the woman. That is insane. That's feminist talking points. That's not even real. Like you can't get a man that's a provider that's paying all the bills and he don't have no opinion in his house. He don't have no opinion on what car you have. Hold on, sister. Hold on. Like the buck stops with that man. If that man don't want to, he has the final say. That don't mean he micromanaging you. But if y'all have a disagreement, it goes to that man. In most households, that's how it's gonna go. If he wants that authority, you have some households where men don't want. Hold on, sister. You got some households that men don't want that authority, and they'll bestow that upon the woman. But that's not a regular thing that you're trying to bestow. Like men just don't know how to be men. So basically, men don't know how to be men, so they just need to let the woman control the house, raise the kids, tell the man telling the kids just do what your mama said. No, it's not. It's never been their job. It's because we see what happens with households. Hold on. If that's the case, we have a ton of single women out here that are single mothers, and they have terrible outcomes. If the outcome is just women raise kids and the kids listen, it's not working. So that's what you said. It's just the women in the household. And hold on. You say it ain't no. Hold on. You say it's no problem with that. But we look at the stats. Those children have higher rates of illiteracy. They have.
I never said that was never a problem. Okay, then be sexual.
Okay, hold on, sister. Can I finish my point? You arguing something I ain't even say. You don't even know what you arguing at this point. You just arguing.
No,
the kids. Hold on. You don't know what I'm saying. So how could you argue against what I'm saying when you don't even know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that you're saying that the men in the house, they should just let the woman do whatever and just say, hey, listen to your mama. What I'm saying is if you have a single woman, she's more than likely getting child support, so she's getting the financial support. She's running the house, and she has, and more so than not, they're having terrible outcomes. So what you're saying is that, the woman runs the house, the man don't have no input. So if you got child support, you got what you want. You got the woman in the house. She's got the financial support. She's got the financial support from the man without him being in charge. And more than likely, he's saying, hey, listen to your mama in the house. And you got terrible outcomes. So what you're saying don't line up to the facts.
That's not what's happening. What's happening right now is that one parent, the guardrail is
the woman. The woman is in that household, running the household.
The woman,
not the man. Listen, when you have a single man, listen, you take the same thing and spin it on the man, and you put a single man, listen, if you put a single man in the household, you got way better outcomes.
The woman is doing the job of two people. How effective do you think she's going to be?
Single men have way better. Okay, I'll show you something. Single men have 3 times better outcomes than single women. It's not even close. So if it's all about the job, and then guess what?
They do better
because if it's that bad,
if they're not also the providers of the home and taking care of that.
If it's a single man, We can look up the stats for single men. It's not even close.
I have, and it's based off of a man being a home taker. A man can do everything that a woman
No,
can
he
do.
doing both. You just said it's 2 jobs. He doing 2 jobs. You said it's 2 jobs.
A man can do everything that a woman can do, and a
No,
woman
you-
can do everything that a man can do.
No, single man can do the same thing.
Complaining is
Here's
true, but
where she
your
messed up
ego and your false masculinity
She
won't
here-
listen.
she
Why
here-
the hell
There
would
ain't
you
no
want
such
to
thing
go
as
out
false
and
masculinity.
why the hell would you want to go out into the world and be out there fighting the world and come back in and have to deal with the
Sister,
home
you gotta,
too?
sister,
Who wants
sister,
to
you
do
can't,
that?
sister, you can't tell a man how to be a man. That's where y'all wrong.
I'm
Yeah,
not
listen,
trying
you cannot.
to. I'm
Yes, you
telling
are.
you
You saying,
what
why would I
I'm
want to go
saying
out there and
that
fight the world to come home and be a man? I'm
No,
a man
I'm saying that
always in my
women
house.
have to return
No,
back
sister.
to the home.
Sister,
Yes,
but
yes, the roles have
sister,
been messed up.
these are
Now, if you
feminist
wanna
talking
be-
points. This
if you
ain't
wanna
real.
be the woman, if you want to be the woman, if you want to be the woman and be the breadwinner, then the same would go if the man was.
Why
It's
y'all
not
letting
about-
her?
Okay, sister, take a breath. Okay. Let's. Can we have? Hold on. Can we have a conversation without yelling at each other? Hold on. Can we have a conversation without yelling at each other? Because we just talking. Right?
I gotta say this.
Hold on. Wait. Well, let's reset. Hold on. Can we have a conversation, brother? I'm gonna let you go. But hold on, but sister, can we have a conversation without yelling at each other? Hold on, sister. You just talking now. We're not talking. Go ahead. You just want to talk. Yeah. This ain't even no real
How can
conversation.
you back Kevin Samuels, ma'am? How can you back Kevin Samuels? How can you back
Because
Kevin
I'm
Samuels?
smart enough to know that that man was raised by a single woman and where all that jargon is coming from. Kevin Samuels didn't have his daddy in the home. I know what the trick it was. Black people are not figuring it out. I love him for entertainment, but as far as taking that and implementing it in my home or sitting up here running around on the internet spewing that shit, I know that it tried and
Spewing what?
true. It does not work. It does not work.
What don't work? We seen the numbers. Single women, single mothers don't work. We seen the numbers. What are you talking about? Single mother, you're advocating for single mothers. You're advocating for women to have control. We've seen the outcomes of this. It's not good.
Wait, hold on. No, wait a minute. So wait a minute. I'm not done yet. I'm not.
Hold on, let the brother finish, sister. You got it. I was trying to ask y'all to have a conversation. We just yelling at each other.
No wisdom to pass on, but what you think.
Hey, Scholar, let's meet
We just
up.
yelling.
How can you?
Scholar,
Yeah.
let's meet up.
Huh?
Yeah, let me
Meet in the bed.
Yeah, I let whoever that was on.
Yeah, he's up already. But here's the thing though, ma'am. How can you garner and ask for entertainment? He done a lot of destruction these past 6 years. These
Did
6,
you
7
just hear
years.
what I said? I said that I'm smart enough to take him for entertainment. I don't take any of his indoctrination. You got men that have not had fathers in the home running around the
I
internet.
don't have a father in the home, and I don't take
There's
his
an exception. Oh my God, with black people. There is an exception to every rule.
Sister, let the brother, sister, hold on. Y'all yelling on each other. We can't hear neither one of y'all talk. So sister, hold on. Both of y'all yelling. We can't hear nothing. So one of y'all got to talk and one of y'all got to. So sister, let him talk and then you can talk. Ain't nobody going to interrupt you. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere.
Y'all love to use white conservative talking points about black people because they always see Kevin Samuels got this shit from the Heritage Foundation, his talking points, and you Negroes love to regurgitate. Well, y'all want to demonize single mothers while actually understanding what actually created single mothers in the first damn place, or what created single parent households in the first damn place. And y'all thinking, for black women, y'all like to say, well, black men are ignorant, stupid, dumb, and immoral. Black men will say, well, like she goes to dick, she's not responsible with her pussy. Quote, well, yuck. Yet though y'all don't want to talk about the economics, y'all don't want to talk about the housing issues on what that puts stress on certain people, why certain people relationships phase away because of outside factors. Y'all don't talk about those issues. All that y'all want to do is shame, blame, and explain about the other gender.
Because you know why? Because you can literally talk and say things and then when it's time to do a rebuttal, people don't hear anything that you said. I literally said, just like we listened to Millie Jackson when my parents went to work. Did I grow up and idolize? No, it was for the entertainment purpose of it. That's it. If you're going out here taking and trying to apply, give you a good example, 48 Laws of Power. You have black men that are running around with this book. This book was not wrote for black men. You have no power. You don't know what it looks like. If it came to you, you'd have a hard time trying to find a strategy against it. It does not work for us. If it did, then it would have hit and we would have took it and we would have changed things. It doesn't work for us because we do not wield power in this country.
Yep.
Okay.
Sister.
The same thing I'm saying.
Hey, Scarlett, is Queen still up here? Queen, you still up here?
Hold on. Because I agree with a lot. I agree a lot with what she's saying. Let me say this. Maybe I might take it coming from somebody else. So the same point that you was making, sister, about the 48 Laws of Power and black people reading the book, and it's like they can only have power over the weak, which are the most exploited, which is black people. They can never have real true power. They're the king of the bums, and they got to be content with that. When I was making a point about the book earlier, that's what I was essentially trying to say, right? So black women, she was trying to give characteristics of a black woman, all the same things that they shame black women for being too strong, for being too vulgar, for standing up for yourself, all this old stuff, right? And she's going to capitalize off of something that black women are already doing and being shamed for. And I think that that's going to be detrimental to us, like you think the 48 Laws of Power is. Now, I want to say this. To act like what Lene is saying is absurd, is crazy, because I play this clip every time I get a chance, and I'm going to just play it right now because it's a perfect chance.
If the white man would stop and realize and think that the black man feel the same about his wife as he feel about his, I think it would be a better understanding too. The black man don't want his wife to get up and go to work every morning and punch a time card right along with him. He wants his wife home just like the white man wants his wife at home.
Because a father represents the law in the home, and a mother represents love in the home. You take when a child come in and he's hurt or bruised or something, he goes to mama. But when he come in and he has a problem, he goes to daddy. You know, because he figured daddy is the symbol of law. Daddy is a symbol. He comes to daddy because daddy can help him.
And I don't think it's good that a mother have to get out and work and leave her children at home. It makes bad children. It causes some children to go astray. It's too much freedom whereas there's a girl in the home. It causes illegitimate pregnancy in the home from the girl. And just any number of things that it causes when a parent have to go out and leave her children at home by themselves. If the white man would...
I literally, this is what I'm telling you guys,
but that's not true. Look, the problem with what you're doing, and the problem with what you're saying is that you're taking. This is all feminist talking points. This removes the power from the man
they weren't feminists, Pittsburgh.
No,
they were black people.
Well, I'm not talking about them. I'm not talking about that clip you're talking about. I'm talking about what she's talking about is feminist talking point, where it removes the power from the men, where he just goes to work, takes his money.
She was giving the man.
Hold on, Scholar. She literally said, you give the money to the woman and she incubated and grow it. That's what she literally said. And tell your kids,
you don't think that dude I just played gave his wife his check?
I'm not talking about that clip. I'm talking about her. I understand the difference.
Wait a minute.
I understand the difference. And she said that kid's supposed to go talk to their daddy.
This is what his ego here.
Hold on, man. Can I finish saying the point without you yelling on
let
top
Pittsburgh
of
T
me?
finish. Let him
come on
finish.
now.
I gotta hear what he say before I rebuttal. I disagree. Go ahead, Pittsburgh T.
Hold on. What she was saying is that she's taking the power. The man goes and works, and he take the money and give it to the woman, and she incubate the money that he made, meaning grow the money. And when it comes to the kids, the woman runs the household, and if the man tells the kids, "Listen to what your mama said." You're stripping the man of all the household powers. He has no power in the house. He don't decide.
If you tell the kids to listen to the mama, then you got the power.
Hold Hold on, he's not in control of the finances because she's doing everything with the finances. She incubating everything. He's not in control of the kids. All he is a worker. The problem with this whole thing, and I'll tell you, I'm gonna close with this. The problem with this is that every time we get in these conversations, it's always a direct conflict with what the man's supposed to do. We never ask what the woman's supposed to do. And when it comes to women, everybody quiet. Don't nobody have nothing to say.
They're not the
When you
leaders,
say, okay, cool. What's the woman's role? So they know our roles according to them. This is what we supposed to do. But when we ask them, what's your role as a woman? It's quiet. It ain't nothing. They don't got no standard like that.
I know what the roles are, but you cut me off before we could go into that. You would not. Your ego is hearing. She told me,
"Come in." Ego. You was talking for a while, sister. That wasn't no ego. You was talking for like 5 minutes at a time.
Right, but you sat up here and you played all day on the thing with Big J, and then when we get on the actual topic, you want to dominate.
Sister, you talking? I'm not dominating. You've been talking the primary the whole. Okay, so we've been talking, ma'am. You've been talking for a long time.
Hello.
You've been dominating this.
Excuse me. Yeah, both of y'all been dominating the conversation. Can't nobody get
but she can't say she can't. But she can't have it. Queen, she can't have like
both of y'all.
She can't have like I'm dominating the conversation.
Like it don't make no sense that y'all taking up 4 to 5 minutes to get y'all point across when it's a panel.
I'm not saying, but I'm not saying that I'm ignorant. That she ignorant because I won't let her talk. I know I'm long with it. I'm not oblivious to that.
I've been trying to get in this conversation all night and I can't get the fuck in. It's just crazy.
Hey, sister, sometimes we gotta be flies on the wall. Let them go, sister.
No, but like you know what I'm tired of hearing.
What's that?
Now I might sound very red pill when I'm about to say, but I'm really getting tired of black women telling black men that they don't got no fucking power.
See,
I'm really getting tired of screaming. No. I'm really getting tired of hearing that. I'm really getting tired of that because the word you're going to use next is ego.
Hey, Big J.
The next thing you're going to say is ego. What is it?
Hey, Big J.
And I would be right.
Big J, please, real quick. I just wanted to good morning to everybody.
Trying to talk all night. We've been sitting up here talking about bullshit. Why you ain't chime in? You feel me? You should have hopped up. Hold on, I got a girlfriend in here. It's a few of us in here watching this. Get on the mic.
But let Queen talk. She got cut off. Let Queen, tell her come up. Let Queen go ahead. Queen got cut off. Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead, Queen, because go ahead, Queen. You got cut off. You still on here? You got off?
And why is it?
Can I, Big J, real quick, bro, before you go, wait, please, before you go.
He ain't said nothing. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Please, bro. It's 7, I don't know where you at. It's 7:28 a.m. and I got a Bluetooth in. Please, bro, you in my ear. I don't care what you about to say, dog. I can wait my turn. But can you stop screaming in my ear, dog? That's it.
Well, my mic is muted. Take the Bluetooth off the end. Because the thing is, I'm tired of hearing this narrative. Oh, well, black men, you don't have no power.
I didn't say that. You let Pittsburgh T chime in and reshape everything that I was trying to say.
No, ma'am.
If I was ever,
you heard you say it, man. You might have misspoke. You said it though. You might have misspoke. Keep moving.
I would like
move on, Jay.
To the conversation whenever y'all decide to let me in. Thank you.
But like you said it though.
Go ahead and talk.
No, like you said it though.
Okay, so we ain't finna go. We going in circles now.
Yeah,
so this is what I want to say.
Move on, Jay. Keep going.
This is what I want to say. I'm gonna pass it to the brother because he ain't even got in on this. But let me just say this. What she said was no different than what Kevin Samuels be saying. They say go to the old school ways. The old school ways was the person came home, the breadwinner, and gave the money to the woman. The woman's job was to be at home. Isn't this why we have these discussions about what would you do if your man woke you up at 5 a.m. and told you make a sandwich? Because the idea is they're supposed to be the homemaker, right? So what's the point of having these debates?
That don't mean holding the finances, Scholar. Y'all mixing up two different things. Like because she's at home don't mean she control the finances, bro. That's
are you serious?
Between the two.
All the old school people gave their money to their women.
All the women was at home was running up the money. You think every woman that's bro? That's not how that went. Grandma and them ain't run like that. Grandma and them ain't go like that.
Hello. Y'all arguing over something that don't even need an argument because that man facilitates how his household should be ran. So that means that whatever expenses are happening in that household, he knows. She just delegates how the money gets dispersed. That's
Right.
all that is. He still dictates what happens in that household. As far as what a woman does, she cultivates a comfortable home and she rears the children. The bulk of the children's learning is going to come from the mother. When the kids out in the street acting a fool, don't nobody say where they daddy at. They say where they mama at.
I
Because
forgot.
society is going to look at the mother if the kids are acting a fool. But if the family falls apart, society is going to look at the man. That's how that works.
Facts.
Yeah, and then divvying up the money. She on a tightrope. Pittsburgh team. If she fuck up the money, everybody go down. Like nah.
No,
Well, let me just play this. Let me
No,
just
but
play this
she
real
that's
don't
not
quick.
gonna
control.
happen.
Hold on. Let
That's
me
not
just play
gonna
this real quick.
happen.
I'm gonna play this real fast.
But my grandparents, 'cause my mom, she got killed when I was 8 years old. I had to live with them full time, and I went and stayed with them. And it was like we was living on my grandfather's income. So he was real old fashioned. He's representation of tradition for me. So he would just come and give my grandmother this check. And I never understood that growing up. I was like, you just gonna give her the whole check? He's like, yeah, what's the matter with you? Like, and then later, like as an adult, he'll tell me, he said, you couldn't see it and you won't understand it because you was a baby. He said, but when I gave your mama the check, it was, he said, when I gave your mama the check, it stopped her from looking at things I couldn't give her. Because she was aware of what was really there. It made my responsibilities her responsibilities.
Facts.
So she had to pay the bills. And because she was paying the bills, she knew she may require some black pumps, but she look good. When we look good, we feel good.
That's right.
But she may not necessarily have to have red on the bottom. It may not have to be Christian Louboutin, the expensive ones. It may just have to be nice black pumps for her to wear. If she knows what financially you can bear, she don't feel deprived because she can't have them at that point. If you understand where you're at financially, you make the logical decision versus if you didn't have an understanding because he was handling things, then you could feel deprived. You could feel like there's something else out there that you're not experiencing. Seeing other people.
So when you have a woman, you're married
Hold on,
to her.
hold on. Let the brother that just got up here that we ain't heard from say something. We ain't heard from that brother. You count a long distance to so am I. So let that brother talk. He ain't said nothing since he been up there.
Come on,
Much
honey.
respect. Much respect. And I want to. Who's the channel holder here?
Right.
Boxing Scholar. Boxing Scholar is. Boxing Scholar is.
No.
Yeah, Boxing Scholar is. Yeah, the Boxing Scholar.
Okay, the Boxing Scholar. No, I just wanted to say, you got a new sub on the strength of my homie Sunkiss. That's all I wanted to say. You got a new subscriber on the strength of her.
Oh, okay, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. So, I wanted to say, I was listening. Yes, thank you. My bad. I'm on a show. I'm talking. Thank you. All right. So, what I would like to say is, what I've learned is that my upbringing with my parents have been very a unique one, I guess, because when I hear people talk, I'm like, this is so alien to me. So I'll say this: my father, I'm a retired chef too. My father was a chef. My dad never made over $100,000 a year. My mother did. She worked for the Supreme Court. But you would never know my mother made more than my dad. You would never know it if you was in that household because she deferred to her husband. And the thing about it is, it's crazy because it's like, even when the sister up here was talking about like what we like to do as men, I'm the one that makes the meals because I know how to do it. You know what else I do? I also grow the vegetables and do the gardening as a grown ass man. Yeah, I garden. I grow vegetables. Not the woman. My girl don't do that.
That's
I
not
do.
gender
She don't know.
specific.
She don't know. She wouldn't know how to plant a sunflower seed.
Yeah,
I
it's
know how
not
to do
gender
these things.
specific.
So all I'm saying is that I believe that our biggest mistake in these relationship talks to land it and then pass the floor back is that we keep trying to talk about these things like there's such a one size fit all, and it's not. I've seen so many different dynamics of households, and instead of people actually trying to guide people to say, hey, because you know what advice I would give anybody? Hey, bro, whoever that woman is you're with, Learn that woman. Learn her. You focus on her because you're not with anybody else but her. Sister, focus on that man. Learn that man you're with as an individual man. And you all bring y'all shit together and make something shake. But I digress. My mic is muted. Respect to the family. Thank you for having me.
That's smart.
What?
Yeah, it wasn't gender specific.
No. And what Smitty said, I'm glad Smitty said it. I'm sorry. I apologize to you, Smitty, because I'm tired of this argument of this one size fits all argument. And then we play these old clips from the the Monahan report clips and the clips from from 1970s and shit and try to put them in the context of the 21st century. The financial dynamics back then in the 60s and 70s is way different than the financial dynamics of today. Today we need a two income household, 2 incomes to run a household. So how y'all gonna put up these black and white images of niggas from I'm gonna say it, from all these Negroes who are great grandparents, and then we trying to just propose that onto the day. Their problems were different than ours.
It's called.
We still carrying over for the man though. We still carrying man. When we define the man, we define the man from back then. So we know, but look, we taking what's convenient because that provider and all that stuff that came from the man back then. See, but it only switched when people want to manipulate. See, they want, like, women want all that stuff that happened in the 60s and they want to be these modern women. So like that's what we dealing with. Men are still held to that standard. The protector, the provider, that's always going to be the man's provision. That hasn't changed. What's changed is the woman's role. That's what's changed. That's the only thing that's changed. And I don't even understand how this ain't even that difficult. Like this is a little game that people be playing.
I forget that I'm talking. Sometimes I forget what company that I'm keeping, because with Black people, you have to be extremely specific, because what I was trying to say, yes, you're married to the person. It's not gender specific. So if you want to work and he stay at home, then do that. It doesn't have to run the way that I said it has to run, but it is what we call a framework, a blueprint. Because what has happened is you have people like the two that are on the bottom, and I'm not saying anything's wrong. What we have a huge problem with doing is taking things off the table and not replacing them with anything. So this is a framework that was passed down. That's the whole thing with tradition, is it's a framework. Do you have to keep that exact tradition? No, you don't have to. You work it by the person that you're with, because guess what? You have a chance to communicate. But that goes out the window, even assuming that people do have conversations in the room at night. That goes all out the window when you're talking to Black people, because you would think that they could conceptualize that on their own, but you don't.
Well, so sister, let me say this. I feel like you were right when you say you got to be specific. You when you're talking to people, because we do have trauma, you know what I mean, and we know our community might be a little jacked up and stuff, we get defensive, right? So in these conversations, people might personalize things. But I mean, I've heard everything you said today, and I don't disagree. Now, regarding to the clips from the 60s, that's when our best leaders were. The people we debate about and the topics we debate now, that was like the peak of them. Like Malcolm X was a Garveyite. You get what I'm trying to say? Like W.E. Du Bois and all those people, like they came off that was the framework that laid that whole Black Power movement. So like the problems we had back then, they've evolved a little bit, but the structure of racism still exists. The enemy still looks the same. It's still the white man behind the desk pressing the button. So I mean, yeah, it does change a little bit, but the arguments don't change. Like when they were talking in the structure of the family, you notice that they referred to white people, right? And they were looking at white people because white people was getting grants from the government, right? Mm-hmm. Their soldiers were going out and fighting wars and coming back to whole communities that they built for them, a whole middle class, and they were being deprived from that type of stuff. And they were still being sold the nuclear family, the American dream, and all that other stuff. So that's the context of that clip.
Yeah. I'm gonna say something else too. What's so wrong with that book, 48 Laws of Power? Now I understand the niggas who talked about it in this space don't read that book at all anyway.
Yeah.
I hate that book. I hate that book. I'll tell you why, DJ. I hate that book. It says it's basically saying to look at people as objects and use them to get what you want.
Yeah,
That's for corporate America. That's for corporate America. That's not for everyday people. That's for corporate America.
Right,
That's what that's for.
right. It's for corporate America. It's for corporate America, and you got niggas in this space, angry man, want to sit there and believe though, it's for them. No, you are in the middle class or you in the working class. That book is not for you.
So you guys can see that.
Wait a minute. It doesn't say anything about corporations. It talks about using.
It does.
It talks about using your friends. It talks about using your enemies, avoiding people who have bad luck. It's for everyday people. He talks about Machiavellian and the Machiavellian way, the Machiavellian principle. And first of all, the Robert Greene, the guy that wrote the book, don't get pussy. Like it's really weird when you see the guy behind the book.
He just had a stroke, or he had a stroke. He probably ain't.
It's really weird when you see the guy that's because he wrote another book about attraction, right? Because I like his books. I like his books. So but I just think that book is trash because it takes out the humanity in the human experience. It says, hey, just be cutthroat to everybody you meet. And like I said, if you ask somebody out loud, are you a moral person? 10 out of 10 people, even if they the most crookedest motherfucker, gonna say, yeah, I'm a moral person. Can't be a moral person and that be the #1 book in America. I'm just saying.
But there is a way that book will serve us. You know, and I was asked in real life, Chef Kiss. Now, the book is not for us to use because it's wrote from the viewpoint of a white male. But
no, it's for us. It's for corporate America. It's in the right context. It's in corporate America.
Let me hear what she's gonna say. What was you gonna say?
But it's not. But there is a way that book can benefit us, but we don't think strategically. If you get it and you find strategies for each one of those laws, maybe 1, 2, 3. Then when you recognize it, that you can figure out those strategies, how to combat it, then that would be to our benefit. But to go around trying to implement those things and you don't wield power, you're going to find yourself in a bad spot.
You know why I disagree, Lene? That's why I disagree.
Yeah, that's not right.
If we start something and start being successful for it, and it ain't in places where we're predominantly the majority, right? Like Atlanta and places like that, Houston stuff. If we start something and it's successful, it's gonna be some type of law to prevent it, some type of rule, some type of thing to shake things up. This is what gentrification. I just had this conversation with Pittsburgh T about gentrification, and he said that black people could stop gentrification. I said no, unless they're the majority. We're only 14% of the population sprinkled out all over America. How are we gonna stop a wave of white people coming in?
We can stop it. Yeah, no, hold on. But no, I said first of all, I said in our community. In our community, if we actually own where we live at, nobody can kick you out of where you own at. If you're renting, your landlord at the end of the year can decide, hey, I don't want to rent to you no more. So you have no control. Like we have this thing now where we don't want to buy houses and we think that's some kind of flex that I don't want to pay for maintenance. So that's what I was saying. Now, as far as that book is useful in corporate America only. That helps you be successful in corporate America. That's it. Outside of the context of that, you are wasting your time. That is what that is for. There's nothing else for that.
We need to spend a hell of a lot more time learning our enemy. You can lose. You can lose a home that you purchased. And they do it all the time.
No, that's true. That is true.
How could you lose it?
Through probate, sometimes the banks try to take you.
Probate is after you die. That's not how probate works.
Real quick. Hello. Real quick over here where I am actually in an affluent single family home. I'm a homeowner. There's no mortgage on this house, but if I fall too far behind on my property tax, which is out the damn wazoo in Maryland, I can lose my home. Yes, and I own it.
And I own my
But listen, if you can't pay property taxes, you ain't gonna be able to pay rent. Like that's just common sense. Like
wait, hold on. So if you pass away, pass that to your kids, they still have to pay property taxes.
No, Scholar. The idea that you're gonna live anywhere in America, even if you pay for the house, you still have to pay property taxes, bro. There's no house that you never have to pay anything for. So like that's
So
a
Pittsburgh
mute
T, are you
argument.
basically
Property
renting
taxes
because you
ain't
still
that
got to
much.
pay taxes where you live at? You
No,
never,
you
you don't
gotta
have to
pay
pay the
taxes.
mortgage anymore, but you still got to pay
That's not
something,
the
right?
No,
only
and you don't
thing.
have to pay insurance either. You don't have to pay insurance. You don't have to pay you don't have to pay insurance on the
No,
house, right? You
no,
got to
no.
no.
And that's not
So
the
you don't
only
have a
thing.
mortgage on the house. You don't have a
You
mortgage
can
on the house. So you
you
don't have
can
a
lose
mortgage.
your
You don't have
home.
insurance.
You lose
But
your
property
home
taxes
if they
ain't that
decide.
much.
If they decide, it's not only property taxes, and that's why I said you got to be real careful of people that discount things and they don't think like three-dimensional. There's more than one way that you could lose your home when it comes to the government, like where we're living. You don't
Like
have
what?
really eminent
Like what
domain.
besides property?
Eminent domain.
That's a real thing
Have
too,
you not?
Pittsburgh T.
Have
In
you
the
not?
domain. Yo,
Come on,
Pittsburgh T.
man.
Pittsburgh T. Let's go
Bro,
with your
we
logic.
iron minutia.
Let's go with your logic, Pittsburgh T. Okay, let's just say there is a black neighborhood, right? So in that black neighborhood, you got projects there that a majority of black people are renting, and then you got some homes that are circling. You got some businesses, right? So white people who told us this land was dirt poor, cheap, and on the monopoly board it was the brown section, right? They didn't turn around because they make up the rules and they say, you know what, that brown section it's actually the yellow section now. Then they come back in, they go buy up all the stores, they go buy the apartment complex. Now you got these black people surrounded by a
What
whole
did they buy?
bunch of
Did
white
they buy the
people.
houses? Scholar, they buy the houses. What they bought? Apartment
Pittsburgh T, and that's what
complex,
happens.
right? Really
They
prove
come
my
in, they
point,
try to
bro.
play games to get people to lose their houses. They come in
No,
sometimes
bro.
and will purchase
Listen,
the
man.
houses. They
No,
make
bro.
the
No,
they
we
make
don't
the
buy.
black
Bro,
they make the representation of black
we
people
don't.
less and less
Scholar,
to where black people
you
don't want to
can't.
live in the neighborhood no more.
But you know
People not.
what? But you
People,
know what?
if you buy a house, can't nobody throw you out the house. And the likelihood,
Oh
look,
my
property
God.
taxes ain't that
Yes,
much.
they can.
Property
You
Yeah,
gotta
taxes
be
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
that
serious,
much,
yeah,
bro.
yes, they
Property
can.
taxes ain't that much. Property taxes on the
It's not
house.
about
Like most
Doesn't
people ain't
matter.
paying. Hold on.
I said one thing
Hold
and everybody
on.
to go.
Ain't
If
nobody
you
losing.
listen,
Most people who pay for their house, if a person pays for their house, the likelihood of them losing their for property taxes is low. What happens is the kids get the house once they die in probate, and they no longer want to pay the taxes. That's
Oh
usually what
no.
happens. That ain't
Hold
the
on,
person
real,
that
real
owns the
quick. I
house.
can
That's
tell you
Do
right
usually
you
how
now.
own
it
a
No,
goes.
home?
That
Do you
happens.
own a
where I
That
home?
am.
happens. Yes, I own a
Please, real
house.
quick,
Yeah, I own
real quick.
houses.
See,
Yes.
there's no damn
No.
way that you can go through a home buying process and not know this shit. That you
No,
can't
but
own
hold
a
on.
home.
But hold on, wait a minute. Nah, because first of
What
all,
am I talking about?
I can tell you right now, first of all, y'all can look it up. No, in the DMV, I don't know where you at, brother. I'm just saying where I'm at in the DMV, it's out the ass, bro. It's a lot of people having to move, and a lot of people are moving down south strictly because of our property taxes, not even the purchase of the home.
Listen, man, what I'm gonna tell you is like, look, that the property tax ain't the thing. Where I live at is the insurance. That's what's killing people, kicking people in the butt. Because I live in South Florida. It ain't the property tax. It ain't that high. Like it's still now, and no matter what, look, even if you want to say that, and even if I give you that one, cool. You had a house and you had a mortgage. You no longer have the mortgage, right? You don't got that no more. You got property taxes, and if you choose to have it, insurance. That's it. That's all you got as far as maintenance on that house. You don't have that mortgage. The mortgage is the biggest bill you have on that house. Like this ain't complicated. And you got to remember, people don't save. So if you haven't saved and prepare yourself, ain't nothing gonna save you because there ain't no handouts out here.
We
So
gotta do
can't
all
help
this
it.
shit. We gotta save. We gotta do all this. But white
That's
people,
regular people.
white people just gotta be white to gentrify a neighborhood. You don't think that the game is
Look at the
rigged?
savings. Bro, look at the savings. White people.
That it has
Look at
to
the
do
savings.
with
White
somebody
people.
that can't
But
pay
hold
their
on, let me ask
bills
this.
and not someone coming in and taking over the deed. We have the issue here.
They can't
where
take care of
they're
no
washing
deed like
deeds.
that.
No,
Come
but
on,
hold on.
man.
I just want to know.
Man.
I just want to know to the brother that said that. I want to know: would you consider, even though I own my home, all right, if my property taxes, I don't know, let's say around $10,000 a year, would you not say that's a second mortgage?
No, because what was your mortgage before that? What was your you don't got no mortgage. You got like
No, the house was paid for off the rip. It never was a mortgage. It was paid for before it was built. It was custom
okay.
made.
So if you ain't got no mortgage, and look, you have options when you don't look. My insurance is more than my property tax. I tell you that off the muscle. My property taxes ain't that high compared to my insurance. And then most people's when you get in these high risk or what they call high risk areas, that's what it's going to be. And remember, if you stay in the house long enough to pay the house up, you should have some kind of savings. That ain't got nothing to do with black. That's just being responsible. And you should be working. That's not hard. Like the idea that you ain't got no money, you just got enough to pay your
It has
taxes.
nothing
That's
to do with
insane.
your. It has nothing to do with your
your ability to pay. We're talking about anything that is in this land. It can be taken from you, even your
They can't
life.
take that. If you don't pay, they don't take it unless you don't pay. So they're not taking your house if you don't pay.
If that was
Well,
the case,
you know, they are taking a lot of retirement. They're taking a lot of pension. They're taking a lot of people's retirement pension.
Without their land.
She asked you a question, T.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you got to think there are things they are taking. I remember my mother, you know, she was talking about how she was fighting because she was trying to take her pension. She worked for the Supreme Court. I'm talking about ever since she was like in the records department. She's worked for the records department and for the courts for DC for the longest, forever and a day. And she was worried about retirement. I'm like, you're worried about retirement? Like, she was actually scared. So yeah, there are a lot of people that are worried about a lot of things. You got a lot of elders that can't even get their medication. You talking about a home being taken away? Oh no, it's that easy. It is. And see, the thing about it is, it's not about, like you said, how you said, nah, man, just save your money and just pay it, right? You should have more than that. A lot of home, watch this, a lot of people do, but when they can, at the drop of a dime, turn around and just raise the price when they want to, some of us aren't prepared for that.
Why not? That's bad preparation. Like, look,
and this is
a
brother. To piggyback off what you said, this is why I have a problem with the 48 laws of power, because it teaches that capitalism is so good for black people, but we always on the other side of the receiving end and getting fucked.
This has nothing. This got nothing to do with 48 laws of power. This got to do with being an adult, bro. Like, look, as a man in my house, I don't have. Listen what I'm telling you. As a man in my house, I don't have nobody I can call and get no money from. No dollar, no $100, no borrow a couple thousand. And I need money. I need some serious money. So it's my responsibility to make sure I have my finances in order. That I have at least, most people, the 6-month rule is a problem for people. That's financial literacy. Hold on. This is called financial. Hold on, sister. This is called financial literacy. All of this. Hold on. I'm just talking. I want to argue on top of you. I just want to finish saying what I'm saying. You can have it. Financial literacy goes with all of that. Paying your mortgage, paying your bills, having something set up for the future and retirement. That's all financial literacy. There's no one part of this that you can take away and remove the responsibility from a person, especially a man. He's should be responsible enough to figure this stuff out. And if he's not, they have people you can talk to at your jobs. They have numbers you can call. It's available to people that are interested in it. This is financial literacy. This is not hard.
Well, Pittsburgh T, I'll say this. When you move into a house, they have hidden fees, right? And we like a prime example, the housing bubble. You say it's not that easy to take homes from people. The whole housing bubble that was created was because they was doing predatory lending, giving houses to people who could not afford them, and it created a massive bubble. And all those people lost their house. Well, not all of them. A lot of those people lost those houses, Pittsburgh T. So it absolutely can happen. Were all those people financially illiterate? No, Pittsburgh T. The problem was society. The problem was society. You had the people who was lending the money out to them, the banks, who was supposed to be holding the money. But if you go get money out of the bank, they won't even have your money because they're gambling.
Just because
you can't be serious, right?
I am, because they have predatory loans. They have predatory loans for car loans.
They lent them the money to get the house. Who's supposed to be responsible? The person that's lending them the money to get the house, or the person that's getting the blessing to own it?
If it's this money comes from my house,
how could you preach home ownership? And when somebody wants to own a home, you're like, well, it's on them, not the person lending them the money. That's insane, bro.
Scholar, I would never buy a house or a car and put my family in financial ruin. That's my responsibility. Nobody makes you buy a house. Nobody makes you buy.
If you're preaching home ownership, and you know the importance of owning a home, if they offer a home to someone, they're going to take it. Especially if they're working.
You should buy a house you can afford. You should buy a car you can afford. You had to get a car. Did you have to get the BMW? You had to get a house. Did you have to get a 5-bedroom house? People overbuy all the time.
The problem is this. We are overworked and wages aren't going up.
So ain't nobody making no money. Everybody broke. Everybody broke.
No, 60% of Americans live check to check. Yes, most people are broke.
And how many people got money saved?
Are you saying 100% of 60% of Americans don't know how to manage money?
No,
It's
no, I can tell you
insane,
this
bro.
much.
Look,
Right
let me
now,
look
I
up the
believe it's
numbers.
like
Let's look up the numbers for the
it's like
6 month
80.
rule that
It's
people
like
have saved.
right now,
It's not a
right
lot.
now it's like 80 some odd percent of American households right now, this very moment, if a all of a sudden $500 bill just came out of nowhere, they'll be hurting.
That's not good financial literacy. So you think that's good? That's a proof of a point? That's terrible financial literacy. That's not a
No, here's my
point.
point. Here's my point,
Most
Pittsburgh T.
Americans,
Here's my
most
point.
Americans can't take a $500 hit out of the blue. Like your washer or your something went wrong. Like no boy, like I ain't gonna lie.
Pittsburgh team, how much money in an emergency fund should you have on hand in your home?
6
How much
months.
money?
6 months. 6 months of your running bills. That's what you should have in your house. That's
Hold
what
on,
you
this
should
this
have.
might be a bad time,
Take your
Pittsburgh
time
T.
to build it
But
up.
I need to hold a little something. Let me hold a little something to the first. I pay you back, brother. I pay you back.
So you're a part of a small percentage of people, and I'm asking you this, wait. Let me just finish what I'm going to say because you don't even know what you're asking why to. You are in a small percentage of people that have, and I don't know where you got 6 months from, but have an amount of money that's inside of your home, not in the bank, but inside. Like I could walk to my safe, how much money, it should never drop below this amount.
No, my
You're
money
saying you
digital.
have 6 months.
Yeah, I have it in my bank accounts and I got it in my brokerage account. I got money accessible, liquid cash. I wouldn't have cash in the sand. Yeah, it's liquid. Liquid. I
Okay,
can get
but
it.
you're supposed to have an amount of money in your home, cash, that you can
No, you don't need it at
walk out
home.
and be able to
You
access.
need it liquid. No, you need it liquid. You don't need it in your home. That means you have access to it. That means, yeah, that don't mean I don't have a liquid.
Well,
No,
you know what my proof would be to this if I had like an exhibit A, right? I'll give you an example. You remember not that long ago, but it seems like so long ago when people was dying from the vid, they wouldn't even let you say the full name online. I don't know if that's still the rule still in place, but everybody was dying, right? And during that time, the government gave stanky ass $200 checks, $500 checks, $1,000 and stuff like that, right? The economy started booming and recovering at an accelerated rate. And you know what that showed me? That Americans need to get paid more. They wasn't going out there messing up the economy and doing all this. And then they had the nerve to tell us that we were essential workers. Right? You got to see how important these people that's reading the 48 Laws of Power really was, Pittsburgh T. When the trash was piling up, when we couldn't get no food, those people are not the engines of the economy. We are. We're the engines of the economy and we're underpaid. And what showed me that was when they gave those funds to people actually started doing well in their household. And you're just like, well, wait a minute. It can't be that they're bad at managing money. It got to be that they're not making enough of it. The rich people are hogging it all.
It is. Charlie, if they would have gave you that money, you would have saved it. Listen, if we would have got that money and saved it, like financial illiteracy, we can't be condoning and stuff. Like just because a large group of people decide to do a thing, that don't make the thing right. You should have money saved up for emergency as an adult. Like this ain't hard. But that also goes to the point of people buy cars that are way too fucking expensive. They buy houses that are way too expensive. They take too many vacations. Like we don't have these things, but you ask these same people, they taking vacations. They driving around with semi-luxury cars.
I watch a dude. The 6 months of expenses that you're talking about, Pittsburgh T. I watched Dave Ramsey. I don't know if y'all familiar with him. He's a financial guy who tells you get out of debt. But he talks about 6 months of it. A caller called up to his show and talked about what they should do with the money that they were receiving. And he said the problem with your life is that the little bit of money that the government is giving you makes a difference in your life. And it's like and then he did another follow-up episode where he talked about how he kept, and this is a millionaire, mind you, how he kept the money that the government sent him because they had been taking him like juking him his entire life and giving money to other people that he don't like or getting him in taxes. And it's like, that's so insulting that he talks about how that little bit of money could change your life as being the problem, but he kept the money that he had. And they always preach living modest lifestyles and financial literacy. They don't have their money liquid, Pittsburgh T, because their money is tied up in investments and doing all this other stuff. The average person can't do that with their income. Like they preach a different language. They preach a lie. They preach that this club is not exclusive and that anybody can get in. And all you got to do is live off less than you make, have 6 months of expenses saved and all this other stuff. And there's been people that have been doing this for 20 to 15 years are not rich.
And
it's bullshit.
China has 45. Look, China, I'm looking at the stats. Let me just throw this in there real quick. You know one thing of my father, man, God rest his soul, he just passed away in March. He told me, he said, you want to make sure, I mean, I'm talking about at least bare minimum. He said, you want to at least get yourself a career. He said, because 9 to 5, like working a job like the brother that was just talking said, he said, it's designed for you never to get rich off of a job. You just, the way that shit is set up, you cannot, I don't care how hard you try, you're going to have to spend a certain amount of money just to be able to get back and forth to work, to maintain your lifestyle. Like I'm talking about like food in the house and shit and hygiene, like basic essentials. That by itself would run you most your check. And that's where we get the term paycheck to paycheck.
That's not a career, bro. That's not a career.
The word job is just over broke.
That's not it. But that's hold on. Let me march out some facts. So 45. So in China, 45% of adults have 6 months. Yes, we go through China. We go through different cultures and we can see the difference between American culture that you guys are trying to make normal, and they don't do this stuff other places. So you're trying to make something normal that's dysfunctional because that's what you're seeing. That's
we're in America. We're not in other places. It has to be.
Listen, no, it don't have to be. In America, we can go through it. It says 22% have zero savings set aside for an emergency. 20% have some savings, but less than 3 months worth. 24% have a partial cushion 3 to 6 months, and 29% of Americans have an emergency fund that can cover 6 months or more of living expenses. So this is a normal here, and that's what we're reflecting. I'm telling you that mindset is wrong, and that mindset is wrong, and we see it every day because you don't see that in other cultures like that.
It's not about the mindset; it's about the economy, Pittsburgh T. It's not about the mindset.
No, it don't. How could it be when we overconsume every other country? We overconsume. How could it be when we overconsume? So it's a consumer. Do we overconsume?
No, I'm literally telling you based off of the way that our economy is. You know how the economy runs. The reason why those checks were helping, because we are the ones that disperse them. The reason why they help is because most people are in a certain financial way. It has nothing to do with their ability to handle money properly. It doesn't have it. You have a
how did they get like that? How did they get like that, sister? How do you just get in such? So they just was born and they just couldn't figure out. They just all got into this peril. Nobody figured nothing out. You telling me people, we don't know? We don't all know people who overspend, buy stuff they ain't supposed to, go on vacations.
If I was a part of the top 1%, and
I ain't no top 1% because I ain't I ain't come from no top 1%. Nobody in my family did. You gotta make decisions, bro. We making excuses for adults making bad decisions.
We're talking about you're assuming what I'm going to say, and you're running off on a tangent, so you're not listening. I wasn't even going to talk about that. No, you didn't, because I'm going in a whole nother direction. What we were talking about in the beginning was, how did it get like that? That's why what you asked, correct? And I said, I was about to say, if you were a part of the 1% that ask questions like that, then we would call you an elitist, because you should be able to understand by the economy why most people, this isn't even on a color thing, why most people are living like this.
That ain't answer the question. You just answer the question with a question. That's not answering the question. How did we get like this?
I had a rebuttal for you.
Deficit. That's where you get that, the gap when they're talking about we have a wealth gap. So when you were born and you're saying everybody should, that is based off of some white people that are saying they come with assets in tow or have portfolios already intact. That's handed over to them at the time of birth.
They do.
Black people do not have things like that.
So
I
hold on.
want
Let me say
everybody
this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
That's crazy.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this. We're gonna get right back to this point. I want to say this earlier, Pittsburgh T. Y'all moved so fast.
Yeah, we listen. We
Hold
have
on.
to listen.
Hold on.
People,
Let me say
financial
this. Let me
literacy is
say
a
this.
real
Let me say
thing, and
this.
most people don't have it. They
Pittsburgh
don't
T.
have the
Hold
whole
on, bro.
package of
It
together
has
with it.
nothing to do with financial literacy.
Hold
Budget.
on. I
Money is
listen to
not
you.
there.
Can y'all not hear
Hold
me?
on. I listened to you. I
Can you
heard
not
you
hear
out.
me?
I'm
Ask Pittsburgh
now I'm
TV
gonna
to
go
hear
into
me.
what I
I'm
want
not
to say.
talking to
Financial
you.
literacy.
You're
No, hold on. I'm trying to talk and you talking over me. I let you say, let me finish what you're saying. I let you finish what you're saying. I did not interrupt you. Do me the same courtesy.
everybody.
That's all.
Go ahead.
That's all I ask. Now, financial literacy has to do with your housing. How much you paying for your house? How much you paying for your car? Do you need to have that house? If you renting, could you go move in with your brother? Could you suck your pride in, live with your brother, live with your sister, live with your mom? These are decisions that people make when they truly are trying to make some changes in financial literacy. We don't want to do these things, and people have done these things. I've seen people stay at home at their parents' house to when they're 27, 28, 29. They leave out of their parents' house into their own house, and all those people do a lot better, have a lot better outcomes. That's all type of financial literacy.
That's for
This
caskets. That
idea
ain't
that
gonna happen no
you
more.
don't have to get out there and just be getting a job and just. But let me say this, brother.
I want to say this to what you're saying. I want to say something to what you're saying briefly.
That's everybody's.
I actually agree. I actually, to the brother that's talking about the financial literacy, because I've spoken about this before. One thing I can say about my upbringing, because I was thinking about this, like, so he's not all the way off. He's not. The one thing I can say about my upbringing is my father was excellent, man. He gave me everything I needed to get a job. You know, when you're early, you're on time. When you're on time, you're late. Firm handshake, eye contact. Don't ask when your break is. All of that, right? He taught me all, and it worked. I can nail a job. I'm great at interviews. One thing I just realized, I'll say around my 30s, when I finally moved out on my own, it hit me one day. Man, he never taught me about financial literacy. He never taught me about how to keep my money once I do get the job. He taught me all about moving around in a career. But I can honestly say, along with the talk about sex, I never had to talk with my parents about financial literacy. And I do wonder how many of us is let's stick with our people, is blacks and in our households have had that same experience. Because I damn sure, out of everything my father taught me, he never taught me about my taxes and stuff. He never taught me about that shit. I had to learn the hard way.
Well, I mean, a lot of stuff that we was taught was based on survival, and it was like that stuff was like just let's just get them to that age. That probably was their mindset. But I wanted to say this because we talked about this earlier, Pittsburgh. I don't know what was going on with my mic, but you brought up China, bro. That's the worst example you could bring up, bro. You know why? Because China is the ruler of everything. Where China, as far as China's concerned, meaning they come in, they control the pensions, they give free health care, they control all the stuff that Americans are asking for now. But that was the most horrible example that you could ever get. They actually take care of their people, believe it or not. A place that got kids working for 10 cents a day actually takes better care than America. You know what I mean? The land of the free that jails more people, but that's neither here nor there. So to your point that you were saying earlier, my brother, financial literacy is a thing that should be taught now because we in a different we got room to breathe. You know how you lifting weights and then you get that little breath when you going up. We kind of on that right now. But you never know. You know, tomorrow we can have another vid situation and then black people back to survive. That's why we didn't panic whenever that happened, because we did what we always do. We survived. You know, but I never subscribed to the bootstrap conversation, because I know if you look in the economy, what's going around you, and it's just like it's hard to make it. It's hard to make it, even if you pick you a career job. I guarantee your career job, even with a career job, you still need another person in the house. You need another income. That is sad in America that they're forcing 2 incomes now. You can't live off of 1 income anymore. That right there to me is more proof that the wage hasn't increased to maintain the economy, the cost of the economy. And there's nothing you could do about it. You could be as financial literate as possible, right? Because I mean, listen, there was a time where I made a job that wasn't paying shit. And when I tell you wasn't paying shit, I mean like I was McDonald's worker type stuff. I'm responsible with my money. I was eating peanut butter every day. I was going to the dollar store getting them little cheap ass pork sandwiches. That was $1. I was as economical as you could get. I was riding the bus to work. I wasn't rolling in dough. I didn't even have a lot of money in the bank at the time. I was still living check to check, even doing all that shit. And it was because the job didn't pay shit. It don't matter how good you are at managing money. If your job ain't paying to keep pace with the economy, you're gonna get swallowed. What TDJ say? Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed?
But watch this, brother. It's real simple. If you think about it briefly, it's real simple.
I know what I'm talking about.
If for example, if you literally need to the T to be good, to be straight, let's just make it $500. That's all I'm gonna say. We're just making it simple. $500 is exactly what you need to make sure you're good. If you only get $150 out of that 500, I don't care how much you budget that 150, you're not gonna meet the quota. You're just not.
Yeah, but y'all talking about comfort. Yeah, but y'all talking about, look, there's two things. Y'all talking about comfort. Like, people go through phases of struggling. Even people have careers, they lose businesses, they go up and down with finances. Your base would always be the same. Like, if you discipline with your money, you're going to be disciplined with your money. But I would always say, I will stick to this and I'm going to stay on this. The problem that in our community that we have, specifically in the Black community, we kick our kids out of our house too fast. They jump out there with rent, which most people's household, either rent or mortgage is your biggest bill in your house, in most people's house. So now if you sick out there, 18 or 20-year-old out there paying rent, and it just keeps going up, it's hard for that kid to get his head above water. He should stay his butt home. He should save his money and go out there, even if he wanted to do that. We're sending them out there ill-equipped, unprepared. They don't even have the basis of it, and they definitely don't, forget the financial literacy, they definitely don't have no money. You can't jump out there naked with nothing and expect the world to just accommodate you. That's not how this stuff works. So I think the way that we think about things is wrong. We should be educating our kids. We should make sure that they have some money when they leave the house. If they're going to make that decision, fine, but we should be educating them and talking to them about having some money saved up and not to be chasing the shiny things all the time. Those are real things that we can do. Now, can you catch every kid? No. But this whole attitude of just kicking your kid out, I've seen that. And most of the time, that stuff turns out bad. You're kicking a kid out, he's going to do some goofy stuff, and it might take him 6-7 years trying to fix that mess that he created just from being out there and struggling and figuring stuff out. Just because people want him out of the house. We see this. We know that. That is a terrible setup for kids. If that's what we continue to do, then I always had this problem.
Okay, so when we start talking about financial literacy, instead of having, because I've heard these conversations over and over and over again, and then you start to think about where the real issue is. Mr. Seven, when we are talking about getting money, finally making money, there are a good amount of people that do not know what the hell. Put it like this: if I sent each one of you a $50,000 check, when you get it, what would you do with it? Most people do not know.
I would invest it, but I wouldn't know how to exactly because I wasn't taught.
Let's even back up further from that, okay? Because this is something I know. That's why I was trying to say about Pittsburgh T. Hold on, because you're taking one thing and you're running off with it. If you get the check, most people don't know how to even cash it. If you have a bank account, but maybe that's not the best place to cash your check. There's so many different variables. It's not important on what the variables are. Where would you go to find that information? Would you hop on ChatGPT? Who would you go to with this $50,000 check and be like, I don't know what to do? Most of our kids don't know what to do. And this is coming from somebody who does wealth management. They don't know where to go. So that is the conversation we need to have when we start talking about wealth management. Not wealth management. I'm sorry, financial literacy.
You gotta keep the kids at home, sister. If you got kids out in the street, you can't tell them kids they got to pay rent. But it matters because they're adults. So if you got young adults out there in the streets and you know they just out there and they just got the job, whatever you're trying to tell them, they don't have. No. I'm not talking about. Hold on. I'm not talking. When I say this, I'm not talking to you specifically. I'm talking in general. If we got kids, or me, you, or whoever got kids out there, and they're 18 to 20 something, and they're paying rent, they struggling. They're not trying to hear what you're trying to say. So what my solution is, what I've been saying for the longest, we need to stop putting these damn kids out because you're putting them in a bad spot. You're making them do things. They're getting them out there in these places in a situation to where now they got their head above water and they're gonna struggle and they're gonna do some dumb stuff with their credit. And when they finally get a career, if they get one next 10 years, it's gonna take them another 4-5 years to fix the damn thing. So we gotta stop doing that because that's the biggest expense that all these kids have and all the young people have is their rent, and it's gonna keep going up every year. For the most part, if you're lucky, it'll just stay the same like they did COVID, where they froze. But that's the biggest expense you have is rent. So why are we rushing these damn kids out? And if you two adults, a woman and a man, that are auntie or something that ain't got no house, why do you gotta have a house and pay rent? Not even go live with your sister, go live with your brother. Y'all figure it out, do like the Mexicans and other groups, and y'all get a house, get some equity in the house, get some actual property. Like we gotta stop doing dumb stuff. Like that's one thing that we control is where we live. We don't have to do this thing that we keep doing. That's really a problem. Like, cause out of everything that we gonna name, your house and where you live at, that's the biggest bill you have. Biggest one is gonna be where you live at.
My point for saying that I'm a fan of income pooling is because I agree with that part. That's not what the statement I just was saying, that has nothing to do with it. Because again, if they save up their money and they're going to leave the house with what? A large amount of money. So then we go right back to where we were.
No, we don't. You're prepared. They're leaving right now naked with nothing.
Where are we going with the money? What direction are we going in?
To a house. When kids got money to buy a house, listen, if you give a person an opportunity to buy a house, they're not going to say, I don't want to buy a house, I'm going to rent. They're not going to do that. No, it's not about knowing. I've seen kids. Listen, I've seen it. I've seen kids that have the money in their bank account. They don't say, hey, I'm going to go pay rent. What I'm not going to do, I'm not going to buy a house because it don't make sense. Like people who say that don't actually have the money.
A lot of black people feel like buy a house.
They don't have the money.
But wait a minute. First, which generation are we speaking about on that? Because I'm gonna be real with you, brother. I have heard quite a bit, even from people around our age, even that says, like, I knew a chick. I said, why you don't want to get a house? You've been in this apartment all this time. She said, because I don't want to take care of a yard. And she's like, if anything goes wrong, I can just call the rental office. You got a lot of people that got that kind of mentality now, bro.
People who ain't got the money though, brother. It ain't nobody with 60, 70 grand in the bank saying that's people who can't buy it anyway. That's some cop out.
I want to land it. No. Well, it's a cop out for them. I'm just telling you from actual real life what I am hearing out in the ether. So the second part I'll say is I do agree with you when you're talking about the kid part and putting them out, because I actually caught a lot of slack online when I told people like, yeah, my daughter is she's 18 now. She just turned 18, my baby girl. I said she's under my covenant until she's 26. All expense, room and board is paid. Now, of course, she get her car and stuff like that. You could put some gas in the car. You better get a job, all that shit. But you know, your little fun stuff you want to do, cool. But you having somewhere to eat, sleep, and rest and all of that, nah, your father got you until you're 26. I got you. So I do agree with you on that, because you're absolutely right on the factor of, yeah, man, when I go back and think about me at 18, like I wasn't. Like, what was I old enough to go to prison for the rest of my life? Yeah. Was I old enough to vote? Yeah. But bruh, I wasn't ready to take on that type of level of responsibility just yet. So I digress. My mic is muted.
And most of these young kids that are leaving out of the home, they want their space, but they don't want to take on the upkeep of the home. And so we have gotten in, because home ownership has been pushed so much that we start to say the first thing you want to do is buy a house. No, that's not the first thing that you want to do. If you're practicing financial literacy, that's not the first thing that you want to do. Some people are not even, they shouldn't buy a home. So it just depends on the child. But either way that child goes, you should be able to guide them. You should be able to help them out, or even set them in the right direction. So that's why I was going to ask you, Mr. Seven, where did you go in order to learn? You said that they didn't teach you, so where did you go in
My
order
parents
to learn?
didn't teach me either. My parents didn't teach me either.
Okay,
Like, we
but
can't use that excuse.
I wanted to hear
What
with him
happened?
because he brought it up.
Yeah,
So
yeah. What happened with me was, all right. So I was with the all right. So all right. I'm gonna give you the backstory, but I'm making it as condensed as possible, so I'm not long-winded. Me and the mother of my child were together about 12 and a half years. We actually were living with my parents. Okay. She wanted to get married, and finally, I mean, and now mind you, this was like at shit, because I got with her. We've been friends since like 14 and 16. I'm 2 years older than her, and we finally got together when I was like, I don't know, 19. No, I was like 20. She was 18. We was both out of high school. So anyway, we living with my parents. She moved in with me and my peoples. She wanted to get married. I said, nah, because we still live with my peoples. And she kept pressing me. So finally at 26, we moved out. We moved to Cheverly Terrace and we got an apartment. Once we got that apartment and I finally had one, that was the first time I had something in my name besides my car. Oh man,
right.
oh yeah, everything changed. Everything changed.
Yeah.
It started
Yeah.
to hit me from having that apartment with her. And then my kid came along in 2008. I moved out at 26. I had my daughter by 2008. And then the economy just shut down. Remember that, y'all. When it shut down. I'm a chef. Restaurant, all that shut down. I had a hard time even trying to keep shit up. So I'm just saying, like, I definitely, like, that's when I was like, shit. I didn't know how to go about the process of taking a loan out from the bank, what the requirements were. Never thought about none of that shit. But when I got that apartment, it was a whole bunch on the fly, on a quick fly. I had to try to figure out now what do I do when I moved out at 26. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to
Because
say
you know
this.
some places even make you have residential history.
Let me say this.
Go
Let
ahead.
me say this. Even when you prepare, you still unprepared, right? I'll give you an example. 3 to 6 months of experience, Pittsburgh T. COVID lasted what, 2 years? So you still would have, after a year of COVID, you still would have been kind of fucked because the economy wasn't moving. Like, bro,
But you
you
do
could
better with the
prepare.
money.
You
But
could
you do better
prepare for
with so we
anything,
don't try.
Pittsburgh T. But uncertainty
Yeah, but
is
you,
uncertainty.
Scarlett, you're never. We're adults. Like, you can't prepare for this world, but you can send your kid out of your house the best you can. So that means them having money in their pockets for a couple months, trying to set them up for a house. You can do all the stuff you can. Now, will some of them fall short? Fine. But we just don't let our kids go out there and do this dumb stuff.
Well, how about this, Pittsburgh T?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Let me give you a solution.
Bad.
This is me thinking on a dime, on the spot of a dime. What if you tell your kids, like, hey, look. What if I tell my kids, like, look, we're gonna work on your credit, we're gonna make sure you get a good career job, but I don't want you to go buy a house. I want you to pocket that money and I want you to save it up because eventually one day we're gonna pass away and my house gonna be yours. What's the point of having 2 houses? You think that would be a good plan or nah? That's crazy.
Hell no, because if the kid ain't living, if he not living in your house, if he living under your house, fine. But now you're telling the kid to go pay rent. And depending on where they paying rent at, they could be paying more in rent than they are in mortgage. So it just depends.
But I'm paying the house. I'm paying the house.
It depends. It depends on where they live at. Because if your kid, like, I'll give you an example. Everybody, look, when I bought my house, I took a 15-year loan mortgage, right? I took the 15 instead of the 30, and people telling me not to take the 30 because I know what it was. I took a 15. Then the economy crashed, and what I did is I refinanced down to the lower interest rates. And then I lowered it down to, and I had like 12 and a half left. I knocked it down to 10. And then I aggressively paid that mortgage and got that mortgage out of there. In the meantime, I ain't going on no vacations. We didn't have the best of car. People were saying I ain't got no money, I'm broke. Like, there's going to be some sacrifice in financial literacy. That's the other part that people keep acting like it don't exist. People act like they're going to get out and do all this fun shit. And then when they need some money, the emergency happen, it's going to be there. You don't get to live like a prince forever and then live on the king on the back end. You got to, there's some part of that where you're going to have to sacrifice in all this, in retirement, in savings, and your emergency fund, whatever it is, you're going to have to sacrifice in any of this. Because unless you got set out there with a silver spoon, which most of us don't, you're going to have to sacrifice. And that's the part people don't want to. They keep saying that, oh, you wasn't born like this. No, you don't have to be. There's a part of this decision making that we can make, and we can make better decisions. Now, is it going to be easy for somebody who's got money? Absolutely. A person who ain't got money, it might take you, to get 6 months of savings, it might take you a couple years. Fine. But that's what it takes. and there's nothing you can do about it. You not having it because it takes you, it's difficult. There's no excuse for it, bro. Like, we got to stop this.
I think
But every situation is different, though, right?
And that's exactly what I was just gonna say. You can't, and I think having that mindset that everybody, just because you're not here or you're not able to do this, then you made a.
Why they can't save money?
You're thinking backwards. So when it comes to men in relationships, and you got defensive earlier and said not every relationship's the same. There's no gender roles. Stop telling a man what to do. But now all of a sudden you understand.
Hold on. I didn't say that. The Brown guy said that. I didn't say that. The other guy said that. I ain't say none of that.
He said it. He said it, but you kind of agreed with it, Pittsburgh T. You definitely agree, and I agree with it too. But I'm just saying, I'm trying to be consistent. I'm being consistent right now.
I didn't agree with that. I just listened to it. I ain't say that.
Pittsburgh T, you definitely about to say,
no, I didn't.
That's what I'm talking about.
I did. No, that's how
you said something. You went on mute.
We got to stop making excuses for people, bro. Like, adults make adult. Listen, man, if you make a bad decision, look, I'm 50 now. I done had businesses that done went belly up. I done made investments that done went belly up. That's all my fault. That's nobody's fault. That's my lack of knowledge or whatever happened or whatever I did. That's my fault. And you brush yourself up. You should learn from it. And it should be an experience and you move on. That should not be the end of the world. The problem that we have a lot of this is people make mistakes and they just want to lay there. And that's what we should not be doing, bro. And then it got nothing to do. It has nothing to do. That's nothing to do with lack of knowledge. It has to be the effort that we put into stuff. It's the same people that's doing this crap.
Can I tell you something,
I see it every day, bro. We all see this.
Can I tell you something? We talked about financial literacy and that being preached. Let me tell you what was unintended consequence, and it wasn't even financial literacy. So teen pregnancy was high and rampant from the generations prior to that generation. It was generational curses. Right now, there are less people getting pregnant. It's in our community. You know why? Because they saw their parents struggle, right? And you talk about how much a kid costs. Hey, that's financial literacy for your ass. But they're staying at home longer too. They're not going out. They're not doing certain things. They chilling. And it's like those people that are just chilling, they're working, saving their money. Those people, Pittsburgh T, like will not be able to buy a house because unless they go to school, meanwhile, and by the time they get out of school, they're gonna have debt. The economy is really fucked for them. I feel bad for them. The rate of the houses, Pittsburgh T, are going up drastically. Like 30%. I think it's 30% over 5 years, Pittsburgh T. So that means a house that's like $130,000 is gonna be like $240,000. Like by the time in 5 years, Pittsburgh T.
Scholar, when have houses been? Let's look up the year that houses been cheap in ratio to what people are making. It's always been like that. People take their last money.
80s houses are pretty cheap.
Bro, people still took their. Let's look up how much the average income is. People were taking their last money to go get a house with that closing cost. That's all the money they had.
People weren't breaking themselves on houses. The grandma and them bought houses and they was making 10 cents a day. Like, what are you talking about, Pittsburgh?
Okay, so they made less, so the houses were less. You prove my point. Because the houses cost less, we're taking today's inflation rate and we're putting it on 10, 20 years ago. The houses have always been every bit of money that you had.
No.
When I bought my house, that's all the money I had.
The houses cost a lot compared to them.
All the money I had.
The houses cost a lot compared to them, but it was realistic of them buying. What I'm saying is nowadays, it's not realistic for the kids to buy. By the time that they're ready to buy a house, which most of the people on the panel, if not all, are homeowners, right? And it's like you had to wait to get to there. You didn't start off like that. And if it keeps going at the pace that it's going, just looking at basic math, they're never going to be ready to buy because they can't afford. Unless they go be a doctor or something.
Bro. That's 50 stuff, bro. Houses have never been cheap. What? Okay, somebody tell me the year that the house has been cheap. I need to know the year the house has been cheap. When the house has been cheap. Tell me when the house has been cheap.
I got you. It's not about. Wait a minute. No. It's easy. Real quick. It's easy. It's not about when have the houses been cheap. That question is so. What it is that it fluctuates. Like that's the main thing we've been telling you about this financial thing. You keep going to know you should just be, and we're telling you this chessboard is set up to where the pieces can move where they want when they want. Period. So just get it. Like it's not about when was it cheap. We can go all through. We can go through the last let's say 2 decades, 20 years. of what the housing market prices have been, and I guarantee you, we're going to see a up and down all through there.
But compared to what people are making, let's just say we all know it go up and down. Even if it goes, listen, I am, because even if it goes up and down and you want to buy a house and you don't have the closing costs, what good is it? You don't have the savings for it. What good is it? Like, we complain about shit. It does. You need closing costs money. You gotta have money to close the house. You gotta have money for all kinds of shit.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You just missed the point on that one. You just missed the point on that one, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't. No, I'm talking about financial literacy, which includes that. So if you're not saving money, you won't have money.
No one disagrees with you. I even said myself, I said, bro, you know what? Yeah, because come to find out, I don't think I've really been taught that. So when you said that, it struck something, and I said, you know what, he's on to something. But what you keep trying to go back to and keep on dismissing is how the chessboard is set up. You cannot tie my hands behind my back and then be like, why he ain't swinging? Why he ain't swinging? Bruh, take the cuffs off. Take the cuffs off. You keep asking me why I'm not swinging with cuffs on.
So let me ask you a question. Should your uncle be renting a house for 25 years? So your auntie can rent a house for 30 years, moving around, bouncing around? Should that happen? Because we're seeing this now. So we gonna have like all these people handicapped and they just had no choice. They didn't make no bad decisions with their finances. Like, that's what y'all saying. What I'm telling you is people are making bad choices. We're trying to make excuses for this stuff. And then even if the house is dipped down, you can't even take the opportunity to buy the damn house because you can't afford the closing costs. You're always going to be hollering it's too much money for certain people.
Wait a minute. The government covers.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. For first time buyers, they absolutely cover it.
Okay, what else? Not all the time. It depends. Sometimes they have the program, sometimes they don't. Sometimes
it's available for every American.
That boxing scholars 2020. I know my shit. I don't need to debate.
Cool. Whatever.
What she's talking about is the stat I put in the chat. So that is insane, right? That the housing from 2010 to 2026 have went up 148% in 16 years. Hold on.
What was the income? Okay,
so the average cost of a house was $173,000 in 2010.
Right.
It's 400 and rounded up to 30,000 right now.
Right. And what was the income back then? What was the average income? We look at.
I guarantee you the income ain't kept pace. You want to look at the income ain't went up 148%.
Hold on. We look at the totality. What people have to pay. The insurances is going to be a lot cheaper because the houses. You just said it's up. So your property tax is cheaper. Your insurance is cheaper. Your health.
Yes, it is. So you think the price of the home has went up and the taxes have went down?
No, from 16 years ago, what you just said.
So many factors, bro.
Hold on.
Like me, I got woods in the back.
Hold on.
My insurance is based on what's around me, bro.
No. 16 years ago, you just said no. Y'all misunderstanding what I'm saying. If the houses went up 400%, then no, I didn't. Y'all didn't listen to what I was saying. If the houses went up 16% for 16 years, they went up 400%. Your property tax is going to be cheaper. Your house insurance has to be cheaper because the house is valued less. Your actual insurance that you pay for your health insurance is going to be cheaper. The inflation rate is cheaper. Everything is cheaper.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. So you're saying in 16 years that the housing market has went up 148%, and that somehow makes things cheaper for people.
No,
insurance-wise?
It was a cheaper time with everything. Everything related to a house, if it went up that much at that time, it has to be down that much. Like,
has to be. So that's a feeling, Pittsburgh. No, let me tell you. Let's look it up. We ain't got to speculate. Let's see what happened to the average income from 2010. I don't have to look it up, but I'm gonna look it up just for.
I'm talking about him because he's arguing, and this is.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm thinking out loud, sister. I was just thinking out loud. I really don't have to look this up because I know what I'm gonna find, but just for research purposes, I will look it up.
The property tax ain't based on the value of the home. The insurance ain't based on the value of the home. It's a percentage.
The homes are more valuable.
Of course, so all that shit is cheaper. So
no, it goes up.
Hold on.
Oh my God. 16 years ago, it's cheaper, bro.
It's also based on location, sir.
Depending on where you
are, will rate.
Okay, Pittsburgh T. Let's pick a neighborhood. Rancho Cucamonga. Rancho Cucamonga.
Because no. If you're somewhere like out there where they got like tornadoes and shit, It's going to be way different than somewhere like it's not. If you're somewhere where
So
it has
would it?
mudslides or floods, listen, depending on like for real, state by state, depending on location, that part I do know at least that much, bruh. That's going to make a
16 years ago,
significant
it wouldn't have
difference.
mattered.
When
16
we
years
went
ago, it
back,
wouldn't have mattered.
It
It wouldn't have
if we
mattered
went
16
back,
years ago.
how
if we went
much
back
how
to
much is
your,
the
no, go ahead.
no, go ahead, sister. Go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say, if we had just stayed at the original when I was trying to get that out, where we were talking about there's more than one way to lose your home, and we went
Like what?
all the way here.
Like what?
I'm not gonna do that with you. You
You never answered the question. You the one took it all over the place. You did that, not me.
No,
You
hold on, but
don't say
we
I'm
know
talking
that
to you.
we just talked about the housing bubble and the people losing their house, so we ain't got to go
Listen
back
to what
into
the
it.
Yeah, but that's a
conversation is.
bad mortgage. That ain't got nothing to do. If you take an arm loan on,
Wait,
that's a
wait,
variable
hold
rate.
on,
What is
because you
that?
were screaming, hold on, when you were talking, and I was talking.
Go
I'm
ahead,
gonna
you
land
got
my
it.
plane.
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna land
Go
my
ahead.
plane. But I was trying, we're in a big ass circle based off of him asking questions that he should know if he has financial literacy and he's prepared for it, because you're pushing what you're talking about has absolutely nothing to do with the original question. Remember what the original question was?
Man, this is
And I'll leave it
conversation. I'm
there.
just
And I'll
keeping
leave it
up.
there.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
just
leave
keep,
it there.
hold up, but I'm just keeping up with the flow of the conversation. That's what I'm
But
doing. So
it's
like if you want to be
finding
no, but hold on. I'm keeping up with the flow of the
you know what I'm
conversation like
saying?
everybody else. So like everybody talking about the same. So it can't be a me thing if everybody talking about houses and 16
No,
years
I'm
ago.
not
This is
saying
the
that you didn't
flow
have a
of the
right to ask
conversation.
it.
And then
I'm not.
I'm keeping up with the flow of the conversation. And as far as what I'm talking
you
about,
were,
I'm saying like the houses 16 years ago, everything around that house, including the inflation rate, is going to be cheaper. There's never been a time that houses have been so cheap. The programs that exist now existed back then, and some of them vary between state to state and counties, because sometimes you get COVID bills. You might get a bill like Trump's supposed to be. That's supposed to
Wait a minute, that was my point, Pittsburgh T.
But but you still need all your money. It's based on income. Like a millionaire ain't gonna get no first time home buyer.
Pittsburgh
Like,
T,
that's
Pittsburgh
not
T, you
gonna
trolling me.
happen.
You trolling me
I'm
right
not.
now.
Bro,
You
the
gotta
money
be
that
okay.
you
So this
need
is
is
let me say it again.
It's still the money that you need. It doesn't matter.
Why not? And it takes.
It doesn't matter.
Yo, you got to be trolling me, Pittsburgh T. Okay, so look, you asked when was a time for houses cheap, and we gave you that time. Now you coming back
16
and
years
saying the
ago.
point that we made about the
No,
houses
I'm
being
not.
cheap. So
I'm
we know
saying
that they
it's
were cheap.
still-
So,
they
but
weren't
Pittsburgh
cheap
T,
compared to
historically
that time
speaking,
when people were paying less
houses,
money. No, they're
even if they
not.
flatline, they always recover and go up. Insurance goes up, property taxes goes up. If it's going down, there's a problem. It's some type of bubble burst or some type of drag on the economy, COVID or something like that, right? So the point that we were making is that houses have shot up, right? They shot up. And here's the most crookedest thing about it, right? So the people that was doing the predatory lending then turned to the government and said, hey, let us get some money for giving these people money who couldn't afford houses. They didn't give it to the people, right? The people who was predatory lending, they were preyed on, right? They didn't give it to the people who to not lose their homes. They gave it to the people that had bad practices in giving those people mortgages. And you know what those people did? Continue to do the same thing.
Yep.
And the homes shot up. The home value shot up because they continued the predatory lend. They got money from the government. That's why it went up 148%. It wasn't because people ain't buying like that, right? It was because of them getting money from the government on taxpayers' dollars, right? And then to add insult to injury, they won't raise the minimum wage. Pittsburgh. This is the game that we're talking about, Pittsburgh T.
Minimum
You keep
wage don't
saying
buy you no house.
why?
Minimum wage don't buy you no house, bro. Why we worried about who buying a house with minimum
Pittsburgh T.
wage, bro?
So hold on.
Minimum wage.
So minimum wage raises the average, like they base it on the median, right?
Who is buying a house with minimum wage, bro? Tell me the person. I want to see this person.
You missing the forest for the trees, young brother.
Yeah,
You
y'all
missing the
got
forest
it,
for
bro.
the trees.
Y'all chasing shadows, man.
That's on specifics, and you're not listening to the overall point. Go ahead and finish. I'm sorry. I just had to. That's not the point.
Yeah, so the minimum wage is normally the wage that keeps pace with the economy, Pittsburgh T, and the lower end gets affected by it, and the upper end gets affected by it. Yes, that's how that Pittsburgh T. Why they call it minimum wage then?
That ain't how that goes.
Why they call it minimum
So,
wage there?
bro, the people who have careers, the people who have careers, it doesn't matter what the minimum wage is. Like it's according to what the employer is going to pay, and the market's going to predict that. It has none. They ain't checking with no minimum wage, because if that's the case, minimum wage ain't moved in 20 years. But people's rate of pay has went up. So if minimum wage was the thing that's anchoring people's pay, it would not have moved. People's rate of pay have went up over the last 20 years. So what you're saying isn't true. If that was the case, the anchor would be minimum wage. Hold on, sister. I'm gonna land with this. Hold on. If what you're saying is true, and minimum wage is the thing that anchors everything, people would not have gotten raises in their careers. And we can go across many sectors that they've gotten raises, and it has nothing to do with minimum wage.
Jesus, I just answered that. I'm literally saying the answer, and then you're just like, hold on. No, you need to listen. It affects the cost of living adjustment. The COLA, it has everything to do with it.
Is that the only? No, that's not. Minimum wage ain't the factor of no COLA. That's not even the main factor of it. You know what goes with COLA? Do you know that we need to look this up? Because I know you ain't trying to tell me what COLA is. We need to look this up too.
I know what the COLA is.
Yeah, so you think minimum wage is the primary driver of COLA? That's what you think.
Please look it up. Please.
So you think minimum wage is the primary driver of COLA, not the inflation rate, just minimum wage. That's what you believe.
You're not listening. You just said something that you added to it. I said yes, they go hand in hand. They affect each other. Absolutely. They do.
No, it's a lot of things that go in that COLA. I know exactly what go in COLA. It's a lot of things that go in COLA. Minimum wage is minuscule amongst all the things that go in COLA. You're trying to overshadow this and make this bigger than what it is. It is. It's a thing. Let's look up COLA and all the different components of COLA.
Hold on.
There's a lot of components.
Let me ask you this, Pittsburgh T. Is there more people making minimum wage, or the 1% that you always talk about, brother?
It's way more people making minimum wage than the 1%. It's more than the 1%.
So those people spend, right? Those are the people that you say are financially illiterate and go out and spend.
The minimum wage people?
The minimum wage people, right?
Yes, of course.
So they have an effect on the economy, right?
Spending wise, yes. Consumerism, yes, absolutely.
Okay, so how are they minuscule in the grand scheme of things?
No, I said the COLA. I was talking about the COLA. That number, the COLA, it doesn't. Minimum wage is not a big factor of that. It's not.
When you say COLA, y'all gotta elaborate. Y'all talk about Coca-Cola?
Cost of living adjustment. That's what COLA is.
Y'all gotta talk to me like I'm ignorant. I'm like Coca-Cola.
That's what COLA is. That's a financial report that comes out. That has but she's trying to make it bigger than what it is. A lot of things that go on.
Okay, well y'all cook on that then. Educate me. What's COLA?
Let's look it up. We ain't got to speculate. Let me look it up. Because I'll bring you all the things that come on COLA. So there ain't no minimum wage as the primary driver.
No, I never said that it was for the fourth time now. I never said that it was a primary driver. I said that they can directly affect each other. Because he was like, no, that ain't got nothing to do with it. He's been discounting everything. They absolutely can.
Okay, let me look it up. So what percentage of COLA do you think minimum wage is?
Jesus Christ, I'm done.
See what I mean?
You're debating it.
Man, let's move the conversation, man, because I don't want to do this to you, sister. I already know the answer. Don't like, I'm telling you, I know exactly what it is. If you want to do this, we can do it, but I don't feel like doing all that. Let's just move the conversation along. Because now I don't feel like having no debate about stuff I know.
Well, hold on, T. I just asked AI and it said not directly but indirectly, which is what she said.
See what I mean? I know. She said it's a component. I said it's minuscule. It's a minuscule.
Where it's the primary driver.
Oh no, Pittsburgh, you doing no Fox News tactics?
I said it's minuscule. I've been saying it's minuscule from the beginning. What did that just say? Did that prove me wrong? Now look at all the components of COLA. I know exactly what I'm talking about. It's minuscule.
I know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about.
Sis, I thought you said you had some people that wanted to pull up and join the conversation.
They walked out of everybody done walked out. It was almost an hour and a half.
Man, they should have joined. Tell them everybody welcome. I like discourse with.
The one lady was trying to talk. I know I've been talking.
Yeah, send them the link. You got their number. Send them the link and tell them to hit the link and pull up.
I can send it to them. I don't know if they're gonna get on. We were all huddled in here for a minute.
Yeah, tell them no huddle. Tell them pull up on the panel. We accept all. Yo, one thing I gotta say today. One thing I gotta say today is this: the yelling stuff. I normally don't even do that stuff on my channel, but y'all was entertaining.
If I'm loud, I'm sorry.
No, not you. I'm talking about.
No, not you. We ain't talking about you. We definitely ain't talking about you.
I know they don't even allow that, but that was so funny, man. I had to just let it go. I had to let it go. Just pour a little gasoline on it because that was hilarious. But like. Well, we gotta stop being so sensitive, right? So, black people, we used to having functions and Thanksgiving. We're gonna cut each other off. We gotta stop taking that personal. Like it is.
I'm sorry, because dumb shit need to be cut off right then and there. Misinformation needs to be cut off. I'm sorry.
I was not trying to imply that men don't have power in the home. I would never say that because. I'm just not that ignorant. I don't think that.
I'm not talking about in the home. I'm not talking about in the home. I'm talking about outside the home.
Well, you have to create those spaces for you as black men. Because where can you go with your power?
As a man?
Big J, I kind of go to the point she was talking about. She said that black men go in spaces and try to dominate in spaces where they don't.
Damn right. We need to. We need
Big J, let me ask you this. This is me being honest. Do you really believe as a black man that you're powerful? And what's the limits to your power?
I need to.
No, not a need. Not a need. Are you?
I'm more powerful than I realize.
Come on, Jay, not the Spider-Man quotes, bro. We talking about some real stuff. We talking about some real shit.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna sound arrogant. I'm gonna sound very arrogant. I went through my family history, and I figured out who my ancestor is. Then I know what he did in 1867 in the great state that I live in. I don't need to tell people to tell me that I'm not fucking powerful.
Oh, come on with the yelling, brother. I thought we had to make some progress with it, man. Come on, man. Thought we made progress.
So from somebody that has dealt with powerful people, yes, I said it. You are not in places where you feel powerful because this panel would not get you wrapped up in this.
The yelling, Big J, that's a form of control, brother. You're not a powerful person not yelling like that.
In your life. Somewhere in your life, you are out of control, maybe all over your life. But I'm telling you, it's coming out. So you come on panels, and it's the same way with people that try to dominate conversations. So that's why I'm apologize to anybody. I would never try to do that. But yeah, you need power somewhere in your life. And I hope that you find a space to get that because it'll help you mellow out. You're a king. You need to get out somewhere and flex. He need a woman.
He need a woman. I apologize to the woman. That's I apologize to. He need a woman. Y'all stop this. Stop this comment, bro. He need a woman, bro. He need something to snuggle up to, bro. But you see, sister, I got away from the brother. You brought me back in. You make it so easy, sister. I apologize, my sister.
Y'all are the same niggas that told Samson to get Delilah. No,
get out of here. Who told you to eat that pie? Who told you to eat that pie, brother? Who told you to do that?
Jada went to the Bible.
Samson did not need Delilah.
Wait, what? Big J, you tripping now. Big J, you sound like the YNs now, bro. Come on now, Big J. Come on back. Come on back now.
Did not need Delilah.
Yeah. Every man needs a woman.
Yeah, you need a woman, bro. Women keep you men grounded. Women give men purpose. Families keep men purpose. Families that make it. Families make that have purpose.
Paul and Stephen and Peter didn't have a woman.
Sound like everybody that was on the list at the Diddy party. The Diddy list that Paul's all them people was at the top of the list.
Yeah. That sound like that bull, dog.
Because then it won't be
Sam's a single man. Yeah, hey, I ain't never seen a man with a woman say, "Ooh, get away from me! I don't need her. I don't need her by bed like that." I ain't never seen it.
Yeah, Big J, you on your own with that one, but I can't co-sign that.
Yeah, dog, I don't know about that, dog. You by yourself, man. I need to be a woman. I ain't trying to do that, man. Oh, man. Now, unless you a
Black
hot dog.
queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. Damn all that. Just
dominate the headlines for all this salacious nonsense, and we be dominating. Unfortunately, the kids are watching us, and they picking up that foolishness. They're picking it up. Unfortunately, we got to be careful with some of this stuff. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. Kids shouldn't be allowed to go certain places.
Now, what's so bad about invading other spaces?
See,
It's not anything
well, no, hold on.
wrong.
Let me say this. Let me say this. So it's invading other space. Just the term of that. Come on now. We talk about some pro-black shit. White people invaded us, invaded our minds and souls. And we ain't been right ever since.
I'm not pro-black, but I'm not in the definition of pro-black, but I believe in invading the white man space.
You can never do that. You can never do that. Look, yo, Big J. White people, Donald Trump is proof that white people can do whatever they want to. That man didn't have no experience in politics, rose to the highest level in the land. He became the president and gets to do whatever he. And when I say that literally, he like, hey, I want to create a program named Doge to do the. So with that being said, Big J, I asked you a question about power and you kind of danced around it, brother, because it doesn't matter how powerful you said what's wrong with invading these spaces. You could only rule over the people who don't have power to be with. If I went to a sector that had all women, I could dominate that sector, right? Absolutely. But it's like dominating over women, it like that don't have power. That's not real power. It's limited. You know what it reminds me of? There was one when I worked downtown. It was a dude who used to sell dope to the homeless down there. But the problem is he smoked it too as well. He was comfortable with being the king of the homeless. He used to threaten to do things to him. And I just like, this dude he's peaked in life. I can really see he looked in the mirror and thought, I'm that dude. I'm the man. I'm the man. But it's like you get pleasure in exploiting and being the king of the powerless. That's insane to me.
And it's a false sense of masculinity because most masculine men, or not even masculine, but it depends on the pecking order. It's like you're avoiding being put into pecking order. You're not going to put me.
What's masculine to you? What's masculine? Let's make a definition for you.
I'm not going to be the guy.
Hold on, Pittsburgh T, don't derail.
No, I'm just trying to define it. I'm just trying to define what masculine is.
What you said,
you do that a lot. You do that a lot, but you don't want to be.
Yeah, you do the same, sister. They don't be playing the big.
When you're asking that, Pittsburgh T, you going back to what the role of a man and what is a man, and she's not even saying that right now. She's talking about.
She's saying masculine. She's talking about energy. What's masculine?
She talking about energy. If a man comes and and yells or do all this other stuff, and he's asking, but that's not masculine. She just said it's false masculinity. You're not listening.
But that's not a perception of masculinity. That's why I asked her what masculinity.
No, that is a perception. That is.
No, it's not. Yeah,
that's
women
going into spaces thinking you dominate.
That don't make you masculine. No, that
even being
children believe that until they get punched in the mouth.
But it's like you're.
I ain't contrary. I just don't believe that.
Okay. There's probably a lot of people that don't.
There is a reason why I yell because of shit like this.
No,
there ain't no reason for you to yell, brother.
I think you got good points. Even though I don't agree with a lot of them, I'm still open to listen to people, and you make good points. But I feel like you kill it when you yell. There's no need for that. Like everybody up here is grown.
Okay, but I can't get my point across because you got two yahoos doing this back and forth, taking over. Yeah, I got to yell because I got to get my voice.
But that's how niggas talk, bro. We all talk like that. We all cut each other off. We all like.
I don't do that. I don't do that around.
At Thanksgiving, listen, I'm gonna have an episode where I go live Thanksgiving. It's gonna sound exactly like it did tonight, minus the yelling, minus the going off. But it's gonna sound exactly like that. That's how black people talk.
Yeah, all that yelling stuff, bro. Look, you go to the barbershop when you go. Hey, look, when you go to the barbershop and get that. When you go to the barbershop and get that Beijing, they be in there talking loud, bro. They don't let you in them conversations, bro.
I was just
not let you in.
You chimed in and you was asked a question and it derailed everything. But I was trying to explain to him he won't go into all male spaces because he doesn't want to be put in a certain pecking. So a lot of men
refuse to be put in
a lot of men avoid that.
Why you think I beef with the manosphere? Because I refuse to be put in the pecking order.
Okay,
you refuse to die too, bro. But let talk, bro.
You can't go into other spaces and assert your dominance.
You got to. You got to.
No, that's not. You
It's
look like
called
a
war.
crash out.
It's
You look
called
like a
war.
crash out. You can't
No,
do
it's called
that.
war. It's called warfare.
Yeah, she right about that part. If that's what your definition is, then she right about that. Like you can't look, first of all, you're not gonna go in any male space and assert any damn thing. Either you got the respect or you don't. You're not making a man respect you, bro. That don't work. I don't know what Disney movie you think this is, but you can't make a man respect you. Even when it comes to knuckling up, even when it comes to knuckling up, you're not gonna make a man respect you. That ain't gonna happen, bro. Dudes lose fights and still don't respect each other. So you ain't making no man respect you. Like dudes is up out of here in the grave and they still don't respect the man that dirt napped them. So you ain't making no man respect you. So to the point, if that's your point that you're making, you correct about that. That's why I asked you what you're talking about with masculinity.
But y'all won't want to. Let me be a king in this little bitty corner.
That's not what. That's when I said that. If the guy would have let me finish talking, when I said that, what I was saying, and I apologize, I have to be very specific with black folks. But what I was talking about, handing over your check, it ain't like give me your check, get away, like I'm pimping you out to the streets. My thing was when a man comes in, he passes a check, like what 50 Cent was talking about. There is always a conversation on how we're gonna run this household, and usually it will be his pick over mine because he's the provider, he's the leader. But if he's not in the home, he's out at work. He can't sit up there and tell me how to run a household and then be out there in the world fighting that too.
Nah, I differ with you there. He can leave instructions. He leaving like y'all discuss certain things. No, look, but it only comes into effect when y'all have. But wait, let me agree with you on part of it. It only
evenly yoked, and I hate.
Ain't no evenly yoked. That ain't true. Because you ain't picking up these bills when I can't pay them, so you ain't evenly yoked. That's just fallacy. Now, as far as the man, no, you're not. You're not. No, you're not. You're not. That's not your responsibility. Women ain't gonna do that.
You see what I'm talking about?
And let me say this: a man leaves
out with paying bills. You better believe.
No, you can't make a man stressed out. Ain't no man stressed out. That's some internet stuff. Like, stop that.
What I'm
stop
saying
that.
is, if my man
Stop
is
that.
stressed
Wait a minute, men can't even get stressed up. Pittsburgh, you tripping, bro?
Hell no.
Hell yeah,
How you gonna get stressed out? What you gonna do? Lay on the couch? Who you talking to about some stressed out? Your woman gonna call you weak. Your woman gonna say you weak.
Off my ass and I'm gonna go to work and I'm gonna get that bag.
If your man, listen.
I don't know what women you mess with, but that's what I'm on. I have to
okay, cool. So okay.
So speak
okay, cool.
Yourself, but don't speak
no, I'm speaking for most women. Most women, if the man loses the job, hold on, I heard you, sister. Hold on, sister.
Hold on, because I was talking.
Hold on. If a man loses his job, hold on. You just talking now. You doing like Jay now. Don't make me get on you like this, dude. Stop it. You just yelling. Now you yelling. Now Jay, you affected her. She yelling, man. I heard this yelling stuff, man. You just yelling. You ain't even saying nothing. You heard you.
With that, but what I'm saying is basically that
you just now you just filibustering. You just don't even want me to talk.
Come on, man. Come on.
I was talking to the lady cut me off, and now I gotta wait for her.
No, let's run it back.
She cut me off.
Hold up, Pittsburgh. Let's run it back.
I was done.
Man, you just filibustering, man. Listen, ain't no. No, I'm not. I was talking and you cut me off, and then you continue like you was talking initially. You did cut me off, lady. Ma'am, I was talking first.
Go ahead.
No,
talk,
I was.
You need to talk.
No.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
so are you done? So are you done?
He trying to assert his dominance, man.
So are you done? No, that's not. No, I'm not. I'm not trying to argue.
Pittsburgh, assert your dominance. Let him know, Pittsburgh.
That's not what I'm doing. Are you done? Are you done? Are you done talking? So are you? I'm asking you again. Are you done talking?
I might be. I might not. I'll just chime in and ask.
See, now you just filibustering. See what I mean? You just filibustering. You ain't even saying nothing now.
Well, look, let me say
this is the.
Let me say
you ain't even saying nothing. But can I finish my statement that I was making before I was rudely interrupted?
What statement was you? Go ahead, Pittsburgh. Assert your dominance.
Well, look, this ain't. No, it ain't my woman, so I ain't finna do that. I ain't got to do all that right there. Ain't my woman. Now, what I'm saying is like women, men have different roles in the household. If a man lose what's perceived value in that household, here go his job. Here go he depressed. He only got a couple. He ain't got that long to stay in that state. For that
Pittsburgh
woman
T.
pack up her
Can I
stuff
tell
and
you something,
leave.
Pittsburgh T? Can I
That's
tell you
usually
something?
what happened
Yo,
in most relationships. When people leave with getting them financial straits and that man ain't figured out, that woman gone,
Cap.
man. That's
Let me tell
like,
you, Cap.
this
Let
is
me give you my
internet stuff,
anecdotal since we
bro.
doing
This ain't
anecdotal.
real.
Let me, Pittsburgh T. Let me give you my anecdote. Let me give
Bro,
you
you
my.
know,
That's not all
women be
women.
dipping.
I'm
They
hold on. I'm gonna
talk.
give you.
They say
I'm
that
gonna,
man. They talk crazy to that man when he ain't got no money. He
yo,
don't even
Pittsburgh
have no
T.
voice.
Pittsburgh
Like,
T. I'm finna give you an
go
anecdote.
ahead.
That's the woman
I'm
you
finna give you
know.
an anecdotal right now. An anecdotal right now. So the and listen, everybody online was talking a whole lot of shit for me when I wasn't working. I'm gonna be honest with you. When you not working as a black man, when I tell you the dogs barking, you burr, burr, like you hear the birds chirp, chip 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 chip, like you hear everybody got a problem with you when you're not working. They feel like if your value is associated to you not working. So there was a time where I was going to school and working. You know what I mean? And I wasn't getting no sleep. I was going crazy on the lives. Y'all remember this time for the people who's been here, right? And something happened at my job, and they try to get me to choose between what I was going to school for and their job, which is absolutely insane. I'm like, look, but I never went back to school if I was going to stay here for the rest of my life. So it is what it is. So I ended up losing the job. And I lost my job, Pittsburgh T, and it was hard for me. So I lost my job, and I kept going to school, graduated, and then tried to find a job in my career. That took a long time. I didn't lose respect. I didn't lose none of that stuff. So I mean, maybe people. That's how you test your woman. Lose your job because I still was the leader of my house. I didn't lose any respect. I didn't lose anything. I'm still seen that in a good light. So I mean, I can't speak for everybody else.
That's anecdotal. Like I've been. That's
I'm
anecdotal.
never gonna let nobody stress out over some bills and take him all
But
the way.
that's again anecdotal.
Please stop interrupting because you do it a lot. Just let me finish.
Oh, only me. Only you. Okay.
Okay, so what I was trying to tell Big J was if a woman cares about you, then she's gonna get up and she's gonna try to help you out. If a woman doesn't and she's there for the wrong reasons, then she's gonna sit there and she's gonna watch you suffer. That's just the way it is. Black women, especially, we're not like white women. We're not.
That's bullshit.
Think about it.
No, I'm
Think
sorry.
about it.
I gotta
Think
call
about
it.
it.
Women are
Think
women
about
no
it.
matter
Most
what race they
women,
are.
most men are out here trying to find their equal. So let's say if I have my 2 degrees, if I have my 2 degrees and I'm marrying a man that has 2 degrees, I went to school for degrees for a purpose. Why would I just stop, pause all of that? I done got married and had a kid, kill my career, sit down and take care of this man, and then watch him go out into the world, try to fend. And if he's getting caught up or we falling behind, why can't I get up and use my degrees? That doesn't make any sense. And I watch women. I'm not talking about social media. I'm talking about in real life. They do it all the time. I've watched women hold it down while their man wasn't working. It just depends on the type of women you attract.
Also, it depends.
Man,
It depends what type of man you are too.
Y'all take anecdotal experiences, bro. I'm talking about as a whole. I'm not making it personal.
Hold on. Since she was addressing me, I got called cap on that. Let me tell you why. Because a lot of women want the complete package. And why would I trust a woman who wants the complete package when she wasn't there at the beginning when I was struggling? See, I'm not going to trust her at the end because anything can happen to me within 5, 6 years, 5, 10 years from now. And if something happens to me, how am I supposed to trust her on that?
Okay, so that's a very good question. What you're talking about is keeping a lot of black people from getting married because they have this idea. Black men think that you are wanted by your value that you bring in. It could be that you are seeking women that align with what you think your value is. Maybe. Does that make sense?
You're misled. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't lose no respect. I ain't lose no respect, but it was conversations like where you need to hurry up. You know, the good peen only take you so far. You know, good peen and being a good man take you so far. You know, but I ain't gonna act like it wasn't no conversations. But yeah, I do
Well,
get
that's
what
what
Pittsburgh
I'm
T
saying.
saying. I just don't agree
Yeah.
with the timeline. It's like relationships
But
are dealing with people, right? The same way we're having this conversation and we all got to like coexist to get our points across. That's what a relationship is, like cohesiveness. So you're gonna have times where you can't stand the person you with, where you want them to do
yep.
something that you want them to do and they're not gonna do it. But like to leave them for that, as long as you're not getting
No, I
abused,
would
anything
never
to me
leave
is
a man.
super petty. And I don't think that's the story of the average
No.
black woman. If we're talking about
No,
average.
it's not. It's not. And I think a lot of men out here are jaded by the dating pool. And so they're like, I'm gonna get my money up and then I'm gonna go back out trying to date. Even to the point where I've seen men have kids and I'll be like, why you ain't go visit your kid? And they're like, man, I ain't got nothing to offer. I ain't working, my truck down, whatever. And I said, well, maybe you can just offer your time. But he's like, no, I need to show up with money in hand. That's all she cares about. So
But
when
that ain't
I
what he
guess
care about. That's
But
what the
hold on, no,
women care
he
about.
led with money. See, and that's another thing that
Yeah,
they do.
that ain't
When
what
you
he
lead, no,
caring
no,
about.
Pittsburgh
That's what
T,
the women
when you
got.
lead with money, you're only gonna find transactional women. You can't complain about what you attract.
Exactly. You want to find a woman that you can eat beans or steak with. That's what you want.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you what you're saying. But if she keep on putting a price tag on things, why should I stay around?
Is that for
But
you or is she just like that in general? You know what I'm saying?
It's what I keep running into. And no, I'm not playing that. I'd rather be alone. Thank you.
No, well, you know what? Then you have to start looking for a different.
I'm not looking.
type of
I'm not
woman.
looking.
Or
I'm
don't.
done.
I'm just saying.
I'm
but
No,
it's
we're
done.
a
gonna find
but
we're
it's a
gonna
lot of
find we're
risk
gonna
for a
find Big
man.
J,
No,
Big.
no,
Like,
no.
look,
I'm
No, we're
done.
gonna find you one,
Done.
Big J.
No,
It's so many
nah,
beautiful sisters out there, brother.
nah,
You
no,
can't give up
but
hope.
no.
You
I'm
can't give up
done.
hope.
No, I'm
That's why
done.
I
I'm
said I
moving
think this
on.
is not tied to the women. I think it's about how the
yeah, it
men
is.
feel about
No, it
themselves.
absolutely is tied
If
to
a
the women. Like,
woman is being transactional with you, you do not want to date that woman. I don't care how
listen,
fast you
people
I
don't,
don't
but
care
people
how
don't lead with that, sister. People don't
do
lead with
not
their
date
motives in the
her.
beginning. People don't lead with that. Because the same way we got single women that say the man tricked them, women trick men. People don't lead with who they are. Like, people don't
Yeah,
do that. So we
yeah.
can't do
No,
that either because
no,
we don't know that.
no.
Like, people don't lead with who they are.
Listen,
They
I
lie.
don't know too
listen.
many
I'm
fail
done,
safe plans
and the
that can
clock
get you
ran
out of
out.
that.
Listen, I'm done,
Yeah.
and the clock ran out.
What the
So
Big
I'm
J,
after
you know people having babies at 80.
I don't care.
Let me ask you a question.
No.
I don't care about
Let me
that.
ask you
I
a
want
question.
listen. I want it when I was young. I don't want it now. I want it when I was young, and when I was vibrant in my youth, and when I was strong and shit. Why I need it when I'm old?
Oh, honey.
I need it when I want it. I don't need it now.
You're gonna figure it out. You're gonna figure it out.
No.
Can I
I'm gonna
ask
figure out what I'm after. That I'm
Now
after.
hey, brother, you need you a woman, brother. I don't know about what kind of woman you try to get, but you need you a woman, brother. I don't want to go in on you. I'm just gonna tell you, brother. A man without a woman, that's a bad spot for a man, bro. That's not a good spot. You don't want to be the 50, 60 year. No, you
got
be the 60-year-old pop. No,
you got
bullshit. All up who? Name them.
Nikolai Tesla didn't have no woman.
Man, he went crazy in the hotel. Pick a better one. He went straight crazy in the hotel. Like, who are these people? Who are these people?
Paul from the Bible.
How you know the list? Big J, come on, bro. You doing too much. You know the list of the people that's crazy.
Stephen didn't have no woman.
There's more successful people though, Big J, with women than there is people.
You can't listen.
I don't care.
You can't even go in certain rooms unmarried, bro, without a woman. You can't go to certain parties without a man. Stop it, bro. This juvenile, bro. Like, you can't, like, a woman, like any dude that gets in certain rooms, you can't go in there without no woman, bro. Ain't nobody gonna let you. You're gonna look like the odd dude where everybody coupled up and you just walk in there by yourself. You're gonna look weird, bro. Like, no, man. That ain't how that goes, man. Stop this. Get you a woman, bro.
No, hold on.
Got the internet with this stuff, bro.
Hold on. You feed into this narrative, right? And I'm glad. See, I read books like The Manipulated Man. Books like how people like.
Did you read one on dating advice? Because I ain't never seen no man that was at the top that ain't had no woman, bro. I ain't never seen that. That's made up stuff, bro.
Hold on.
That's red pill stuff.
There's a lot of black men that are out there that are like that. They think that the woman's gonna come in and take his bag or take his money.
Yeah, but you
Because
need a
I
woman. You just got to pick the right woman. Just like a woman need a man, she just got to pick the right man. You got to pick the right person.
Y'all feed into this narrative that if a man reaches a certain age and he's single and there's nobody around him, oh, he's automatically gay. Or he's this.
Who said that?
Wait a minute.
Nobody said that. What are you talking about, bro?
What are we
What are you
doing?
talking about? What you talking about, bro?
The black church taught this shit. The black
Bro,
church taught
listen,
this.
bro. Talk to us, man. Hey, look, man. I don't know who you talking to, but we ain't nobody up here said that. Nobody up here said that.
And then we demonize, and then we demonize men, and I'm talking about men in general. We sit there demonize men who are single and child.
I don't know what, bro. You talking to us? Who you talking to, bro? Because we ain't nobody say that any of that stuff.
I'm making
Who
a
you talking
general
to?
statement. I'm making a
But to
general
who?
statement to Pittsburgh.
But who are you making it to? Because nobody made those statements. So I was trying to figure out who you talking to.
What part of I'm making a general statement you don't get?
Okay.
Who are you making a statement to?
Oh my God.
Listen, when you go out on dates, for the men that are dating, when you go out on dates, I'm gonna tell you this: a lot of your initial first, even how you get the chick. So you see a chick, she fine, you walk up on her, you give her your number. How long are you talking to her before you go out for the first date, which should only be a drink or coffee or ice cream or something like that? No meal. How long are you talking to her before you link up and take her out?
Sister, you waste your time, brother. You need to start blocking all them social media, OnlyFans, Pornhub. You need to block all that stuff, bro. Yeah, if you block, whatever you use it, brother. Whatever you use, you need to block it, because then you won't have this access to fictional women, and you'll actually deal with a real one. Like that. That's the problem. That's the problem with a lot of these dudes. That's a lot of the problem.
Hold on. It jokes like what he just made is part of the problem.
I ain't no joke. I haven't made a joke. I haven't made a statement about you yet that's been incorrect.
No, it is.
You want to admit it or not? I ain't correct.
Why wouldn't you just let them talk? Like, let them answer the question instead. Like, let them. I think a lot of people date wrong. That's my honest opinion. I feel like Black people have a tendency to do it with their credentials and do it with their haves and their have-nots. They lead with what they got, what their credentials are, and then you put yourself out there to be taken advantage of instead of leading with other things. Yeah,
but they got too much access. Like, if you don't have a need because you got access to other things, you're not gonna.
I had people ask me like, where do I work? How much money I make? And I'm like, this is date number 2, baby. You should not be asking me that. That's like
date number 2. Yeah, you should ask. Why shouldn't he know where you work at if you want to date? Why not? Was it a secret?
How much money I make? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, why not? Why wouldn't he want to? You ask him that. Why would you want to know?
Because
what's the secret?
That's what I'm saying. That's none of his fucking business until I decide to pick him. It's none of his business.
You can't. No, you wrong, sister. If I'm getting to know you, I'm getting to know you. You don't be not hiding shit because you feel like check. That'll be a check. Give me the check, please. Check, please.
Yep.
That's what that'll be. Time to go.
Bye bye. See you later.
Time to go. But now people need to not have access to all these other things that they got access to. That's the problem, and they'll have more earnest conversations.
Like
machines and toys and internet sites. If they eliminate that, you'll have people that eliminate toys, machines, and internet sites. You'll have people that have a need to actually get a hold. Like, people using them things so much, they don't even have a desire for real people. They don't even know what the touch of a man or woman is no more.
Some of the people watching the show, hey, he ain't mean nothing by it. He ain't mean nothing by it. Don't mess up that money. I just got this Jewish money, brother. Don't do me like that.
Well, brother, I'm just saying that's part of the problem. Women using devices and reading books.
When we were talking about
you got married women.
The first thing that these women were given these men is what they do for a living, what they have, they're given all of these things to try to put out like they got their life going right in the right direction. And I feel like you can get used like that. Keep some of that stuff. I have never walked up on my girlfriend and 10 years strong. I've never been like, so how much money you make? And Norm
You're not
Wood's
dating your
house.
girlfriend.
Yo, that question is
You're
so
not dating your
personal
girlfriend though. You're not dating your
that
girlfriend though.
companies won't even let you discuss pay. Mainly because they don't want to pay you, but they try to
Y'all
keep it like
true.
it's private and you ain't
Yeah,
supposed to
y'all
do that.
true.
But I
Yeah,
want to say this.
it-
I want to say this because Pittsburgh T. I gotta get the sponsors back. I gotta get the sponsors back. Let me take this time to promote the commercial.
Oh girl, I know your secret. You dipping on me. Got that McNuggets loving. You went to McDonald's? It just ain't fair. Why can't you share your love with me?
Nice song, but you're still not getting any of my crispy, juicy McNuggets.
Girl, you got a 10-piece, please don't be stingy.
Sponsors, please, if y'all are listening. Girl, you got a 10-piece, please don't be stingy. But yeah. Just got this money, Pittsburgh T. But back to the conversation, Pittsburgh T. I just wanted to say this, Pittsburgh T. I felt like the problem that a lot of people have, and I've noticed this on the internet, is people have a problem with saying, I don't know. And you know how I know that they don't know? Because I don't fucking know. And if I don't got all the answers, neither do they, right? We have people that put on glasses, put that microphone in front of their face, and they know everything it is to know. Right? It was come full circle to the girl that I was showing that Chris Brown was grinding on. She's an expert on relationships, not going 50-50, and somehow she ends up getting dumped. And the very next relationship that guy is in, he marries that person. The biggest flex in the world would have been to say, I don't go 50-50, and the next time we seen her, she was getting married to somebody, right? We talk about how, people could do whatever they want, live free, it ain't nobody's business, blah, 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 blah. All of this stuff, right? We talk about all this stuff, but they still talk about Will and Jada's relationship. We talk about gender roles not being specific, right? Will is okay with Jada's cheating. They okay with whatever they do sexually, but that is always in the headlines. So it's like, do people care or don't they care, right? Like they only care when it's beneficial to them. When it's like, hey, we don't need to do gender roles. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do that because it's beneficial to them. Because when it comes to Will and Jada, they've been married more than most people. Marriages that we thought were going to be successful and relationships that we thought was going to last have came and gone, and Will and Jada is still here. Whatever they doing is working, and we still have all the criticism in the world for it. So it's just something to think about.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think if answers, then you can listen. Like we're throwing ideas back and forth. It's never that somebody has all the answers, but if you lived a little bit and you have something to add to it, I don't think that there's anything wrong with throwing out advice. I mean, you take it.
Oh no, discourse is fine. When I say that, this is what I mean. We'll use Umar as the example, right? Umar has an opinion about everything. And it's like, nigga, you couldn't possibly know everything. He's never once said I was wrong. He never once said this is my speculation. He presents everything as a fact, as a matter of fact. And he's the great genie guru that's given all these opinions. It's like, one time he said something about boxing. Now, this is my space. This is my realm. I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But he said it in such utter confidence. He speaks to a larger volume of people. Like I said, the girl that I seen grinding today, she speaks as a matter of fact. I ain't going 50-50. She didn't say, well, this is just me. I wouldn't prescribe this to women. She was up there flexing. I would never go 50-50. You don't have anybody to go 50-50 with. That's the problem. Taylor Swift stole your man. Taylor Swift probably had no problem going 50-50. And you know what this really reminds me of? I remember a long time ago, somebody made this point. It was a black woman. I can't remember who it was, but she talked about how Kim Kardashian, mom, and most moms will groom their daughters to be a wife from a very young age, right? And they were.
That's what I was raised to be, but I'm against marriage. But go ahead.
Oh my God! Wait,
but Skylar, I don't think that these women really talking about, like, I don't think it's a true 50-50 when men say 50-50. That's the other delusion. I don't think there's no man. I mean, with very few exceptions, taking all his bills, cutting them in half, and say, okay, that's your part. That doesn't just really mean you need to kick in. Because for general purposes, men make more money than women. And this ain't even like a hard argument. So it's impossible to believe that women are going to pay half when we don't even make the same money. Can't pay half. Like the 50-50 means I don't want to do anything on one end when it comes to the woman. And on the man part, it means, hey, I want you to contribute something. I don't expect you to pay everything, but I'm not going to pay all these damn bills. That's not going to happen. So I think like the 50-50 thing means you just kick in. That's all it means.
And I don't think nothing's wrong with that at all.
Hold on, I have I'm about to have an aneurysm. You said all of this, right? And then you just say you don't believe in marriage.
Yeah, I don't. I was raised to be a wife, and I do not agree. I don't want to be married. I won't say I don't believe.
Wait a minute. But yet you chastised me when I said I'm not interested in anybody.
I love love. I love black love. I love marriage. I love weddings. I just don't want to be married. Myself.
I don't want to be married anymore.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that.
Hey, Skylar, I think we got a connection, Skylar. Hold on, Skylar. I think we made a connection, Skylar. I think we done did it. This is the first connection on the Boxer Skylar channel, brother. I think we done figured something out, Skylar. You see this? See how we work, Skylar?
This is my problem right here. This is my problem right here.
Hold on. No, McDonald's just emailed me. We don't do that. We don't do that black love stuff over here. Hell no.
Oh.
Hell no. We don't do that black love stuff.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
We don't do that. We don't do that.
Anytime when a man says no, I'm not interested. I aged out. I'm this. It's always some serious pushback on why. Are you this? Are you this? Are you Koopsie?
I get the same thing, and I'm a woman.
No, Big J, this is why you're getting pushed back, Big J. That's why you're getting pushed back because there are more women than men, and in the black community, it's even slimmer pickings for women. So when a woman says she's tapped out, it's because she done been through a lot and she done gave up on the available bachelors, right? She probably thinks maybe she tired of messing with me, whatever the case may be. But when a man done gave up hope, Jay, that's sad. That's sad when Mufasa died on Lion King.
That's sad, brother. Yeah, brother. That's sad. That ain't good, brother. That ain't good, man. That is not good.
Maybe because.
So are you off the hunt, or you just out of it? I don't even know.
Well, y'all, let's unpersonalize it because I don't feel like getting on Jay. But I'll say this: like men that don't like necessarily. This ain't even got nothing to do with family. Families do give some men a sense of purpose on top of other things, and men without purpose. And it might be the family, it might not be the family, it might be other things. We see them slip down into habits, men without habits. And then we see people who had habits that they all of a sudden get a purpose, they drop the habits. So like there's a multi-function of that. Just a man out here just doing what he wants. That ain't no good thing. And the same goes for a woman, but definitely not a man. That ain't no good thing. We seen it. Look at Adrian Broner. He's in the bottom of a bottle like last month. Now he got to fight. He acting like he just shook everything off with no purpose. A man out here with no family and no purpose, that is not a good thing. We see it with the YNs with the gang shit. It's not good.
Everybody has purpose in life. Who told you?
Nah, bullshit. No, everybody don't. Bullshit.
Everybody has purpose.
You can be
every living thing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Ray J kind of purpose out there. We gonna be honest. Ray J ain't got no purpose.
The nigga who stuck up Gucci Man, he got purpose. What's his Pooh Shiesty? Like everybody got no damn purpose.
Yo, the nigga that killed Ricky and Boys in the Hood, that nigga didn't have no purpose.
They ain't had no purpose, man. Stop it.
Might not be lined up with it, but they damn sure have a purpose.
No,
it's a bunch of
purpose. If it didn't have purpose, it wouldn't even exist.
Man, it's a bunch of dudes that just reckless dudes out here. Y'all power in the sky, man. A lot of these niggas just wake up in the morning, see what kind of nonsense they can get into.
I got an uncle like that. Just breathing up air, taking up oxygen.
Yeah, like stop it, man.
Two dead flies smash.
No plan.
I gotta go off on this. I gotta go. See, this reason why I admire the Italians and the Irish.
Oh, there you go. That's that. So you love the white folks.
Yeah,
because they're Catholic,
the white folks.
and they're the men who are left over has potential to become priests, and priests do have value. So everybody has value.
No, they don't, bro. No, they don't. If that's the case, we wouldn't have jails filled up and death row. We wouldn't have death row and jails filled up. Everybody got this purpose you're talking about. No, they don't. Stop.
Has value. Here's another thing. I think that everybody deserves respect. Now, how much and how little?
No.
But it's not about the person. It's about what it says about your character. If you're walking around here thinking that certain people deserve respect and some don't, that's a problem. That's the problem that we have with the kids out here in the street.
Well, I agree
Everybody.
with that. I agree with the
Respect.
I don't agree with the purpose thing,
PDF
but
song.
I agree with the respect thing. I think everybody deserves to be respected until proven otherwise.
Yeah,
Right,
and you get
right.
more, you get
And
less,
then,
but you still get a level of respect.
and then, since I see somebody in that chat room, let me go ahead and say what I got to add on to this. Since somebody just popped up in that chat room talking about this is hilarious. Well, let me say this too. I don't want to hear a woman complain about men when you went through all these sorry niggas, but then say, "Oh, you don't need a man." But then turn right back around and do the opposite when the man says the same. Oh, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. God got beat with him.
What does that have to do with you with another person?
Yo, Pittsburgh T, you got to hit refresh. I don't know what's going on with the studio, but it says device not connected on yours. It won't let me add you back to the stage.
What does that have to do with you, though? That has nothing to do with you, how they decide to do their thing. Just like what you said, you don't want a woman. That has nothing to do with me. I can't sit up there and be angry with you by your choice. That has nothing to do with me. So why would you be angry about that? I'm lost.
Because they will put out this idea that there's something wrong with you as a human being.
What do you care? It really depends on how much value you put in other people's opinion of you.
No, they put the value on how they judge other people, and they be in the same predicament as they talk about the men. That's why I said about this space, the women are no good. The women are no good as the men are. The men ain't shit. The women in this space ain't shit either.
Well, she's not familiar with y'all space. I'll say this: what I've observed.
She's not familiar with space. Okay. Sooner or later, she might figure out why I'm saying what I'm saying. She gonna figure out why I'm saying what I'm saying. And she would say that, oh, I see why he's saying it.
When I look at y'all space, Big J, I think it's a whole bunch of women. I think it's misdirected energy. I think it's a bunch of women that want men and men that want women, but they don't know how to express themselves to go or be willing to take the risk. Because a lot of the people in that space is single on both sides, and it's like y'all hate each other. And then the moment somebody give them attention, they jump on it full, like a lifeguard on Baywatch. They run into the beach in slow motion. You know what I mean? They own it. They own it. Like soon as somebody give them attention.
Yep, I agree.
That space is Satan created that fucking space. Satan created that fucking space.
I don't think that I disagree with the guy in the comment. He says everyone deserves courtesy, not respect. Respect is due to a dog. And like I said, it doesn't have any.
No, it ain't.
No, sister.
You better respect the dog. Black people especially. We scared of dogs.
No, look, PDFs don't deserve no respect. People who mask
but that's
eliminate people on the mask.
They've eliminated respect.
But everybody don't get respect. It's certain places of people that they don't get no respect.
But they disgraced themselves, so they've lost their respect. But they were still
disgraced people don't get no respect. It's not a default, is what I'm saying. Disgraced people don't get default.
I was raised because, and that keeps my character good. I don't run around here determining like if people get respect or not. I give everyone respect just for breathing. Now you'll get more respect if you're a good person breathing. But I don't walk around here with a disregard to life. That mindset it's very telling. It's very telling. I wasn't raised
I ain't take no. Yeah, but we didn't take no life. Some of these cats taking lives and they still want respect. You don't get no respect with some of the stuff some of these people do. Yeah. But you know, it's not a default. Yeah, but it's no default setting. Like it depends on if you created some kind of egregious crime or something crazy, people gonna look at you, man. No, hell no. Certain stuff like men gonna look at other men crazy. Certain stuff women do, other women gonna look at them crazy. Like, how the hell would you do that being a woman? Like certain stuff people do, they just not gonna get it. That's just what it is.
I'm not. Now you're talking about getting more of.
I'm talking about you lose all your respect when you do certain things. You lose all your respect when you do certain stuff.
You go into the mall and you just power drive through any crowd. You don't say excuse me. You just pushing people out the way. You disregard life.
Why would I do that? I was talking
Because
to you saying that all people get respect. Everybody. I'm saying everybody
yeah,
don't
that's
deserve
what I'm
respect.
trying to explain to
No,
you.
that's
You're
not
not
true.
understanding. You're not understanding. When I walk out my front door, I see whatever I see. If it has life, I give it a level of respect. Now, as I go along, I move through crowds. Excuse me, pardon me, sorry. That's my level of respect. Now, if I know you, you get more respect because, of course, we have a rapport. But I don't just be like everybody flatline. Prove yourself to me. Who the fuck am I? I mean, part of
But
my
that's not
friends.
what we're saying.
Who are
We're saying
you?
certain people when they do certain things, they do not get no respect at all. Like people in the Epstein file, do
No,
they get
no one
respect?
ever
Do the people in
bottoms
the
out.
Epstein file get respect? Probably not, right? So everybody don't
I
get
don't know.
respect.
Trump is in there.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
We're
everybody
living
don't
in
get
a
respect.
society that gives it. You even with Epstein, when he was in the jail, they had to feed him. Why? Because he had rights. They
That ain't
gave him
res-
that respect as a human until
Well,
he
look,
No,
owned
that's
I
himself.
the
think y'all
law.
arguing
Somebody
semantics
else
right
That's
now. I
the
don't even think this
law.
argument is right. Let me just
That's
say
the
this.
law.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this. Every
Y'all
human being,
confusing
every
what
human
respect
being,
is.
what she said is every human being deserves respect. What Pittsburgh T is doing is giving
Right.
examples of people that have lost it. It's yours to lose, but you still should
Of
be granted.
course.
I agree with her.
Yeah.
I agree with her.
Yeah, you
I
lose
don't
it.
walk
You
out
lose your
here
respect.
without. Okay, so if I go to the range and I don't have no respect for you because let's say you slept with my best friend or something, then I could just blow your head off. It doesn't matter,
I
right?
never said that. I said people lose their respect. Certain people do certain things and they lose people's respect.
They
We see
do,
They
it.
but I
lose
mean,
an amount of
you're at
We
least
do. We
granted
see
that.
it all the time. We see it
It's
all the
almost
I'm not
listen,
being
even
funny. I promise you, and I'm not picking at you. I'm saying this because we have children that are out here in the hood that have no respect for life, period. They feel like
well, we can't do
you
nothing
have
about
to
them people.
prove.
And we can't respect them. We can't
But
respect
I'm
them people.
saying if we don't set the tone, how can you
No, you
pass
can't
on?
respect to nobody ignorant like that, man. You just can't do that. If somebody ignorant like what you just said, your level of respect has nothing to do with an ignorant person. It has zero to do with that. If they don't respect life, it don't matter. If I respect them, you respect them. It don't matter. They're ignorant.
Then we're talking about specifics. I'm saying you get more respect or you could lose some of my respect.
Nah.
But I'm
You
never
lose
going
all
to
your
bottom
respect.
somebody out. I'm never going to bottom somebody out because then you don't deserve to breathe.
Well, some people don't deserve
I'm
to
being
breathe. That's the
rude.
point.
No, that's not
Some
my
people
call,
don't deserve
though.
to breathe. Yeah, some
You
people
can't
don't
give
deserve
what
to breathe.
you cannot take what you don't give unless it's somebody coming for you. That's just my belief.
Well, some people don't deserve to
You
breathe.
really trying
That's
to
just
get
what
away
it
from
is.
cancer. Now you talking about nigga don't
Yeah,
deserve to
yeah,
breathe. Hey,
yeah. Some of
McDonald,
these dudes don't.
all white people are good and all lives matter. Please call me an email.
My God, man, I
gotta
just
make sure
laughed.
we know what this is because I mean, for
I
real,
just
we
laughed,
passing this
bro.
on
That
our
shit was funny.
kids.
So the dudes in
get
Atlanta that
past
had the Chevy. So the dudes that had the Chevy Caprice that was just riding around randomly popping people. They deserve some respect. It's a bunch of people I can name. We can name names of people who run around who they lost all their respect. That's what I'm saying. I didn't do that.
Right.
They decided to do that ignorant stuff.
For people like that, you don't want to be sitting up there saying that. You got to watch
Nah, they
me.
don't get no respect.
Hey,
Nah, they don't get no respect.
okay,
Them fools don't get
they
no
don't get
respect.
no
We-
respect. Then
Yeah, we can move on, but I just proved my point. Like, I'm not gonna give everybody. I ain't gonna happen. No, hell no. And some of them don't need that. And that dude, you think that dude need to be walking around breathing? That dude need to be walking around breathing when you just randomly deleting people? The guy that was in the Caprice, they had to cut out the Caprice, and I think it was Atlanta, popping people and just taking them out for no just random reason. That dude don't need to be breathing.
Even if they give him the death sentence, he's still going to
He gone. He gone. Yeah, he gone.
Okay, well,
He outta here.
regardless of what happens, then they still gonna give him a level of respect if he goes to jail.
No, he ain't got no respect. He out of there. Gone.
Human
He got no
rights.
respect.
Human rights protect that. I don't know.
Well,
Due process.
he care about-
Corpus habeas that protects all of that. So evidently we don't have that. We can't just bottom people out of.
But that's what we got that chair with. But that's what we got that chair with electricity running through for them kind of people.
Right.
That's what we got that
Right.
for. So,
But they can also do something
no,
else and linger it out. You know what I'm
I
saying?
am curious now. So why you didn't gave up on marriage, but you was raised for it? If you don't mind answering.
Yeah,
My
yeah, yeah.
biggest
I want to
comment.
hear this. I want to hear this.
Oh, y'all gonna be very, very, very disappointed. It isn't that. I just ambitious, and I didn't want to take away from what I was doing in order to. I already played like somewhat of wifey when I had my kids, but after that, I'm on my time. You know what I'm saying? I'm ambitious. I want to go on the lane that I want to go on, and I don't want to stop and fix a sandwich because he's hungry. But I
What?
know, yeah, that's what time I am.
Well,
But if
hold on.
I'm
You can find another ambitious man, and y'all do y'all ambitious shit together, and get
I'm with
Maria to
that.
make the
I'm
sound.
with
Oh,
that
damn!
now.
I'm sorry.
I'm
I'm
with
sorry.
that. I'm with that
If
now.
there's a
And
Maria listening right now, I didn't mean it to be racist or anything, but you can get somebody to make the sandwich. I'm sorry about that. But go ahead, sister. Go ahead.
yeah, but I'm with somebody now. It's a long-term situation. We good. He's good. He's ambitious. I'm ambitious, and we vibe perfectly. But as far as us going into a union, yeah, neither one of us is interested in that. We just enjoy each other's company and we rocking. I don't. And then another thing is, I don't feel like possession. Not saying anything against anybody that's married, but just in my opinion, I don't want to take possession. If his job sends him to Canada, then be well. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like, no, you can't leave me. Or if he wants to have a little girl or something,
Wait,
and I can't
hold up, sister. Now this is where we talk about the risks that come with it. So you want the benefits of the marriage, but still be in a relationship. You can't do that. You
Why
can't do
can't
that
I?
because that's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair to us as a black people that have
What's not fair? What did you hear? Because I didn't. What did you
because
hear?
basically what you're saying is this. This is what you're saying. You saying
Okay.
we in the long term is marriage, right? So you speak in
Yeah.
marriage language.
No, we're in a long term. Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, so you speak
Unofficial.
marriage language, and then you say, okay, if he goes somewhere, like I could go somewhere right now. That don't change the fact that I'm married. The only thing that's missing is the ring. And I have a couple best friends that are black men, and I talk to them all the time about marriage because they in a relationship that they're never gonna leave. And I'm like, the ring is the only thing that'll make. I don't understand why. Like that's the only thing
Yeah,
you
go
don't
to
want
the
to do.
courthouse,
You're
get the
doing everything
paperwork
else.
together. Exactly. But that's not in this situation. I'm in my situation, like I was saying, is if he wants a little girl and I don't want any more kids, I don't want to deny him from having a little girl or a little boy. I'm not having
Have you
any more
talked to him
kids.
about that?
Yeah.
Did he say that that's what he wants?
No.
Well, then why are you worried about something he ain't said?
You're not listening to what I'm saying. I said that if anything happens like that, if he moves away, if this happened, if that happened, if it's not even him, it's me. I don't want to be tied into it. I want to run
You
my
heard
own
what you said.
route.
That, hey, we get into some things. You don't want to be tied in. That's what I started with. What I started with. But sister, you want the relationship, but not the you want the stuff that come with marriage without the marriage part. That's not fair. That's not fair.
No, it's not. He's good with it. I'm good
That's
with
not
it.
fair. Because when men do that shit, I get on them all the time about that. No, we need to be intentional with what we do as a
It's
people.
not fair because wait a minute, hold up. We got to be careful. And this is why I was saying it's not fair because you don't like it, but it suits him fine and it suits me fine. We're happy. And
Oh
then
yeah. Listen, what I eat don't make y'all shit. I get it. I'm just having an opinion about it.
I get what you're saying. Would I recommend? Am I out here on some kind of crusade to get every woman to feel? No, that's why I was saying I can take Kevin Samuel for entertainment. But the same way before him, when I was dating Fathead, I had no intentions on marrying him. It just is what it is.
You know why I say it's not fair? Because I look at it like a whole. Because when we talk about black people, you know what's funny? Black people say we're not a monolith, and we talk about each other as a monolith. It's hilarious, right? But so what the reason why I say it ain't fair because
My
I
girl
know.
came up and she was like, "I love him." I'd be like, "Girl, marry him. What are you talking about?" But this is just how I choose to live my life.
Because
You know what I mean?
look, most situations is not yours. It's reverse, right? So it's the man that's with the woman for making her put up with all this type of stuff, all this, that, and kids, baby mamas, but will not give her the ring. And I'm like, that's so messed up. He passed away. He get on life support. She can't even make simple decisions, right? And I had a situation that happened with my cousin. Let me tell you about my cousin. I'm gonna make it brief. I ain't gonna get too long.
About that though, we've talked about that. Like if anything, if we got up to them type of years, then there's always paperwork that can be done. So that's not gonna.
Okay, well, let me give you an example. It's very safe to say, but let me give you an example. So I had a cousin, right? And I remember even getting on him about buying a house. He didn't want to do that stuff. He was older than me, but I was always getting after him for being responsible. He was more like childlike than even me. And I'm a big kid, right? But when it comes to responsibility, I take care of what I got to take care of. But I would tell him about getting a job. I would tell him about a bunch of stuff. I was still not getting a job, excuse me, getting insurance and stuff like that. Well, one of the things I used to push for was marriage, right? Because the one thing everybody on this panel going to do, everybody that's in the show, everybody in the world, they're going to experience death at some point in their life. Nobody gets out alive, right? So you need to prepare for it, right? And marriage prepares you for death. People don't never talk about that. Marriage prepares you for death. The last days going, you could have somebody take care of you, have the kids circle around. It prepares you for that, right? But we do stuff ass backwards. Like marriage is such a issue for us, like not doing it. It's the weirdest thing. We talk about copying everything from the Jews, the Irish, the Italian, the blah 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 blah, whatever. China. We talked about China today. One thing that's in their culture is marriage.
Yep.
The moment I bring it up, black people start. What did he say? Scrambling and scraping. The moment, like they don't want to talk about it at all. They don't want to acknowledge it. They want to whistle past the courthouse. But it's something that we need.
Yeah, and I'm also a fan of poly. Like poly.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like it does have benefits. I'm not gonna lean into it.
Hold up, sister. Let this sister talk. Y'all here. Let me mute everybody, Mike. Hold up now. Hold up. You cooking now. Go ahead, sister. Speak your truth.
Yeah, I feel like when we got together, me and him, it was not a proverbial carrot to dangle in front of me. So it was just like we just end this the way we end it until we do something different. A life, separates us. But you do have, ways that you connect and you have a strength in your bonds. Okay, but as far as with poly, same way where the situation with kids involved, if I'm married to a man and he wants to take on another wife, that's where that comes in to if he wants to have a child with he's never had a child. Let's say he's been locked in his career, he wants to have a baby, he loves me and he wants to have a baby with another woman. I don't have any issue in bringing her in if she needs help, and I'm okay with doing stuff like that. I have not seen it done properly in Western civilization, but in other civilizations I've seen it done to perfection. From the history of it, it just works good. It works really good. I'm there helping her with the baby, helping her with anything that she needs. And then that possessive thing about he's only my man and sleeping with, I don't get linked up with that. I don't get hung up with that about men because that's possession. And I just don't feel like I want to possess him like that. I want you to go see her. I have you 4 days. Yes, please go see her. You know what I mean? And then I could focus on my stuff. So it works out for some people.
Hold on, sister. A tear just rolled down my cheek. May all the good things in life happen to you and nobody else. Sister, you are a blessing to this world. Don't you let nobody tell you different.
Yeah. I think it's, and that's why I was telling you guys, I'm open to whatever works. When Mr. Seven was talking, if it works for you, if you've had, and this is not my case, but if you've had a hysterectomy or whatever, and you can't have kids, and you love this man so much you don't even want to deny him that. Then, and if he has a woman, I would want her, want him to be active and her to be active in a child. I don't feel like that's a reason to separate the home. Yeah, hell yeah. Now, I don't know about us living in the same house because, the dynamic, especially with a kid being involved, but I'm open to co-wife. Yeah, absolutely.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about you saying that? Somebody said, spoken like a mind that has been colonized. You know what's funny? Western, what you said, they missed what you said. Western society and marriage. They will let you do everything but the stuff that black people did in Africa. Yep. I want that to sink in.
Yeah. So no, my mind has not been colonized. I think that would be the European um, mindset over here. But here, let me also explain this to women too, because I feel where they be coming from, the way Neo does polygamy. I'm not going into no
Neo
Hugh
just want to
Hefner.
have sex.
Yeah, I'm not going into no Hugh Hefner Bunny Ranch type thing. But there are times when, I've never been a smother of a man like that. So it works out to my benefit. He gets his time, I get my time. And the way poly started was back in the day, way back in the day, they would have wars, and a woman's husband would be killed. And if she didn't have the man there to take care of her and the baby, then they would basically perish. So your boy, your homie, your right hand man, he would take in your wife, kind of like when men go off to prison or whatever, get killed now. Instead of you looking in on her from time to time, you take her in. And for this man making sure, because it was like life or death back then. Then yeah, those women would lay with him, as a show of appreciation. Why would you not? You feeding my baby, you taking care of me. You can have anything you want. That kind of mentality. I'm not saying,
but that's in the Old Testament. Where
it ain't even the Testament. It's back in like when we were back in.
Right. I know. But the Old Testament says the brother should take in his wife, his sister-in-law. Yeah. Procreate with.
I'm not. I think, like I said, when it's done properly, and you will know by the responsibility of the man, the openness, communications there. And we just on the same page. I'm not against it at all. Not with the shortage of men, but the way it's presented over here is like, look at me, I'm the man. I got all these women. That's my bottom bitch. It's like, yeah, that's not what I would ever sign up for, and I would not recommend any women going into poly, because other women that are combative and other women that are contrary, like towards women, not to men, but towards women, they tend to have a problem with it. So I wouldn't recommend it. So, but that's how I feel. I don't really think about he's laying with her tonight type thing, because, when you love somebody, the intimacy of it ain't gonna be like it is with them. You're not even worried about that. You're just worried about who you love. It's unconditional. You know what I mean? So if you feel like that about somebody, I don't think
Sister, are you familiar with Plato's cave?
No.
Allegory. Well, basically, Plato used to have a allegory about these people that were chained, and people would make puppets on they would make shadows. They would make shadows on the wall to entertain the people, right? And one day the person broke free of the cave. He went outside. It was bright. He didn't know what was going on. He started realizing the world around him was like different than what he had been, exposed to, just shadows on the wall. He goes back to the cave and tries to tell the people who are in chains about what he experienced, and they cursed him out, didn't want to accept it. And he realized, being woke sometimes is a very lonely path, because you're not going to have too many people to understand you. That's basically what you're doing right now.
Yeah. But you're not on this earth. And see, that's the kind of disconnect. You gotta really be like rocking with you. When I live my life, I don't live my life for the approval of others. I don't pass judgment on others. And I have a happy life. It's pretty much drama free. I don't have as much worries and concerns as other people. I keep it cool. I'm open, even with the stuff that was going on online. That stuff, I didn't lose a friend behind it, because if people know me and they've been knowing me 20, 30 years, they're not going to be like, okay, this random person online knows you better. No, they already know who I am. They know how I get down. So you just have to live your life for you and be happy. Just be really honestly happy. I know that sounds corny, but happiness, a lot of people don't have peace and they don't have happy.
I think it's better to have duty than happiness.
What do you mean?
Elaborate on it.
I think the problem is we won't worry about being happy. The emphasis is on happiness, not on duty.
Okay, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Sometimes you're not going to be happy every second of life, and that's why a lot of people feel like they always depressed or whatever because they have an expectation of life versus how it really is.
Right. I never had the expectation to be happy.
Do what you love.
You
should have that expectation for yourself.
Because the thing is, you got people around here, right, who got these I'm talking about this space that I came from, right? Everybody had this expectations of, well, I got to get me a good. This man would make me happy, or this woman would make me happy.
Mm-hmm.
And look at them; they're not happy at all. They're online every day, you know.
Well, I don't look for a man to make me happy. I come happy. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. If I'm not happy, then I'm not going to be able to make him happy. If he's not happy, he can't make me happy.
So, what is like? I mean, I don't want to do the semantics game, but what is happy? Like, are you? If you're not sad, are you happy?
When you don't feel combative. You don't feel the need.
Is it when you just love life? Because every day above ground, I realize because I done lost a lot of people. That's a happy day to me. Like, what do we like? To do something that makes you happy. This is why I agree with Big J. I go to work. My job is not the most pleasant job in the world. It's customer service. People oriented, and I don't like it. I don't love it or anything. You know what I mean? So with that being said, it's like, but it's my duty. It's my duty.
So it feels like work. It feels like work because you're not doing what you
absolutely
love.
Absolutely. You know what I love? I love this stuff. I love discourse. I love conversations. So that's why I even though no matter how hard I work, I try to make it a point to do this, have conversations, because that's what I like to do.
And sometimes happiness is not immediate. Sometimes it's a goal. So some people are like, I was, this and this. You're not successful. Bullshit. I'm happy. I feel like I'm successful. You know what I mean? So you might have a goal that when you hit, it might bring you joy. And that should be your ultimate, not the destination, not the perks, none of that stuff. It's actually that walk, that, and I'm not trying to sound corny, I promise you.
But duty could bring you, what if you don't like your duty, but your duty brings happiness to your loved ones? Is that happiness?
No, because if it's not making you happy, you came in this world by yourself, you're going to leave out by yourself. You're an individual before you're a dad, before you're a husband. You got to make you happy. And if they truly love you, they're going to be happy to see you happy. You understand what I mean? It's not about shucking duty. You got to go through that part, but you should have a destination to where you like, because if you're not happy, you're going to make a lot of people around you unhappy. I don't think people realize how important it is. Like now, I'm happy. I'm not.
But the thing is, though, you got to slay the dragon in order to be, I think the problem with the Western male is that enough men are not trying to slay the dragon. They're too busy.
I don't think
they want instant gratification.
And this is true. We have become that type of society. We want everything instant. But you got to fall in love with the journey. You know what I'm saying? Not the struggle, but the actual journey. It's almost like if I can go from point A to point B and I'm focused on how fast I can get there before, how people say they're my competition. But what do you remember in between? When you were going from A and B, what memorable happened in between? I don't know. I just got here. Okay, then I'm going to take my time. I'm going to enjoy it. Stop, sniff the roses, whatever. You don't want to live life like that because you'll never be satisfied. you look back and you be like, what the hell was my life?
Does anybody know Deacon Dave? Deacon Dave, you a troll?
I know who he is.
I'm a semi-troll, but I'm not trolling today.
Okay.
I'm not trolling today.
Nah, trolling is good, but I mean, you know what I mean. The weird trolls that pull up and want to put the images on your screen. The weirdo.
Nah, I don't do none of that. Nah, I'm not that tech savvy to be pulling off stuff like that. Nor do I have the desire to. No, I was listening, and I'm very interested in what I think that's Lene. I can hardly see.
Yeah.
And then the way you compared it to Plato's Cave, man, there's so many different things.
I'm definitely gonna look that up.
Sorry, I had a phone call. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
y'all hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah, we can hear you now.
I'm sorry, I had a phone call. That Plato's Cave, I thought that was like a great parable to how, or what I've experienced in my life as well. It's like trying to explain to other people that if you let some, it's a telemarketer or something. But if you try to explain these experiences to people, they just won't get it. And the first example I've ever had was getting a motorcycle. You know, it looks cool. Nobody ever tells you how much fun it actually is, and you won't even know until you get one. Man, I don't know what it is, man. This telemarketing keeps calling.
That's the man. He don't want you to speak, brother. He don't want you to speak, brother.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. All right, so even with the poly thing, when you're in it, it's not like what people perceive it to be. It's more like you have an extra set of hands to do things that you probably couldn't do between just you and your wife. Like there's a lot of different areas that you could use help in, and it may be a little bit more intimate than just helping, you know?
Yeah.
You can't explain that to people. But I appreciate her at least sharing that much of it.
Yo, that's a fact. It's like a regular couple that had a babysitter. The man would probably start sleeping with the babysitter anyway. Why wouldn't you just bring another wife in and y'all split y'all incomes and you're already sleeping with the babysitter? You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it makes no sense.
There's a lot of people that get divorces, and I've been like, I wouldn't have left him. He cheated on me though, yeah, but you done sent your kids down. You didn't do nothing wrong, and the kids done lost the dad, and you done took the income out of the home. But I wouldn't tell every woman that. You see what I'm saying? It's person by person. It's what your situation is. But I don't judge. I don't judge. If a woman said, yeah, he cheated on me, and I stayed, I'd be like, okay.
Right, because you're giving up your empire to just quit. You're giving up everything you already built. Your equity.
But cheating shouldn't be the end of the world, because if it's a cheat, that's one thing. If you got a full-blown relationship, that's different. And you got to think that all these relationships are all kind of crazy. People try to manipulate stuff. I don't think cheating is the end of the world, because at the end of it, if the outcome is for the children, y'all need to figure that out, whatever that looks like. Y'all need to get on one page. It's not about like you cheating and making mistakes, because that's like an automatic that people like to say. That ain't gonna be the end of it. If the outcome is what you know is gonna be bad, like what happened to the days of people saying I'm gonna stay because I know this is good for my kids? Men and women, they used to do that. Men used to do it, women used to do it. It's not just women that used to do that. Men stay in relationships just because they know it's good, it's gonna be a better outcome for those kids. And they know it's gonna be tough to visit them kids and get another house, do all this other stuff. It's gonna be more challenging to be a parent from kids from another house. It just is. And anybody who say anything different, it's just they're not dealing with reality. They're living in a fantasy world. So that's a big reason why people stay together. You can't knock them for that. That's a good reason.
Yo, Ms. Marti, I done seen women fight harder for they work husband than people fight for they regular husband. I ain't gonna let this new girl come in here and take my work husband. That's the mindset they be having. But then we'll give away their entire family because a man. That's the craziest.
Yeah.
Crazy, man.
Or say they would die for their kid, but then you can't move your man in the next room and thug it out until you know what I'm saying, just so they can say my daddy in the home. You know what I mean? Or put him in a situation where he can't pay his bills. And that's another thing. Y'all ain't gonna like my opinion on child support. I'm not a fan of it.
What?
I'm not a fan of child support. I feel like work out something, anything, but I'm not a fan of having a child look at their parents struggle. You know what I'm saying? I am a fan of mediation, like grabbing a mediator instead of going to the courts. I feel like the court should be the very last thing that happens.
Well, we looked this up before, and I can't remember the exact number, so don't take me at face value. But it was a high percentage. I want to say, let's say 70 through 90% of court cases with parents get decided outside of courts. Meaning that that means that if people want to work it out, they could. But the reason why they get that man put in their life is because they don't want to work it out.
Don't lock that man in and dealing with the courts for the rest of his life. No.
But if he don't want to come to the bargaining table, you got to do what you got to do. Nah.
Yeah, but that works. But that works both ways, Scholar. Like some people, women sometimes have unrealistic expectations of this dude. They know he don't make that kind of money, and they kind of crazy. And then there's a set of dudes that don't want to pay nothing. So like it kind of works. But like we looked at the number before, and it's a large percentage of people that don't go through these things. Like was it 80%, Scholar? It was close to 80. It was way up there. Whatever the number, I can't remember. I just remember being surprised. Yeah, it was high. It was high. So I think child support we're gonna have in this country. I don't see, and that's the other thing. I don't like these politicians because they're all full of crap. I don't understand how they don't have DNA attached to child support. If you're getting child support, you should have to have DNA testing. That should not be that.
Absolutely. No, hold on. It's already there. You see, come on. Y'all in this space is putting out the misinformation. That's already been passed in most states.
No. It should be a federal law across all the United States, and it's not. It's very few states that do that.
It's not. I didn't do DNA testing for child
support. It's not. In all states, most states, it's not. It's few states that do that.
Federal issue.
Child
support is not a federal issue. Child support is a state issue.
Yeah, we know. Yes, but all states don't require
paternity shouldn't be complicated
for child support, and all states don't link visitation with child support either. So it's dependent upon the state that the person is in.
Yeah, here where I'm at, mother gets custody, father pays child support, and that's irregardless of whatever lifestyle you got set up. And then the mathematics behind it is we're gonna give $1,000 more than what you're getting when we combine your money together. So whatever that difference is what you're paying, up to 75% of your pay. So it may, if there's an extreme disparity, you don't pay more than 25% of your total income, but you do make up the difference.
No,
but DNA should be a federal, like wherever they have child support, they should do that. Like that shouldn't even be complicated. Like this shouldn't be a thing that we're fighting about.
No, the federal government has
whatever state, federal. You know what? I said federal because it should be across the United States. So I'm using federal as a guideline to say the entirety of the United States. If you want to be specific with it, that's what I mean when I say federal. Meaning it covers all the United States. So whatever state and locality they're dishing out child support, they should have DNA testing. That should not be complicated.
If it's already been done, I know 61 and loving it. I don't feel no type of way about it. But I feel like it needs to be changed. We should change our tone. Men can do other things. They can watch the kids. They can do other things.
Man,
Why not put yourself on child support when she says she is pregnant?
Because I don't think you understand what that.
You don't know how that works. Yeah, you don't know what that means, bro.
So can I tell you something from Can I tell you something from a dude that got 7 kids? Child support is a fucking discount. right?
No, it's
I
not.
remember it's absolutely a fucking discount.
If you got a career,
so this
you talking
nigga
about
got
niggas with
so this
jobs.
nigga
Niggas with
got
careers,
multiple.
that shit is
This
not a
nigga got
discount.
multiple kids. This nigga got multiple kids, and for the two kids that he got, he only paid $200. I spent more on his kids for like one dance recital than he spent in an entire fucking month. That is a discount. And let me give you another perspective, right? To just that children only need money is fucking hilarious, right? Because they're like plants. They need a lot of attention. They need talks. They need care. It's a lot of responsibility.
We don't care about visitation for the
but you have you have to pour a lot into the kids for them to turn out well. We know this, right? So to only look at kids as so look, Pittsburgh T, we was talking earlier and we was talking about how men are just looked at as assets and value and how much money they make. But then we're doing it with the kids. It don't make any sense, bro.
The court did that. We didn't do that.
Let me ask you this, Pittsburgh. Let me ask you this. Do you think it's fair for one parent to raise a kid, get paid $200, whatever they're getting paid, right? And they have to tell the child no if they're struggling because daddy don't get to tell them no. So he's viewed as the hero, right? The person that's telling them no is going to be seen as the villain. Daddy could say, well, you know, your mama don't want you in my life. I don't know. I want you, but your mama just don't want me. He can put all the blame on her and still get to be the hero.
Scholar, look, if that man don't pay, hold on. If that man don't pay, he goes to jail. He gets his license revoked. He gets his passport revoked. A lot of places,
they just lose their.
Yes,
they lose their license. You don't lose your license. No, you don't. No, you don't.
It depends on the state. It depends.
Not anymore. Stop changing that.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying real quick. And what happens is we can't put the value on that. And when women, or for the large show, because it's more single women than anything, when they don't let the man visit, ain't nobody throwing them in jail on large scales because they ain't been letting the man visit. You get rare cases of that. So like we can't put like the court has determined that it's more valuable to enforce child support than it is visitation. They're not concerned about that like that. They're gonna keep saying
that's not true.
There's more to it than just when
they throwing women in jail for visitation. They not throwing women in jail.
I can speak for my state. I can't speak for nobody else's state. In the state of Texas, Pittsburgh T, if you have a court order for child support, you can enforce them. She can't keep you away from your kid. Whatever, if you got the weekends, you could send the constable over there. You ain't even got to talk to her. They will retrieve your kids and bring them to you if that's what you want to. And then not only that, Pittsburgh T,
that's not every
Pittsburgh T. Let's be honest about this because we was talking about Kevin Samuels. We was talking about high value. Do you think a person is more valuable with kids or without? Let's be honest in the dating world.
It don't matter. The court has determined that the money is more important.
Let's be honest about this. Let's step away from the courts. Let's talk about reality, Pittsburgh T.
But that is reality.
Let's step away from the courts. Let's just talk about people for a second.
More than visitation. So if they're on the person who got the kid side, then we can't even do the thing that we're doing because
I'm going to your favorite subject, Pittsburgh. We're going to gender. Let's be honest. In the dating pool, right, with gender. Is a man more valuable with kids or without kids? Let's be honest.
Neither one of them are valuable with kids. Neither one of them are more valuable.
Exactly, right? Because kids in the dating pool, they know that you're going to have to deal with a baby daddy or baby mama, right? If you're a single father, that your money is already going to somebody else, 3 kids, they understand these things, right? So do you think that men have that in mind when they leave the children with the woman?
I don't see scholar. It depends on the state.
We being real here now. We having a real conversation.
We are, because I don't like the whole narrative that all men leave these women and the kids. I don't think that's true. I think it depends on the state.
If a man can't be with the mom, he doesn't want anything to do with the kids. That's a fact.
No, it don't. Me being with the woman don't mean I don't want my kids. No, it don't. If I don't want to be with the woman, that don't mean I don't get to not be with my kids and have custody of my kids because I don't want to be with her. Like that's a crazy narrative. That don't make any sense.
Sometimes it happens. It does. Everything there's nothing new under the sun. But I think
we're attaching women to kids, so we shouldn't do that.
The way that they can fix, oh my God, the way that they can fix that a little bit is to make the visitation set up, or have the visitation set up before she can receive child support. So that
they ain't gonna force it. They ain't gonna force it. They need to make it 50-50 like they did in North Carolina. When they had North Carolina, they made it 50-50, and guess what? All that went down.
Maybe possibly sanction. I don't know. But what I do know is that there are a lot of men that are paying child support. And then the follow-up is that how much the hell if I can't barely afford to pay where I'm living, how the hell can I get an attorney and fight this chick for my kids too? But this is the way that the courts think. If a woman leaves, if you put a woman out, the first thing she's gonna do is grab her kid. You know what I'm saying? Fine, I can get out of here and grab her kid. When a man leaves, they figure, how the hell did you leave that space not with the kid? So that's why you have to go through what you have to go through in order to get the child.
Bro, North Carolina changed it.
That's the reason why it is.
Yeah, but North Carolina changed it to a 50-50 rule. When you separate, both of y'all have joint custody automatically. As soon as they did that, all the people leaving, that percentage went down. Less people end up all of a sudden, they stop leaving all of a sudden. It dropped by 30% just miraculously when it's not an automatic thing that this thing happens. So we have numbers. We got hold on. We got numbers that prove the fact that when they make it a 50-50 and somebody is not benefiting from just leaving, it changes people's outlook. When you give somebody a benefactor from leaving and they're going to get this, there's a whole group of people that's going to look at this as a financial upwind. That's what we noticed to be a fact. We got historical data in a few states where they changed the 50-50 and all of a sudden people start staying together again.
But here's the thing. You know what I noticed, like every time we had this conversation, y'all never talk about how much women, the mothers or the custodial parent gets at the end. Because like y'all think, see a lot of y'all who got that red pill mentality, y'all thinking, well, like she's getting $500 and she spending on her hair weave and she ain't paying on the kids.
That's a reimbursement,
right? But the thing is, those women ain't getting that much money in child support payments.
Bro, you ever pay child support? Have you ever paid child support?
Hold on. Let him finish.
Because he's just talking. He ain't gonna answer that. Because I know he never paid child support.
Yeah, he's not.
I somewhat agree with him. It ain't a lot of money, Pittsburgh. He just talking, bro. He ain't never cost $200 that system, bro. What costs $200 that system?
You see that?
Bro, why you don't answer the question? Have you paid child support? Have you personally paid child support? You know how the system works.
Just let him
in any
talk.
state. See, yeah, you trying to protect him because you like the nonsense he's saying because it's a narrative.
I'm trying to get you to stop cutting people off.
It's not nonsense. The average.
Come on, sister. I know you ain't talking about cutting people off. You just come on now.
The average cost is less than the narrative that y'all be saying, and y'all be using $500 a month. All this other shit when it's less than that amount, and y'all keep using.
Where you get the numbers from? Where you get the numbers from?
Hold on. Let him finish.
You know what? I'll be quiet. That's why I yell at people.
He states something like it's a fact. He shares some kind of data or something to say.
Yeah, but that's not for you to jump in. You don't know how to have a dialogue. You can't ask.
I know you ain't trying to coach me on no dialogue when you just blank out and just start talking.
No,
come on now.
She's right. You gotta let him finish.
Yeah, but she blank out. She's the main person. As soon as I talk, this lady blank out and just start talking. You the last person. Now the other brother might have something to say, but not you, sister.
Okay.
Stop.
Well, look. Go ahead, Big J. Go ahead. Finish your point, Big J.
Let me say this: the average cost is $400. That's the average cost. That is the aggregate number of child support payments monthly. Thank you very much. I'm done.
Okay, Jay. Let's put some balance to what you're saying. Put some balance.
Where you get the number from? You still answer where you get this full money from.
I got the number from modernfamilylaw.com.
Oh, there you go with a website again. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, brother. You just nonsense and gibberish.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm talking gibberish? Okay. You know,
go ahead, brother.
No, Big J, hold on.
Go ahead. You had your point to prove. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I think sometimes you do have to have personal experience to have these conversations, because even if you do pay $500 a month, at what point did you start paying $500 a month? Did you have a house? Were you guys in the house together? Was you paying her car note? Was you paying the provider? And then she leaves, state takes care of her. you still have all these bills to handle. So it is just $500 a month. You can say that. Or you could actually look at what he's going to have, how he's going to make up that $500 plus the other person's help if she was helping at all. I mean, we're supposed to be providers, right? And then on top of that, it's not like you're not going to get your children ever. Do you get any of that money back? When they come to your house, does she give you your check back for the summer, the 3 months of the summer?
Mm-mm.
Is she paying anything when the child is in your custody at your own home? If not, you also paying $500, and on top of that, whatever expenses you incur whenever the child is with you. So you could look down. You could look down on that, but it's a lot more than that.
I just posted the statistics
And
of
it's
how
not
much it
child
costs
care.
It's
not child care.
So
it's child support.
Hold on, T.
Like support don't mean I pay all the bills. That mean the woman got to kick in something. Y'all acting like these women that have the kids have no obligation to take care of these kids.
Important. $330,000 from birth to 18 is how much the average child costs in America.
Yeah.
So what the woman obligated to pay? The person
Okay,
who's
hold on. You know what the average? You know what the average is to a month?
What is she or he?
$1,300 to $1,500 per month is what it costs for a child.
So if he
Nobody is paying that, Ms.
$5,
Bertie. No matter how you slice it, child support will always be a discount.
No, it's not.
Good at math.
Solid.
Yes, it's no way.
Most men. Let me say this. Most men pay child support. They also take care of birthdays. They do Christmas. They take them on trips.
How do you know this, Ms. Bertie? How you know most men that pay child support are showing up on
birthdays? A whole bunch
birthdays?
of men that do. I work around a whole bunch of men with
But
careers
that's
that do this. I
anecdotal.
do this.
You said most men, not the men I know.
Most men that got, I'm not talking about nobody with no job. He ain't got no ability to do that shit. A person with a career, it's hard for a man to have a career that don't say, I'm going to look out for my kids, just like a woman would. Like, that's just instinctual. So like this thing that people are just paying child support, that's if the woman really done told her ass with that man. That's when that gets to that point. Most people gonna do extra with their damn kids.
Absolutely.
That's why I said get mediator.
That's why, man, you should took your ass to the child support before she does.
No.
That don't have nothing to do with
Just try to get your kid. Listen, if you take care of your kid, you don't have to worry about child support. And you can get all the benefits that a woman gets.
Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it.
Bro, that's not how it works. You talking about some internet shit. Have you tried this?
No.
Because at some point, regardless of whatever's going on, it'll do.
If you beat her to the child support system, the court might be more lenient on you as the father.
No,
that's not true. It's a mathematical formula, Big J. What are you talking about?
It is true. It is true because like okay. Tell me
you can feel like it's the truth. It's not true, bro. It's a mathematical formula.
Yeah, they do have a way that they
I don't think it's first come, first serve. I disagree. But I will say this. I will say this. If Pittsburgh T could even agree that a woman and a man, because he said both a woman, I just asked about the men, are less valuable with kids. Women don't want to be no single mother either. If you go to a woman that's working and you say, hey, I want the kid, and I'm gonna put you on child support, I'll guarantee a lot of them will say yes. If you give them the option of paying $330,000 a year versus $200 a month, mathematically, who wouldn't take the discount?
That ain't true.
Who wouldn't want to be? Who wouldn't want to, instead of being a single mom, have a hot girl summer and go find you another man because you ain't got to worry about the kids and them eating the fruit snacks? I'm just being honest right now.
But here's the thing, too. This is why I said go to mediation first, because if that man loses his job, if he hurts himself on the job, he's going to be locked in. And if he misses too many, it's going to greatly.
That's why you go to the That's why you go to child support court first. If you go to the judge, if you go to the judge, why you keep on saying no?
Because first of all, I was still talking. And what I was trying to say was, if you lay down and you created a human being with this man, then you should be, even if y'all not getting along, you should be able to go into mediation and not get something that is literally going to lock him into
being idealistic.
You're being idealistic.
I'm talking about the system.
Doesn't matter.
You're being
I say
idealistic.
don't even
I'm
deal
talking
with
about
the system.
listen. I'm being
Don't yell at
idealistic.
me, Big J.
You are being idealistic. I'm looking at the system and how it works.
Yeah.
All you gotta do say, hey man, hey bro, I got fired. Can we arrange something? Yes, the court. If you up front with the court will sit there and work with you if you lost
It's
your
not
job.
about the court. They don't have a
Yeah, how
kid
you
with
do that?
you. I need to
How
know
you do
that.
that?
I'm the woman with the child.
But they the ones sitting there taking
Who
your
told you
money.
Who
But
told
I'm
you that,
saying
Jay?
don't even deal
Nobody
with
told you
them.
that.
Deal
That's
with
not
the
even true.
mediation. Deal with the mediation. Don't go.
See, you don't know my job.
Don't go to the court.
Back to
Don't go to the court. Go to get you a mediator.
Back to the point.
Go to mediation.
You don't see again. I might not have kids, but I do know the court system because I work in
So
the
how would you know the court system if you ain't never been through it, bro? This is ridiculous.
Hey,
there you go yelling
what did I
again, bro.
say?
Hey, come on, man. I don't want you to go, but you've been up for some hours, bro. Come on now, man. Bro, listen, man. All that hooping and hollering, you should say some of that, Jay.
What part that you don't understand? I work
Do not take and put that man on child support. Go get a mediator.
No, the problem with you.
Go get a mediator.
You is you do not know how to comprehend. How many times I said I work in it?
So you reading something on a piece of paper. You ain't never been to NAN court before in your life with no child support. You reading some stuff on the internet, bro. You know what you're talking about.
Don't sign your life away. Go and get a mediator. Go get an arbitrary company.
Don't listen
Do
to this
not
dude.
go in
He
there.
don't even know what a diet is.
Oh my God!
But baby's father up to that court
doing that
system.
on pro-black back to Africa shit.
No, I'm
Back to Africa. Back to the diet. Back to the salad section. The first section when you walk into the supermarket, stop there. Don't be worried about where I'm at.
I don't know why you want to keep putting black men into the system. They don't. We want to put
all
black
that
men
yelling,
into
bro.
the
Calm that
system.
down. All that yelling, bro. Stop yelling. You in people's ears, bro.
Y'all gotta
Hold on,
guys.
Let Big J tell how this works. Let Big J tell us how this works. He worked
The system he ain't never been part of.
Let's just listen. Let's just listen.
Work it out with that system wants to do what? They want to save money, right? So if you work it out with them, there's no need for that. That means less time for them to lock your ass up. They be a little bit more lenient and not locking your ass up if you miss a payment or two. I'm just saying it's realistic, but you know what?
Ain't no lenient, bro. If you miss a payment, your ass done, bro. Just talk.
No.
Just like you want to
Big J, you know.
That's nonsense.
Ain't no lenience. Once you got to be before they lock you up.
If you miss it, that's it.
No, if let's say tomorrow you got laid off. The first thing you should do is go to them and say, hey, bro, I got laid off at my job. You work with them.
That don't stop the court order, bro. That don't stop the court order, bro. That's how what you talking about.
That does stop the court.
No, it don't stop court order. You got to pay every week or every month.
Wait a minute. When they turn it on, all of that child support from the arrearage becomes due right then and there.
Exactly. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Oh my God.
It doesn't stop. They don't turn it off, bro. There's no point that they turn it off, bro.
They'll put stitches and shit on it.
They do not. No, they don't. They do not turn it off. Listen. The only thing they do is they adjust the amount either up or down, but you're going to pay. There's no point where they say you don't owe anything for this month. There's no grace period where this month you ain't working, you don't pay. That's not how that shit works. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
What state is this? When you turn it off for a month or two, where is this place at? Where is this place, bro? You have no idea what you're talking about, bro.
I do know what I'm talking about. I do know what I'm talking about.
No, you don't.
I'm encouraging. What I'm doing is I'm encouraging black people. Do not sign the child's father up for the damn court. Do not put him. Don't offer him up to that system. Sit down. Have a conversation with a mediator, professional mediator, work something out. If he is not working, okay, nigga, you gotta pick up the kids from school or something. Something can you. That's where you sit there and work it out as adults. That's what you should be doing in the first place. But I'm not a fan of putting a man in a child support situation. He get behind or have to go in and modify it, and then as soon as he get good, then all of it is due right then and there. You don't know what. I'm not going to do that to my child's. No, I refuse. I'm not, and I would expect others not to do it.
And why we keep on thinking is just the man, it's just the mother being the custodial parent. Well, the fathers, there are an increase of fathers being the custodial parent.
True, that's true. You absolutely right.
Right. So it seemed to me Deacon Dave is on that red.
Anyone.
Right. Anyone can be the. Can be
Hold on, man. You got to know who you talking to, Big J. I didn't say anything to you other than you're
Don't
wrong.
find anybody.
You're
If
wrong.
they're black, come up to court.
Since you said that I'm wrong, since
You are
said
wrong. They
that
don't
I'm
turn
wrong,
child support off for no months, bro. That's ignorant. They don't do that.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that is ignorant,
What's it called?
Big J.
What's it called? What do they call it when they turn it off? Because they don't do that.
It goes to arrears, and I'm just saying that's what I'm saying. Don't offer them up to that system.
Arrears means that you still have to pay. It means that you're going to incur a balance higher every month if you don't pay, regardless if you communicate with them or not.
No. My idea would be a lien.
That's something that happens after you've had your arrears build up so much. That's what we don't want to see. We don't want to see homes and paychecks garnished and stuff like that. We want to establish a working relationship. We want to encourage that. We don't want the courts in the process. But I do understand some people got idiots. They got to deal with them how they can deal with them. In that case, I'm like, get your coins, sis. But if you can't help it, you got somebody that got to, and men will throw their hands up and be like, I don't care. I just pay my child support. Yeah, don't do that to yourself.
And it's another thing. You could pay one amount. That's not the same amount she's going to get. So there's the motivation.
Son Chaz.
No, there's a difference in the amount you pay and the amount she gets. The court is definitely pinching off the top.
Yeah,
it's a dirty system.
Of course, it's called admin. They get administration costs.
But I thought they cared about the well-being of the child. I thought that was what was most important.
Okay. Exactly. Transfer funds to so is the order to pay the constable and whoever else is in dealing with the transfer of money. Yes, it pays them.
Well, Big J, you're missing the point that the motivation for them to have you in the system all stroked up like this is because it's beneficial to them. They don't care about the well-being of the child. Because honestly, if you just default to one parent, you're not evaluating the living situation, the living condition, who has the more stable household and who has the more ability to take care of the child financially or time-wise.
Okay, then let's do.
They don't evaluate none of that, sir.
Then let's do what the British do. Do a child credit.
I'm cool with that. They did. Trump did that actually. He bumped it up to what, six grand if you had a baby. I'm sorry you don't like to give the man credit. And I think he also pulled it away where you lose your license and your passport from being in arrears. I think he took that away.
Yeah.
Y'all,
that was a standard thing that's been on the stage. But it don't change the fact that there's no part of the child support where you just turn it off. There's arrears where you turn where.
Wait, hold on. I see a waist and a hip. Good morning, scholar. I know I don't agree, but
bro, why you just interrupt me to talk about some chat stuff? You want to read the chat? Read the damn chat, bro. We up here talking. Like, what you doing, man?
Hold on, Big J, for a person ain't looking for nobody. You saw this,
I don't mean to talk about some chat, bro. Like arrears don't mean that you stop paying. That means what you owe. So there's no point in child support where you just turn the shit off, bro. You just up here talking, bro.
Let me say this. Big J, for a person that ain't looking, brother, you sure didn't notice that hip right away.
We We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. Damn all that. Just
Yeah. I would look at them hips and waist. I'm like, okay, all right then. Let's keep it moving though, right? But back to the point. But
I wasn't even looking. What is you talking about?
you see that?
About child support.
Yeah, I'm looking at a fine ass woman, a fine, shapely woman. That's what I was looking at.
He's back in the game, y'all. He's back in the game.
Now, I was distracted for a minute, but let me get me right back to.
Oh, I got a question for you, Big J. I'm gonna cut you off to ask you this. Have you ever been out the country before?
Yes, I have.
Where'd you go?
Mexico and
white cat can kiss my ass. Sorry.
Why you want to know? And I'm about to head on to Canada. Why?
No, I'm saying you've been to Mexico. Anywhere else? I mean, I don't know what you went for, but did you go for some R&R?
Hey.
No. Mm-mm.
Oh, okay. So I don't know about Canada, but I heard you say something about Virgin Islands. And when you go for some R&R, I guarantee you something's going to change when you come back.
Like what?
You'll find out. It was like the analogy I laid out earlier about how fun a motorcycle is, but you don't really know until you get one. You can't convince people what they don't know. So when you come back,
I think
I'm
I know.
just telling you.
I think he's saying. I think he's saying when he go out there and experience them beautiful women. Maybe. Is that what you're saying, brother?
The culture, the women, talk to the guys too, if they can speak your language. Like I said, something changes when you get out.
The Virgin Islands speaks English. What are you talking about? It's part of the United States.
I'm saying wherever you go, if there's a different culture, experience it. It'll change you. Trust me.
Change him about what? What is y'all talking about?
Seeing the broader mindset. Because
I ain't no passport bro. I look down on the passport bros.
They ain't got nothing to do with it.
No,
no.
He think though I'm gonna give me some poom poom. Even though I'm in the Virgin Islands.
Big J, that's what you said you was going for. You literally said it. I heard you.
Yeah, I know I said it, but I was joking about rubbing on some booty. But I just want to see it. That's it.
Big J, if you go and you don't,
that's why you need a woman, bro. That's exactly why you need a woman right there. That's exactly why you need a woman. See, we done told you.
If you go and you don't do it, I'm gonna look down on you too. So pick your poison.
I don't give a damn.
Pick your poison.
Bro,
I ain't nobody. I'm just saying. What would be the point of doing if you ain't gonna do it?
Hey, look, we just seen you stop the whole live for some stuff you ain't getting that you said don't matter. You said it don't matter, but you would have stopped the whole live down for some booty. You said it don't matter. But we just see you disrupt the whole live behind that, bro. Stop it, man.
It was good
Wait.
Sometimes you gotta get the pipes cleaned out. That's all.
On this man because he don't want to objectify a woman. Are y'all serious?
Huh?
What?
Y'all gonna look down on him because he don't want to objectify a woman.
He do it all day on the panel. So what's the difference?
Because I'm not.
And then when women say y'all don't got no respect for women, then y'all want to argue. Really?
Hold on, let me put this in the background. I'm sorry, Glenn, I couldn't hear you. This was still playing. Hold on, sister. Because everyone knows Skylar don't like to objectify women. I'm fair. You know that, Queen. You know that about me. You know, we be on our feminist thing together, sister. Me and you. I would never objectify a woman.
I don't believe that.
I would never objectify a woman, sister. So I just want y'all to know that. Just want y'all to know.
Yeah, but I wasn't objectifying that woman. Listen. I'm a heterosexual man. I saw the feet, figure out like, wait, stop. Who's that? That's all it happened, and I went right back to focus where I was at.
You want to hear the truth? You want to hear the truth, Big J? Men and women both like to be objectified by who they like to be objectified by. I said it. I said it. If you getting attention from somebody that you like or trying to get the attention of, you're gonna want to be objectified. That's the purpose, right?
I mean, that's true.
That's
true.
That's
It
true.
depends on
That's
what you're
why
leading
some
with.
niggas
Are
can
you
get away
leading with
with
your
sexual
brain or your body?
harassment, and some men can't. You know, the ones that they
Oh,
like, they can get away with it, and the ones that's
Yeah,
not
yeah, but
like, we gonna go to HR on your ass.
Facts.
but thing is, though, I'm not lusting after that off of lemonade. The woman named Lemonade was in the chat room. I wasn't lusting after her, but I saw her. I said, "Oh goddamn, who is that?" You know, and
Lemonade is a beautiful sister, Big J. She's a beautiful sister, you know. And see, it's a sector that's no, I wouldn't even say similar to y'all's, but I mean it's a sector, right? I didn't even know the thing, like when they were like, hey, when I first went to that sector, like, hey, cuz, where you from, cuz? What sector you claim, cuz? I'm like, wait, what? You know, I guess I'm the boxing sector, but it's a sector called a T sector. It's a lot of single, beautiful black women over there, Big J. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know, brother. You might not want to give up hope. You didn't give up hope too soon now.
That's too late.
I'll take a look. He said it.
Have a good night.
Because lemonade, hey, hold up. Lemonade is
I gotta
on
drop
that
down,
sector.
you guys, but I wish you all have a good day. I'm out of here. I gotta get in my spaceship.
Hold up, sister. I want to say this. I don't know if you got plans tomorrow, but I want you to pull back up tomorrow because we're gonna be talking about the kid that went missing.
Okay.
And I would love to have your perspective. And also text your link to your friends so they can pull up as well. I want more women. I want a more diversity of women over here. So we can do this. Because we had our rough patches tonight,
I
but
think you have a beautiful brain. I really
but it mellowed out.
I like your perspective.
They don't even get on. I've been playing my channel and everything for them, so I'll try to. I absolutely will. But yeah, I'll try to come back on.
Or you know what? What you could do, you could pull up and you could share this link from your page and put the link in there, and they could pull up from your page.
Okay.
If that's what you want to do, whatever you want to do, sister. You know me. I'm free flowing, sister. Free flowing. But no, I like your mind. I like your mind and your conversation.
Same here with everybody on the panel. This was hilarious and fun. I loved every bit of it. Thank y'all for having me.
No problem, sister. No problem.
All right. Peace out.
All right. Now, Pittsburgh T, I'm proud of you today, brother. I'm proud of you today.
I want to know what the hell was happening for Pittsburgh to be asking if I was still here, because this is not customary.
You said for Pittsburgh T to do what? What'd you say, Queen?
Who's that grinding on the stage like that?
The one that was dating a basketball player. What's her name? Kayla what, Queen? Kayla something? I be forgetting her name. But she fine though. I ain't go. We gotta keep it real. She fine.
I hate performers who do that shit.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Sorry about that. I said it's not customary for Pittsburgh Tees to be asking where I'm at. What the hell was going on?
You done grew on them,
What was
sister.
going on?
You done grew on Pittsburgh T.
Yeah.
You done grew on all your arguments.
Nah, the only really person was the other dude. And I done got him we straight. We have decent conversations. People get out of hand. People be begging for it, bro. I don't just be jumping on people. I ain't no bully, bro. I'm just
No,
this is what it
Pittsburgh
is.
was like, where Queen at? Is Queen still here? What the hell was happening?
He was trying to get your perspective. I tell you, you done grew on Pittsburgh T. You done grew on old Pittsburgh T, Queen. You know what I mean?
I mean, we have similar perspectives for certain things, not always.
And everybody should be able to have a conversation. You know what I mean? Listen, I done had conversations with some of the dumbest people. And when I mean dumbest, like stereotypical. You would be like, there's no way that this guy is this dumb. Because I would be trolling them and getting them to make my point, kind of how like they do on the Daily Show. And I'm like, there's no way that people like this exist. At some point, it felt like intellectual bullying. I'm just being honest. I stopped doing it. I just let them talk. But yeah, we let everybody talk over here. You know what I mean? Because how do you know what you're saying is right unless it stands a conversation or debate? That's how I look at stuff. How do I know what I'm saying is right?
We not gonna be telling me I can't talk no more. The way you let these women run all over this panel.
Hold on, what you mean? We ain't never told you can't talk no more.
What?
No, we ain't tell you that. We ain't tell you to be respectful. As long as you don't get out of respect, then that's what it is. You can talk all you want to.
Queen, hold on, Queen. Hold on. Wait.
Queen, I'm gonna have to play it
Y'all ain't
live
do
and let
that.
you hear how you be sounding.
None of you women.
Queen, you'll be
Run.
like Pittsburgh T. First of all, shut up, bitch ass nigga. You're like, whoa, what? What? Yeah, Queen, you come in on 10. We be like, damn,
I
that's why we
mean,
gotta
you
reel it
know,
back.
good morning. Yeah, okay, yeah. I do be out of pocket sometimes. I give you that. I give you that.
Hey, I'm gonna see how many white people gonna pull up tomorrow because we doing the what's the kid's name? I forgot. It's been late too. What's the guy the guy that came
Wells.
in?
The
Yes,
Wells.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. I want to talk about that. And it's not gonna be I'm not gonna tiptoe
Is
on
this
that.
some new information now, Scholar? Or we got the
No,
same
I'm gonna
stuff
just
or
go.
something?
I'm gonna
Okay.
go over everything. 'Cause it's been some stuff that's been released. Friends talking about it, alleged video, text, and stuff like that. So I'm gonna collect all of that. We're gonna react. We're gonna react to that because I'm curious of what everybody has to say. I haven't heard
You
a
gonna
lot of
react to what?
videos on this. The
On what?
the boy in Mississippi who went with his friends and then never came
Oh,
back and they
Nolan
lawyered up.
Wills.
Yes, yeah. I want to talk about that. And I
Um,
feel like it's perfect timing, Queen, because we're coming off the backs of Carmelo Anthony, and that was the reverse, right? It was a black person who unallowed the white person, and everybody was so outraged. I want to see if
I
people
wonder
keep
how
that same
long it's
energy.
gonna take for him to get this new draft. Cause
And yeah, I'm
yes,
still following that though. I kind of dropped off on that, but
what
trying to
Carmelo
follow.
Anthony?
Yeah, I kind of dropped
You,
fall off
oh,
on
you
that.
ain't read the appeal? Oh, baby,
I
the
read
appeal
some.
is out the chocolate. Okay,
Okay, I got to read it
remember
then. I
I
got to
said
read it.
they railroaded that boy. That
Yeah.
appeal, they railroad. So he was supposed to testify, but his attorney and the prosecution made a deal that was not reported, recorded. And the deal was that Carmelo could not testify because in order for if Carmelo was to testify, that would open the door to bring in character witnesses, and the prosecution didn't want to do that. And Carmelo was only given 10 minutes to decide whether or not he wanted to take the stand, and he never answered the question. And his attorney asked the judge for more time because the plan was for him to take the stand, and the judge told them no. So that boy had 10 minutes to decide what his fate was gonna look like. Yeah, they railroaded
Well,
the fuck out of him.
well, as longer than he got to get that duty stabbed, it get longer than that.
Damn.
Well, I mean, you know what? I'm not even gonna argue with that because, like I said, you will fully
You know what?
get
But you
He
know
your
trying to
ass
bait
stuck.
you, Queen. He trying to bait you, sister. Don't fall for that.
I mean, I ain't gonna fall for it because that's what he believed. But I'm telling you, my child, defend yourself. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you know what?
Same.
You know what? You know
Defend
what though?
yourself. Better them than you. Because Nolan will never get to talk about anything ever again. Carmelo still got life in his body. Defend yourself. Mm-hmm.
But you know,
Yeah.
here is the thing though, right? And I don't know if y'all bring. I hope to God after this all ends, I hope some of these people, these talking heads, get sued. These bloggers. Yeah, I'm sorry. Them going around that courthouse and saying, "Oh, he's guilty," and trying to change the narrative of the case. I don't know. I don't know. I'm too vengeful. I'm sorry. I'm too
I
Oh,
vengeful.
feel
nah,
like
you ain't vengeful on your diet, bro. If you gonna be the spokesperson for them, they in trouble, bro. Like, nah, man, that ain't no good thing. That young man admitted to it, bro. So you got to work with the facts that you're dealing with. Y'all trying to paint narratives that didn't happen. Now, I wish him well with getting some of that time reduced because I think he got too much time, but he's definitely guilty. Not of the charges that they gave him. It should have been a lesser charge, but he should have been charged.
So I
He only
didn't.
serves half of that.
I
Then was
didn't
that still
paint
too much
any
time?
narratives.
Yeah, it's
Probably,
still.
no, if he serves half of it, no, it's not. For
So I
eliminating
didn't.
somebody, no, for that, no.
I didn't paint any narratives, and um, no, murder was an incorrect charge, and if character witnesses would have been brought up, And if other people were to be brought on the stand, like the people that was under that tent that was next to the tent, none of those people were brought up. So if he would have had a fair trial, he wouldn't have gotten the time that he
Well,
got. But because he
but Queen,
didn't have
who's stopping him from bringing those people up though? Queen, who's the people that
can
told
you
his
just say
attorney
what
not
I
to do it?
said? No,
Yeah,
that's
but
not
so
what
they got a
happened.
written deal that says the
That's
attorney signed that say he's not going to bring any of his
did,
witnesses up
did you
that do this thing you saying.
okay?
God damn it!
Yes,
Yes.
uh, yes, yes, that happened.
There's a
That's why
they
they
got a
filed
written
for an
deal.
appeal. If you no, excuse you, it's not a written deal because they didn't bring the court reporter in. They just recorded it and it's in the record and it's part of the appeal that they filed. The appeal is 197 pages long, and there are affidavits, even an affidavit for Carmelo Anthony's attorney for what was supposed to happen. Carmelo was supposed to take the stand, things that could have helped his defense. There were motions put in to keep him from bringing those things up. So the judge made it where the boy couldn't have a proper defense. So he was railroaded, like I said. And if you go and read, if you care enough, read the appeal. It's 197 pages long, and it lays out how this boy did not have a fair trial, which is what I had
Queen,
been saying because I watch these cases. I read the law. When I seen this, I said this ain't right. And when the appeal process came out, for the attorney to put an affidavit down there, that means that something wasn't right. It was some nonsense going on, which I would expect from a small town like Frisco. That
but
was
Queen, there's nothing he
expected.
could
Like
say.
his
So
parents should
what
have
could he have said to got? Let's say he testified. What could he have said to go against the brother? That's the twin brother saying, I held my brother in my arms. He did it. He admitted to it on body cam. What is he going to say or the stand that's going to get him out of predicament to absolve him from it?
So first of all, the evidence that came out in the trial noted that the story of him brother dying in his arms was a lie. Hunter told several different lies in the interviews that he did on the TV, which is why they did not want him to get on the stand. He did not take the stand because he told so many different lies. And if he would have got on the stand, his ass would have got eaten up. What else they didn't tell was the way that they was bullying and how angry and how terrified folks was of them because they was some goddamn bullies. And none of that was able to come into people was talking about the shit that they done. People was talking about their behavior. None of that was allowed inside of the courtroom. So when you talk about, nobody is saying that, well, it's a few people that say he should have gotten completely off. But most people are not saying that. Most people were saying he deserved a fair trial, which he did not get.
Yeah,
If
but
he had
just
gotten
because
a
he
fair
didn't, but
trial, if he had gotten
you're
a fair
talking,
trial, nobody would have had anything to say.
but Queen, you're talking
Because
about him testifying and character witnesses. That don't guarantee that you have a different outcome. The evidence that the jury had, they still have the same evidence. So, I mean, if
no,
you
they
under the
did
notion,
not.
yeah,
Are you
they
listening?
still have the same, that whatever, well, listen, the jury had a
You're
certain
not
set of
listening.
facts. I am. They still had the same set of facts. It doesn't change
They
the set of
did
facts that the
not
jury had.
have
They're
the
not.
same
They're not.
set
There's
of
there's no
facts.
introduction of
Let him
no new
finish.
facts they're being introduced. You're talking about
They-
character witnesses and him making a testimony. You believe that would have made a difference? That's your opinion. I really don't see the difference. I still think he's getting time behind that. He might have actually got worse if he get up there and get tangled
You
up.
don't see the
That's probably why they didn't want him getting on the stand. Like, you can make your
They
situation
wanted him
worse.
to get on the stand.
That
What
don't
he do
mean he
not
can get up there and
understand,
talk, though, Queen. That we
he was
seen people get on the stand and make it worse. We didn't see this before.
look, the boy was supposed to take the stand. He did not get to take the stand because what was supposed to happen did not happen. He was given 10 minutes to make a decision to which he never gave an answer. The attorney asked the judge for more time so the boy can think about what it was that he needed to do, and the judge denied it. Just like the judge denied the fact that he couldn't bring into evidence that he was injured and he was hurt. They couldn't bring in to evidence that them boys, the police was already there on the school grounds because the police had been called on them twins. That couldn't come into evidence. It's a lot of evidence that they suppressed. He did not get a fair trial. So I don't care what it is you sitting up here talking about. The boy didn't get a fair trial. If he had
That
gotten a
don't.
fair trial, that's fine. He did not get a fair trial. You are entitled to a fair
You got a
trial.
fair trial, Queen. You got a
He
fair
did
trial.
not. If he
No,
didn't,
no,
if he got
no,
Queen,
no.
he did
Okay,
get a fair
okay.
trial. You
Wow.
guys don't like the outcome. Now, the thing that he had a problem with, and I'll agree that he had a problem with, was the judge making recommendations for sentencing. That was wrong. But the trial itself, he got a fair trial. Now,
No,
some
okay.
every
He
trial,
did not
certain
get
evidence. Hold
100.
on, hold on. At certain trials, every trial, certain evidence is let in. Some of it is not. Sometimes you see stuff that attorneys argue about in open chambers. Some of it they go in closed chambers and they argue about it. It's every trial. That's not
Go
exclusive to
ahead,
this
BJ. I'm
particular
gonna follow
trial.
up after
That
you.
is,
Okay,
it's just
I'm
like
asking you
that. That's
something.
every
I'm asking
trial
you
like
something.
that.
Pittsburgh. I'm asking you something. Pittsburgh. Have you read what was
Appellate.
missing from the appellate?
No, I haven't read all the appellate. I followed the trial
Okay.
up until that he had actually time he got till he got
So
sentenced. I didn't watch. I
this what
read
we
some of it. I didn't read the entirety of his appellate. No, I did. Of his brief. No, I did
okay,
not.
so this what we gonna do right here. I'm not gonna have this conversation with somebody that ain't read their appellate paperwork. Because if you read the appellate paperwork, you know and you understand that he was not given a fair trial. And it's not debatable.
But Queen, just because you write an appellate brief, don't make it factual. That don't make it factual because
Sir,
an
if
attorney
you
write a bunch of
read
stuff on a
the
piece of paper.
appellate brief, sir, you will understand that this boy was not given a fair trial. All you gotta do is
So
go read it.
everything in the appellate brief you're saying is 100% accurate. Attorneys don't lie. That's what you're trying to tell me. They don't
See,
embellish. They don't embellish stuff.
why you okay? Why you
Okay,
talk
cool. I
about
mean, if you want to
something?
believe it, fine.
It's like what happened earlier earlier this morning. You said there was no such thing as a black grant or black, and I told you you don't want to hear it. Now since Queen want to tell you there of the appellate came out, you don't want to read read the appellate yet. Though you still talking. I don't
Bro, I
understand
forgot what
it.
you said. You've been talking so long and stuttering. I don't know what you talking about, bro. But Queen, look, as far as what you're saying, sister, I have to read the appellate brief and I had to see what it is. I mean, what you're saying, I don't know exactly what's in the brief, but from what I'm surmising, I'm just saying that you're saying that he is. Am I getting it right? You're saying that he didn't testify and they didn't let characteristics, and it should be also with the judge instructions. That was wrong.
Okay.
That's in there. That should be in there.
What happened was the prosecutor told Carmelo's attorney, we're going to try this case clean, which meant that the only thing that they were going to talk about was what happened under the tent, which meant they weren't going to bring any other people in. The other thing that happened was they had expert witnesses to come in. Those witnesses were not available on Saturday. The prosecution rested their case late Friday evening, which meant Saturday morning, the defense had to come up, and a lot of their witnesses were not available on a Saturday, which is abnormal because courts don't usually hold a trial during the weekend. So that put them in a disadvantage. And Carmelo would have to testify his state of mind, what he felt and what he thought. Because the prosecution said that they was going to try the case clean, if Carmelo would have got on the stand, hold on.
Yeah, but still.
So because if Carmelo would have gotten on the stand, that would have opened the door for them to bring people in. The problem with that is none of the witnesses were available on a Saturday. The boy got railroaded. On top
It's
of
not
that,
railroading,
they were
Queen.
talking to
That's
him.
a strategy.
That's a railroad. Go ahead. That's a
So Queen, that ain't a
railroad.
strategy. So is that a strategy that
No,
his
that ain't
attorney
no
decided we're not going to put you on trial because these things are going to
Pittsburgh.
happen? If you do this,
Pittsburgh.
that's not a strategy.
Like
Pittsburgh, what
the thing
judge
that he
go
got
for it
messed
on
up with was
Saturday?
the jury. The jury instructions were
Pittsburgh,
wrong when they didn't put black people in. I agree
what
with you there. The jury instructions were wrong. He
judge
didn't get railroaded with.
holds court on a Saturday? What judge does it?
I mean, it's not illegal. It's unusual, but it's not illegal.
Yep, you
See,
know
what
what?
you
Okay.
that's not. But see, the things that get things overturned are illegal. Like that's not illegal. That's not unfair. Like that's not any of those things. It's not normal. Like you're trying
You
to
know
find
what
like a
else these
needle in the
things
haystack.
unturn?
The things that are wrong
No,
are the
ain't
jury
no needle
selection.
in the
That's
haystack.
wrong.
That shit is glaring obvious. This ain't no needle in the haystack, and trials get turned over for things that don't have a precedence as well. Texas just had 4 cases turned over this year because of shit like that. So I'm not trying to hear nothing
It's a
that you're
Saturday
saying. The
trial.
boy should have got a fair trial. If
You gotta
he
wait till
had
It's a
that
a
appeal.
fair
Saturday trial.
he would have gotten a fair trial. It wouldn't have been nothing. But anyway, boxing. This is my question to you. I noticed something. If a black young man defends himself, all these black men will turn against him. But if he's dead, then they have some sympathy. Don't you think something wrong with that?
Yeah. Especially seeing as how that Asian dude hunted that young boy down and killed him and got no time, right? And they
And
sitting
that's
up here
wrong.
talking about
Ain't nobody say
what
that was right. That Asian
but
dude
but
should
but
be in
but
jail.
but
Every
Pittsburgh T, he
situation
got
ain't the
no
same.
time. Pittsburgh T, he got no time, and there was no outrage attached to him getting no time, right? So why would you root for this boy to get no time? He's a kid.
I ain't rooting for nothing. I'm just listen. He got another kid. That's so the kid he took out wasn't the kid.
Hold up, the older guy, Asian guy, took out a kid his age.
The Asian guy that had no business doing what he doing. That's the
But he
completely
got off
different
with it. He got
situation.
off,
They're
but
not
the
the same.
justice system seen him as innocent. But you saying, well, this guy got to
Right,
get
and
some
that's
time.
wrong.
But you just can't.
No,
You
no,
just
no.
you just can't
No,
take
no,
away.
that's wrong. That's no. One thing ain't got nothing to do with this dude following and chasing the kid out of the store has nothing to do with this incident. Y'all be making bad comparisons.
Yeah,
This ain't
because
the same.
this was an actual person who assaulted another one who didn't want to fight, right? And the other one used force, right? Used force, and everybody's acting like he's the equalizer. Like he was like aim for the heart, hit him in the jugular, aim for his leg. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? And they're saying that guy right there, hey man, hey, it is what it is. He got the time he deserved. But I mean, I agree with what Queen said. Queen, it's weird to me how people are able to look at these situations and judge them the same. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me because white people showed up. I had white people in my chat the whole time. You was there, Pittsburgh T, agreeing with you, telling me how wrong I was, and if the roles were reversed. This is the number one question they have. If the roles were reversed, would I view the situation the same? They should have been asking themselves that in the mirror, because this is the roles reversed stuff. There's no outrage from a black kid going somewhere with all white people and not coming back and them lawyering up. They're not talking about the sanctity of life, how this is a sacred life, this is a sad moment, this is sick. They're not saying any of those things. Why?
Yeah, but you conflating two different things, bro. Like
Because
you're
he dead.
conflating completely
It's
two different
okay
things.
for a black.
No,
It's
it's
okay
not the
for a
same
black boy to
thing.
be dead.
No, you just see y'all. No,
It's
y'all made a
perfectly
statement that
fine
all black
for a
boys.
black
That
boy to
boy,
die. But if a black boy defend himself, oh no, that nigga got to go to jail because how
that's
dare
not
you kill
defending
that white
himself.
boy? How
Yeah, but
dare
that's
you
not
kill
defending
that white
himself,
boy?
Queen. It ain't got
First of
nothing to do with it.
all,
He could have killed.
the
He could have killed another
number
black boy. It
one,
would have been the same thing.
no. So tell me this, since you keep sitting up here talking about he had a fair trial. In what murder trial have you ever seen where the murder weapon, if they had it, didn't show up in the courtroom?
They had pictures of it, Queen. What are you talking about? They had pictures. They had a confession on tape. What are you talking about? This ain't no conspiracy. He did it.
We're gonna try this again. We're gonna try this again because I asked a specific question, and my specific question was, in what murder trial have you ever seen if they had the murder weapon that it did not make it into the court's room?
Tory Lanez. If that's what you want to do, Tory Lanez, and he went to
It was a
jail, ain't
murder
nobody
weapon.
niggas crying about him.
It
Yeah, they did. He
was
had
a
a murder
murder
weapon. Yeah, they had the gun. They ain't had a gun in the trial. The gun disappeared. So if that's what you want to do, that's what happened. He
I
still went
ain't
to
heard
jail
about
because
that. That court
he had a
that
witness
case
on the
wasn't
trial.
that wasn't public, so I
Tory
don't know if they brought
Lanez,
the gun and it wasn't a
excuse
murder
me,
weapon.
but Tory Lanez had a gun charge. I said murder weapon. Murder weapon.
Well, you said, well, if we're gonna do straight murders, plenty of cases. I don't know that off the top of my head, but it don't even matter because they
So
still got. Well,
yeah,
which one did they have confession in? Which one did they have confession in that this thing you doing?
that's not
So it don't matter if they got
customary.
confession.
Generally speaking, hold on. Generally speaking, whenever a murder occurred and they found the murder weapon, it comes into the courtroom. Now, why would they only take pictures of the knife and put it in the courtroom? They didn't bring no DNA evidence. They didn't talk about any fingerprints. They didn't talk about any of that type of stuff. They put pictures of uh so-called murder weapon. Also, the medical examiner testified that the knife wound was not a offensive wound. So
Wait,
that
are you
means
talking about Carmelo? Who you talking about?
yes,
So you need DNA evidence to figure out if Carmelo did it? What do you mean?
you need DNA. Yes, because guess what? They have now come out with the fact that there were more than one freaking knife out there. That's the
Oh
reason why
my
the
God.
knife
Yeah.
didn't make it into the courtroom.
I'm not gonna lie,
Read
Queen,
the
and I'm on
appellate.
Carmelo's side. That sound a
You
little
reaching,
bit
Queen.
like a
You
stretch.
reaching. Yeah, you
That's
reaching now.
that sound a little bit like the glove
Read
don't
the
fit.
appellate.
You reaching. You reaching. You don't have to do that
Look,
because they got enough. They got enough for
good
appeal with the
morning.
jury. The juries is them excluding juries and the jury instruction. They don't have to do the thing that you're doing. There's enough actual evidence they can prove.
I don't know, sister. That sound like a reach. I'm gonna be on code though and say I believe you. I believe you.
No, see, don't do that. That own code shit is the problem.
Nah,
I think that you should never put black before justice. You got to be honest about these things, unless you want to be perceived as crazy as a race. I mean, let's be honest. The boy said he did it. What are we talking about? Why do we got to talk about Chow when Chow is a completely different case? Because somebody says that Carmelo did it, that has something to do with how they feel about Chow? No, you're conflating both of them.
well, brother, this is what I say. This is what I say. I look at a system that has not been the fairest to us. Would you agree?
You want to explain to me how we're going to emotionalism? Because that ain't gonna work
No.
either.
It ain't about emotion. I'm giving you my viewpoint, whether you agree with it or not. I'm just telling you how I
You're
think.
charting the path to emotionalism. Go ahead though.
Okay, but even if I was going there, it's still my point of view, right? Right. So I look at it like this.
Yes.
I look at it like this, bro. I look at it like this. So you have a system that has not been the fairest to us, and within that week of Carmelo Anthony's trial, we had to witness an Asian man get off from gunning down a kid, and they were emotionless about it. They did not give a damn, right? And it's like, why do we have to have? Why are we required to be the morals, the good ones, the ones that see justice, and justice is blind when we know the justice system is unfair to us, and it hasn't changed in fucking 60 to 70 years to black people and how they've treated them. So why would I look at that and bring the morals to the table? I'm gonna lose. Why am I required to bring the morals? Why not the people who are in charge of this shit? Because they're the majority. I'm the minority, right? Why ain't they required to have the morals? Bro, it's a lie that gets repeated enough becomes the truth, right? And one thing that they've always said, they convinced the world that we were lazy, bro, while owning slaves. The whole point of owning a slave is you didn't want to do the work for yourself, right? And they convinced the world that we were lazy and all these other things. And it got repeated enough to where we're defending it now. Right? Because a perception is reality. So with that being said, bro, like I feel like we're gonna always lose, bro, if we're gonna always be morally policed by people who don't have morals. So with this situation, bro, right? I don't know them personally, right? They're just names to me in pictures, right? But I will say this: we can't do nothing for the deceased. Carmelo Anthony is here. I don't feel like he deserves to be taken away from his family, given the circumstances, right? Because I feel like we live in a place where everybody got guns. We see a shooting all the time, right? I ain't gonna say the other thing because they might flag me, but we see a bunch of those shootings because there's more gun than people, right? So we understand the idea of mess around and find out. That's a slang. That's a slogan. They put it on T-shirts. if I go up to somebody as a man, and I know this, we always tell women that they're irrational because they don't know how to speak. If you ever spoke to a man like this in person, you know you would lose your teeth. Men understand that there's a level of respect because we understand that there's wars that can be started or somebody could lose their life. And here we have an example of somebody going and messing with somebody and losing their life. And now we don't understand that logic anymore.
Is that the law, or is that just that's what happened, but it's against the law?
Those are children.
Against
That's
the law
not
to
men.
what?
These aren't.
Against the
Yeah,
law
but
to
these
what?
aren't men. They're
No,
children.
no, no.
Teenagers
Against the law to
supposed
what?
to fight.
Let's stay there. Let's stay there. Let's stay there. Because I'm from Texas. Against the law to what?
But they're teenagers, bro. They're
Put
not
a
supposed to
knife in
be breaking
somebody's
their
heart.
houses.
Mr. Archie, I know how you feel on this. He's new to the panel. I want to hear what he said.
It's against the law to drive a knife in somebody's heart for for pushing you.
Okay.
Like it's got to be fair. It's got to equal the amount of force. It's
But
just
let's stay
above
there.
the
Let's stay there. Let's stay there. Because
the
I'm from Texas.
threshold.
Right? I'm from Texas.
Right.
So a knife is by definition considered a blade that's 5.5 inches in length. Right. So anything under that is considered a tool. Because you know we in Texas they do a lot of hunting and stuff like that. So it would
Right.
be no different than carrying a fork around, right? So
Right.
if I have a tool, right, and I'm in a situation where I'm in fear of my life, I could use whatever means necessary to defend myself. He didn't purposely stab him in the heart, bro. He's not the equalizer. I could take the
I don't know
most
about that one.
military trained person.
You
bro.
got to prove
I could
that
take
one,
the most
sir.
military trained person, including Denzel, as the equalizer, and tell them to stab somebody in the heart on purpose, and they probably couldn't do it on the first try. So why are we, bro? Why are we pretending like this guy? The real thing is this, because they consider these things in Texas, right? They have the culpable states, right? Intentionally, knowingly, recklessly, and criminal negligence, right? So that I've seen people in Texas, bro, who have drove a car drunk, right, and wrecked into somebody and got away with it. They got like manslaughter and got less years than Carmelo Anthony. And I'm not. You could Google everything I'm saying. They got less years than Carmelo Anthony, bro. And the reason why is because the culpable state. You can't prove that a person intentionally killed somebody just because they got in the car drunk, right? So this is the vantage point that I'm coming at this situation in. It ain't just black and white. I feel like legally he was railroaded based on everything that I discussed today. Based on culpable state, he didn't take that knife to jail. To school with the intention of killing someone. That wasn't
Do
his
they have a
intention.
charge? Do they have a charge for people getting rid of people unintentionally? Do they got a charge for that? Do they have a charge for charging people for eliminating people with not intention? So
I live in a
he's not
castle.
involved, bro.
We have castle doctrine here, like you have in Florida, right? Yeah. And there have been people who have entered the threshold and fucked around and found out. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And they take them to court and those people say, well, you shouldn't have been in that person's home. And it's this, bro, he struck the guy first. He assaulted Carmelo Anthony first. Yes, we
You're
do.
ignoring
It's
all
on
reason,
video.
bro.
Stop,
You're ignoring reason. Okay.
well,
Is that a reasonable response when you get pushed to put a knife in somebody's heart, bro?
No, bro,
or in their body at all. No, you know what? Let me take heart out of it. Is it reasonable to push a knife in somebody for getting pushed? Is that reasonable?
Yes. Yes.
Then you got a whole lot of people in society that probably shouldn't be.
Huh?
You probably shouldn't be a free man if you think that's a reasonable response.
Oh, well, I don't take any person. I don't break.
No, I don't mean it personally. I'm just saying if you think that that's a reasonable response,
bro,
when you had several chances to flee the situation and you don't.
Bro, why does he have to run and the guy approached him? Bro, bro, do you see what you're doing? You're putting black people in you should do this box.
I'm not doing nothing.
We're always in
I'm doing something to reason.
Bro, black people are always in you should do this box. Trayvon Martin was in you should have did this and you would be alive box. Why don't they have that same box for the twin that Carmelo Anthony stabbed? He shouldn't have went up to him. He should not have struck him. He would have never found out he had a knife had he not punched him in the face. But for somehow you're like, well, bro, listen to how you're talking, bro. You're talking in hyperbole. Well, he stabbed a man in the heart with a knife. But there's context to that, right? The man approached him first, struck him first, and then got stabbed. He used whatever means necessary that he had because he didn't want to fight.
A lot happened,
which is logical for a person that doesn't want to fight.
A lot happened between when he pulled out the knife and when he approached and when he, plunged. A lot happened in between that. Let's not leave that out.
Like what? What happened? What did I miss?
Excuse me,
It's playing in the
sir. This
background.
is our tent. Can you please exit our tent?
You think
And
that's
get
what
the
they
F
told him?
out. Get the F out. N-word, whatever. It's not your tent, bro.
N-word, whatever.
I'm just
So we
saying.
talk about law.
I'm saying if
how
it
is that
went
not
to
a hate
that
crime?
point.
How's that not a hate crime if it's N-word, whatever? You see what you doing, bro? You putting
No, I'm not
you
doing
putting
anything. You're not listening.
Okay, I'm listening now. Tell me what you're saying.
I'm saying even if he was agitated, is there a certain word that you could say that anybody else outside of black could say that would that are there such thing as fight words to you?
For me, yeah, I'll fight somebody for certain words. Yes, I live in a mutual combat state, though. But you ask me,
Right, and I don't believe that. See, I think that's where we're different here. I don't believe that there's a word that you could say to me that should be able to trigger an animalistic response out of me. So I
oh,
actually conduct myself in that kind of way.
I'm glad you said that because sitting under somebody's tent should not trigger an animalistic response like punching me in the face. I'm glad you believe. So you really believe what I believe?
You should fight or flight. I mean, honestly, but you tend to do some bodily harm using a tool.
He didn't intend to do that.
You use that as an
That wasn't his
equalizer.
intent. You said fight or flight. He believed his
He
life
should
was
have
really in
flew.
jeopardy.
He should have left. That's what I believe.
Bro, so why are you putting the onus of the person who was not the aggressor? They should have never approached him.
In their own tent, they shouldn't approach him.
Absolutely not, because
So
what
when you put
somebody
your keys
does,
in your bag and your wallet, when you
because
put your wallet and your keys in a bag, and then you got somebody you don't know. Let's say you go to the beach and you got a table and you got somebody you don't know at your table where you keep your keys, your phone, your wallet, all your information, and they show up and sit at your table. You won't ask them to leave?
the difference between that is I'm not that possessive. Like I've been to games before and it's rained and people have gotten under tents that were from the side I was on and I wasn't territorial because I'm not an animal. Ain't that what you say? Animalistic brain? It wouldn't trigger anything because according to you, there should be nothing that a person could do that could trigger your animalistic brain to cause violence, right? So
Let's
with
say a
that being
word.
said,
Yeah, but
with
yeah,
that being
let's say a
said,
word.
huh?
A word. There should not be a word that should trigger you.
Oh, a word
Not
or action because we're not animals, we're humans, right?
right. Well, I
Right.
didn't say
So
action, but you're saying action. Go ahead.
somebody sitting under your tent should not trigger you enough to walk up to him, surround him, and punch him. That's how we got there. That's how the knife came into play. That's how all of that came into play because he approached him.
What? Dude, you're cutting out a lot of stuff. If you come to my table at the beach and while I'm in the water and I got my wallet in my bag and all my stuff that I brought to the beach, and you're sitting at my table where I put all my stuff, my family is sitting, I'm going to ask you to leave. I think that's pretty reasonable.
And if
Or
I
to
don't
say,
leave,
hey,
what would you do?
this is my
let's
table.
stay there. If I don't leave, what would you be willing to do to me?
I'll find another table before I end up in a physical
Okay,
altercation.
that's exactly what he should have did. Bro, that's the point I've been making this
But,
entire
but
time.
aren't you leaving out the fact that that was his team's tent? That literally the tent that was built there was
It
belonged
doesn't matter,
to the
bro. You're
school.
putting yourself in a smaller and smaller box, bro. You're trying to justify that guy's actions because you believe that he's right. But everything that you're saying would prove that he's wrong. From the animalistic brain to being triggered, he struck him first.
All right, man, you got it. I can see that this is a huge mountain to climb. I can't take that fight because a reasonable response is to ask the man to leave. A reasonable response is not to, even if they push or punch you or whatever, after being asked not to leave, a reasonable response is not to push a knife into his chest or whatever other part of the body
Bro,
that we're
look how
talking
you're
about.
painting them out, bro. Let me ask you this. Do you believe
And
that
then the cry
let me-
after somebody lost their child,
Oh,
like the
she lost,
say he got
they lost their
railroaded.
child too.
Bruh, this is crazy. This is not a good fight to take. I'm just sorry.
I mean, listen, the fight I will always take is consistency and fairness. And I don't feel like you're being fair and I don't feel like you're being consistent because everything you said today, you contradicted to try to justify, why this guy was bullying this other guy. Because that's exactly what it was.
Okay, I got you. I wouldn't put my hands on nobody for sitting at my table. If that's okay, they were both wrong. I'm saying that.
Okay,
I'm not
so
saying
that's a starting point. That's a starting point.
okay.
You
I'm
believe
not saying
Carmelo
that
was
he
wrong
was
for
wrong.
stabbing him, but okay, Carmelo was wrong for stabbing him. He was wrong for punching him, right? Which one of those was intentional? Because he stabbed him, but he didn't intend to kill him, right?
Yeah, and I don't think that when you punch somebody, you're intending to kill them either.
Bro.
I'm
People
just
have.
saying.
Hold on. I cover boxing. There have been
Oh
people
yeah,
that have died from punches, bro.
that's true.
There have been people who, especially if you get jumped by more than one person, that is nasty, bro. And you know what, bro? You know why I'm really outraged by this? You talk about justice, bro. Queen, what's the guy? Allison. What was his first name? Queen. What's that guy's name, man, bro? It's getting late. There's a Casey Allison. It was a guy in Texas, same state, you know what I mean? Same state, different place, but same state, who did something similar. And he stabbed a guy in the bathroom, but he went in there with the intent to kill and stab because he did not want to fight, right? That guy was not taken into custody right away or any of that stuff. That guy got 7 years, I believe, 5 years. And the lawyer right now is petitioning for that to be dropped down due to a mistrial. And it's like, that is a slap in the face, bro. To be from the same state, look how this guy is painted as a monster and all this stuff. Some kid lost their life. That dude stabbed 2 kids. I believe he took 2 lives, and there wasn't the outrage over it. And the elephant in the room is one was a white life. One was a white life. That's why it's put all this care into it, because it was a black person that killed a white person. And the image is, you know, white lives are held at a higher value. That's the overall image that I'm getting.
Well, I can't blame you for how you feel about this. I really can't. Everybody's entitled to feel the way they want to feel. Wrong is wrong, and that's all I know. So if this case doesn't have nothing to do with the other case, these are all separate cases. If we were talking about that, I could give my opinion maybe. I don't know much about that one. I just think that this one's more high profile because we're talking about, we put race into this. It's just wrong is wrong.
But that's the thing. See, that's one thing I don't like either, brother. I have this back and forth with Pittsburgh T all the time. Anybody who tell you it's not about race is blind to everything is about race. You can't even fill out an application without putting your race, bro. Like everything is, you get medication, they ask you your race. Everything you do will involve race. Racialization exists, race exists, slavery exists, all of that stuff exists, right? This is why they can give statistics on race. How are they giving statistics on race, but race don't exist? Like, it's the silliest thing. The people, I don't see color. Well, what do you do at a stoplight? Everything is about race. And you know how I know? Look at the coverage of the media when stuff like this happens. Look at how they go back and get the most heinous picture they can get of the person, the black person that's being accused of anything, whether they're guilty or innocent. When it was Trayvon Martin, they went and found a picture of him holding a gun. Wait a minute. We thought that y'all worship the NRA and y'all love guns being from America. Like anytime there's a mass, whatever, I don't want to say the word, you know, the NRA is really, really quiet, and the only thing that can stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with a gun. All kind of stupid stuff like that. We thought y'all love guns, but you're gonna post this picture of Trayvon Martin holding a gun for what? What is the image? What are you trying to convey to America? It's obvious, bro. It's about race. Everything is about race.
Again, you're not wrong for feeling the way you feel about it. You can't do a whole lot of whataboutism when we're talking about one specific case.
How do I do whataboutism?
Trayvon Martin, I don't know, this Anderson kid.
Oh no! So what I try to do, I try to bring up similar cases, like I said, because for consistency, right? So I look at I try to see if a person is being dishonest about their viewpoint or if they're biased. Because if they're biased, they're not going to look at 2 situations that are similar, the same, right? Even if all the elements are similar. And that's what I did when I brought up the Allison person, because it's in the same state. It's in school. It's a guy that brought a knife with the intent to kill, and it's one that just had it on him and had fear for his life. And I was seeing if they could view these 2 situations the same, and what I got was no, like people don't view them the same.
No, I can say that the Allison kid was probably worse than Carmelo for sure, but in the moment it's just like, man, I just want to talk about Carmelo. I mean, I think that the other kid was definitely wrong. I don't know what else you looking to get out of that.
Oh no. I'm just having conversations, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and end it. Listen, this is your first time up here, so I was just trying to get a feel for what type of person. I actually respect your mind. Hope you subscribe because I'll be doing a listen. This is the craziest thing in the world, bro. You know why I gave the Plato analogy? Because I would have conversations about poly, and I would only do it for the black community because I feel like it's needed. You know, we've had stuff that like has targeted the black family. We have and I always give them the number breakdown, right? Whether they want to accept it, math is math, right? I give them okay, well, what are you looking for in a man? How tall is he gonna be? You're you know what I mean? What age range are you willing to go with? And I said, you take away the men that are gay, locked up, eligible, not married, and it's a small pick of men. I try to give them realistic numbers, right? And they think that I'm doing this for me. Scholar look good. Scholar don't have to go out there and preach no goddamn poly to get no goddamn extra wife if he wanted one. I'm speaking solely for the black community and trying to get them to rethink how marriage is. Because like I said, you got to think about this, right, for a second. If people will look at history books and acknowledge that there's been a war on the black family since we got here, right? They were still getting married during slavery. These are facts, right? They were still jumping the broom, right? And you go look at all the stuff that white people have did to black people and not have it benefit them. They legalized, which I'm not opposed to, but I'm just trying to get people to think. They legalized interracial marriage before they did poly, and that was something that was normal from people coming from the African culture. Like poly was normal from them, but they legalized by interracial before they did that because they can't fathom the idea. These are the same people who are in the Epstein files that can't fathom the idea of you having multiple people. But if you look at our community, everywhere you look, you see black women coming together with their resources, taking care of the kids, and doing all the stuff that you were doing poly. So I try to get people to rethink that.
I'm with that. I actually agree with you on that. And to take that and to raise you one, I do think one thing that would benefit society is that they've made prostitution legal. I think that the feminist movement, if they want to take it a real step further, they should go for full autonomy. Why would that be something that was illegal to participate in? Because it'll do a couple things. It'll separate the wheat from the chaff, and it would also, I think it would give guys a clear vision of who is who and what they're about based on what they participate in. Other than that, I'm a married man. I'm not into it myself. I just think that would be something that would benefit society. In my opinion, that's just my own personal thought. You said you were into boxing? Hey, yo.
Can you hear me?
I can now. I don't know if you heard what I said or not. I can hear you. Yo.
My bad. I had a phone call. So I was gonna say, I missed a lot of what you said. What I was gonna say is this, bro. I don't know if you heard my homie Pittsburgh T. Me and Pittsburgh T don't agree on a lot of stuff, but some stuff we do. With boxing, it's like a high percentage. But I like to have difference of opinions up here because I feel like we should have conversations, bro. Especially when it ain't really that deep. A lot of us just trying to get through third shift. A lot of us might be curious on a topic or whatever the case may be. So I like to just have conversation. So yeah, man, hopefully you pull back up. We're gonna try to do one later on about the kid that went missing. I'm gonna shoot for 10, maybe 10:30ish, 10:45ish Central Time whenever my baby sleep. But hopefully you pull back up, man. I enjoyed your conversation. Queen,
I'll pull back up, but I need your link because I just hopped up on Queen's link. She put the link in the chat. And before I go, I just wanted to ask you what you thought about Abdullah Mason. Do you think he's the real deal, or you think he's just a little hyped up?
No, he's good. He's good. He's moving too fast. He's moving too fast. he's so hell bent on the knockout that he's rushing. You know, when you rush, you make mistakes. That's why he keep getting caught by punches. He has to get with a trainer who gonna slow him down and teach him not to force the knockout. To progressively just let it come to him versus trying to force it. Because when you try to force it, you get caught too much. But he's the real deal. He got power in both fists, good speed. He just got to work on his defense and his patience. He just got to dial it back. If they keep matching him heavy like this, bro, he gonna end up getting derailed. But if he
I
moves
think
at
that
slower pace,
the last guy he fought, I think if he had more wind, he probably could have took him.
Yeah, he could have.
He was beating him technically.
Yeah, he
but he couldn't take the punches and body blows wore him down.
Yep. You're right about that. But listen, man, he either gotta do one or two things. He gotta get a trainer that's gonna be patient with him and teach him patience and defense, or he gotta stop letting the matchmakers who he got now put him in there with tough guys. He gotta keep going there with tomato cans and steamrolling them, because if he keep going at the route he's going, they're gonna throw him in there with somebody who's just gonna box him and overwhelm him, and then everybody gonna say, "Well, see, we knew it. He was a hype job." So with Dula, I like Abdullah. I hope he finds, a trainer, and then they hone his skills down and teach him patience, and because it's like, when you're young, you want to do everything fast. You know what I mean? Everything's about speed. Right. The older you get, it's like I look at it. I remember Michael Jordan was talking about that. He was in a documentary I seen. He said when I was younger, he was like, I even wanted to get to the gym fast. He was like, I was in a Ferrari speeding. He was like, now that I'm older, I sit down, take my time getting to the gym, stretch and do all this other stuff. So it just comes with maturity. Hopefully he don't get overmatched before he matures as a boxer and finds his identity.
Yeah, I can see them doing that if they don't take those necessary precautions. You got to have somebody who knows who they're matching them up with. At least let him get the rounds under his belt, and not just go in there and just get outclassed. Because I really do feel like he got outclassed in that fight. I just think that the power is prevailing while he's young. And, hopefully he could keep that up, because that does go away with time. So, he's got to use his head a little bit more and not use his head as a punching bag.
Facts. Hey, great analogy. What's good, sir? Foul player, bro. I don't know if you looking, Queen. You tripping? What you mean you ain't share my links? What you mean you ain't share my? Nah, this is how you find me, bro. I'm gonna put how you spell my name up on the screen if you can see it, and you can find me on YouTube. We'll be back. We'll be back later on the night.
All right, cool, bro. It's good talking to you.
Good talking to you too as well, brother.
All right, have a good one.
You too. So everybody, man, this was a good one. I enjoyed Queen. I enjoyed everybody that pulled up. Man, we had our rough moments. We had our name calling. We even had our yelling. Our joking, man. This is a good one. I wasn't even gonna go to lie today. That's the craziest part about it. But this was a good episode, man. I hope y'all enjoyed it. If y'all didn't, y'all didn't pull up at the right spots. The playback will be up there. But anyway, I'm gonna let Ray J serenade y'all souls and y'all hearts and mind, and just purify. Ray J, purify this chat. Purify their hearts, Ray J. Talk to him.
Wish to have a fancy car. Wish to have $1 million bucks. Well, I wish I don't be in love. So tell me, pretty baby, I make one wish and I wish it all on you. Make it love to the break of dawn. Me and you to the baby's born. Till my baby's born.